like just watching him. Like, I haven't seen him fight, but just watching him and the way he acts. I mean, he's like a politician to like a real professional. I mean, like he's already won championships. I mean, he could be like the next. He can be the next Oscar De La Hoya or Don King. So I'm excited to see him go out there and fight. It's going to be a hard fight, but I'm excited to see him go out there and fight.
And Ray, I remember when you were coming up, it was that fight before the fight.
Right.
You know,
Right.
We talked about Broner not overlooking, but Ali may have his first chance at a real big payday. He needs to look good tonight.
Yeah, from my understanding, he's in line for a world title shot. He gets it through his opponent tonight. But his opponent tonight, who I talked to, is loose. And he feels, like I said, and this guy says, look, I'm going to bring the heat tonight. So, that's what I'm going to bring it.
Show. I've got the Florida Boxing Hall of Famer and former undisputed lightweight champion of the world, the one and only Nate, the Galaxy Warrior Campbell Jr. Nate, always a pleasure, my friend.
Always a pleasure, man.
Great to see you.
I'm looking for fights tonight.
I tell you, this is a well-matched card, and I know everybody's buzzing about, Adrian Broner making his big comeback, but he's got a very determined and very confident young man in there that's going to be fighting him tonight. He's got nothing to lose. All the pressure is on Adrian Broner tonight, I think.
It is. Billy Hutchinson came in sitting right in front of me. He looked me directly in the eyes and said, they think I'm just a lawyer, but I'm a fighter. And he said they don't even know what I've gone through to get here. And I was like, wow. I understand what his psyche is because I was that guy. So I've been him.
You were an underdog in your first world title fight, and you went and showed that you could get the job done. So what does Bill Hutchinson have to do, do you think?
Just be Bill Hutchinson. Billy Hutchinson has to be Billy Hutchinson and just go out and be the very best version of himself. See, the thing is, everybody's worried about him being better than Adrian Broner, boxing IQ-wise, and this, that, and the other, but that's not the point. The point is that he's the very best version of himself, and that changes everything.
And Adrian, of course, like I said, he's got a lot of big things in front of him. If he's able to get past Hutchinson tonight, there's the sky's the limit for Broner. I mean, there's a bevy of stars out there that want to get in the ring with him and make some fame and some money. So he's got to be ready tonight as well.
This is the fist fight to paradise. And a lot of guys can say what they want. This right now for Adrian Broner is the fist fight to go to paradise. If he wins this fight, the sky's the limit.
And also very excited to see an up-and-coming light heavyweight who has a record of 22-1, Ahmed El Biali. This is a kid, I tell you, he always comes prepared and he always comes to fight. His defense sometimes is lacking a little bit, but he makes up for it with determination and punching power. He is fun to watch.
He's very much fun to watch, but Rodolfo Gomez is here to bring the pain. Rodolfo Gomez sat in an restaurant with me the other day. He said, this guy doesn't know. He said, he doesn't understand. He said, I can give and take. He said, we can do whatever he wants to do. And that's what he said. That's what he meant. He could see in his eyes he meant it.
And, of course, Guillermo Reguindiao is going to be fighting tonight. We'll see what he brings at the age of 40-something, whatever he is. But four-division world champion.
Let's have it.
All right, so we are looking forward to a great night of professional boxing, all brought to you by Don King Productions, Inc., and we are just about set to head it up to the ring for our first fight of the night. Let's go to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the beautiful Casino Miami Highline here in Miami, Florida. As tonight, Don King Productions brings you an exciting event, professional boxing, and we are ready to go. How about you? Lots of stars in attendance tonight. Hall of Famers everywhere tonight. You're going to have a great time. We'll be introducing them. And what do you say? We'll get these ring walks started. First round tonight will be a 6-round attraction. This will be in the lightweight division. So again, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. Let's get him on out here.
There's our first glimpse of Joshua Clark.
Here's Joshua Clark entering the ring.
6-1 with 2 knockouts. He hails from Fridley, Minnesota.
Coming out to a song called Bring 'Em Out by T.I. One of my favorite artists.
I was going to say, did you ever come out to that song?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I meant you to bring him out, but I want you to carry him out.
That's afterward, right?
No.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, his opponent, Dorian Bostic.
Everybody's coming out to Atlanta artists.
The ATL rocking the show to start. There you get your first look at Dorian Bostic. Undefeated, 13-0. He's got 12 wins by way of knockout, so he can crack.
Oh, yeah. Seen him fight before.
Hailing from Dundalk, Maryland. All right, looks like we are just about set for the opening introductions. Let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Here we go, fight fans. This bout is Buster. Once again, your referee. Who words from us.
Okay, guys, I give you instruction in the dressing room. They having a clean match, okay? Good luck. God bless you.
All right, we are set for our opening bout of the evening. Great night of boxing here in Miami, Florida. Looking forward to Dorian Bostic trying to keep his undefeated mark at 13-0, move it up to 14-0 if he can. Joshua Clark, no slouch himself at 6-1, but certainly Bostic appears to be the bigger puncher coming into the fight tonight.
Both guys are extremely dry.
What can happen when the guys are dry like that, Nate?
They can get caught. They can be caught when they dry like this.
And you can see the reach advantage already for Dorian Bostic.
Yeah, but both guys seem to be really stiff.
Yeah, they are kind of tight, aren't they?
Guys tried. Neither guy's dry. Both guys are dry. Doesn't like they warmed up much in the dressing room.
Bostic's using a pretty good jab, though. Good body shot by Clark. Nice overhand right.
2 minutes left in this first round, and neither fighter really taking any play yet.
Clark is fighting with a high, tight defense, and he's landing decent shots.
But like Nate right there, he slapped with that punch. No, he's got to come with straight punches. I'm watching him, man. This guy's made to order for him with that straight jab, with the jabs run too.
Bostic going to the body right there, throwing some nice body punches, and Clark answers back.
Nice jab from Bostic, though. Bostic is throwing a good jab when he does throw it.
Halfway through round number one. Fighters now starting to mix it up a little bit more. Working on the inside.
That's where Clark's most effective, right there. Staying there, put his head on his chest.
Bostic is landing a really good uppercut to the body on a regular basis.
And I like the body work from Bostic as well early on in this fight.
He got caught with a hook.
Yep. And then you see Clark's waiting to counter. He shouldn't be countering. He should be the aggressor.
Right, the lead, but he's not.
Right.
Bostic's feet look a little bit too close together.
He's getting caught with shots because he's standing too tall.
There was a pretty good left hook there by Bostic as we're under 1 minute to go in this opening round.
Both guys are throwing good, decent body shots. They're both slapping a bit, though.
Clark got caught but bounced off the ropes and answered.
These guys are super tight.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see who lands the really first big bomb, who reacts and how.
I don't know if I've seen Dorian Bostic throw a straight punch yet. Everything's looping shots.
It is looping, Boom, you're right.
Even his jab has an arc on it.
Yeah.
That's kind of hard to do, Nate.
It's a yab.
Down under 10 seconds to go here in round number one. Dorian Bostic and Joshua Clark.
Clark is outworking him.
All right, that was a very close round, honestly.
I would give that to Clark. Clark outworked it.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Toward the last 30 seconds, I would agree with you. He definitely took the play in that final 30.
Yeah, and he's not afraid of the bigger record on Bostic.
No.
Nice jab. See, Bostic is not even reaching all the way through the jab if you watch, but he is throwing decent body shots. When he does throw a jab, it's effective.
He's got the reach for sure.
And you know, mate, Nate, when Bostic's standing there going toe-to-toe with him and you know, a lot of infighting, that's exactly what Clark wants. That's what I'd want with a taller guy. Staying tight with me.
Yeah.
Let me chop you down.
Yeah, and that was my game, to go to the body. Most guys were mad at me for doing it, but I was meaning those shots. It seems like Bostic wasn't meaning it all the way.
No.
All right, we are set for round two. This is lightweights, scheduled for 6 rounds. Dorian Bostic wearing the white trunks with the black pleat. And you got Joshua Clark with the black trunks and the tiger skin, I guess you could say, trim.
Yeah, leopard print.
Leopard print, okay, we'll go
tiger,
with that.
Tiger print, whatever it is.
Yeah, either one. It's all a cat.
Yeah.
There you see both fighters being separated by referee Luis Pebon Ribas.
Both guys are still tight.
Bostic trying to work the double jab there.
He's still standing up too tall.
That's right. I was
Too
just gonna
stiff in the
say,
legs, too stiff in the knees.
too tall, man, making himself an easy target.
There it is, another right hand over the
There's
top.
a right hand, absolutely.
Those looping shots. And you know, Nate, it's not a crime to move your head once in a while.
Just a little bit.
A little bit, just enough, right?
Yeah, it might. Yeah, move your head just every now and again. You know?
Yeah. Try to make a miss. Try.
Once or twice this week.
Clark now forcing the action as he's got Bostic on the ropes, and I don't think that's where Dorian wants to be.
No. Now, if I'm Clark, you step to the side.
And throw
Dig them hooks into the liver and
Yeah.
kidney. Just step to the side. Don't stand in front of him.
And the thing about it is, Bostic is open for a right uppercut on the inside, but he's not throwing it.
Right.
Clark is not throwing it.
Right.
Good uppercut from Bostic.
Yep, Bostic went to the body too. Finally got some scoring shots in this round, but so far, Clark has really held his own in this round.
Yeah, he's pushing the fight.
He has been since about 30 seconds left in round number 1.
This counter punching job is not working for Bostic.
No, what? Now, here's what I understand. Bostic changed the southpaw. He wasn't doing anything as a righty. Why would he change?
Maybe.
You know,
Ray, you see so many young fighters
When
these
they
days
do that-
trying to do that, and
they think they're confusing their opponent. All it shows is they don't know what the hell they want to do.
exactly.
That's all it shows.
That's it.
There's very few fighters in history that were able to do that really successfully.
Marvin Hagler.
Hagler was one.
John David Jackson.
Don David Jackson
And the
was
one-
another.
And the one who does it the best now is Bud
Dan
Crawford.
Yeah.
Right.
You know, he's the one who does it now.
Right.
But man, if you don't have to, why would you?
Well, he's trying to make something happen here, and the conventional stance wasn't working. Now he's going to see if southpaw does him any good.
Nate,
30 seconds to go in round number 2.
Bob, Nate, he's reaching with every punch.
Every
he's
shot.
reaching. So his balance is off. His chin's out there.
He was missed with a left hook just then.
He's not fighting the way a guy that's got 12 knockouts you think would fight.
No. Who's 13-0? No.
He dressed well.
Yeah. There he goes back to righty with 10 seconds to go in the round.
This kid, every time he switches, this kid goes bananas.
Clark letting his hands go.
Hidden tie up.
Very possible that he may be up, but he could be up 2 rounds to none after that.
That's where I see it. This fight is what it is, man. It's like one guy has not decided what he wants to do, and the other guy is afraid to do what he can do.
There you see some replay action from round 2.
Or I'm going to try to translate that. One guy's scared and the other's glad of it.
That's what it means.
That's Nate speak for you there, Boom.
No, but
Good body work.
You know what the scary part? Rob, I actually understood him.
Because Bostic is switching,
Yeah.
but he's not. But he's getting hit with headbutts in the switch stance. He's not landing any shots. He's loading up.
And he's pushing his punches. Everything's, he's pushing, but there's nothing coming after free swinging at all.
Right. Everything. Nothing would snap on it.
No.
Well, let's see what kind of surprise we get to start round number 3. Will Bostic be a righty or will he be a lefty? Looks like he's coming out righty to start.
And stiff as a board.
Very
straight
stiff.
Up and down.
You're right, Nate. He does not look loose at all.
His chin up in the air. Chin up in the air.
There you see Bostic trying to work on the inside.
Clark is making him miss just enough to land something.
The body language of Dorian Bostic says frustration here.
And he's the puncher. I don't understand.
Missing with that combination. Tried to throw the left and the right. And
Good uppercut from Bostic finally.
Good move. Spun him out of the corner. Clark spun him out of the corner, backed him back, and backed Bostic into the ropes.
Clark tries to answer, but good work there by Bostic.
Yeah, but Clark answered right back.
2 minutes to go here in round number 3, scheduled for 6 in the lightweight division.
Clark is trying to push the action.
Well, that's his fight, Nate.
Right.
He's got to push the action. He's not going to outbox Dorian Bostic.
No, and I'll tell you what he's got to do. He's set traps. Bostic has to
Good
set
body
traps
work.
for Clark. Set some traps. Let him run into something.
Bostic is throwing tremendous shots to the body right now.
Oh, nice uppercut.
Nice left uppercut
Nice.
by Clark that time.
Nice uppercut again.
Yes.
There it is
Missed
again.
the hook, threw that right uppercut.
Well, he certainly has no fear of the puncher. He's walking him down. A lot of this fight, he's been walking him down.
He's putting the head on him, though. He's using that head as a weapon.
Yeah, you see Luis Rivas warning.
Good double jab.
Joshua Clark.
Yes. Oh, nice.
Good combination by Clark.
Good hook. Good hook by Bostic. Bostic hurt him with that hook.
Bostic trying to make something happen here, put some hurt on Clark. Now you see Clark backing up a bit, and that is not his game.
But he's actually boxing him.
Yes,
he's
he's
moving out of the
stepping
corner.
around.
He's spinning around. Right, stepping around him.
It's ugly, but it's
It seems effective so far.
Hey, step to the side, dug that left hook into the liver.
Then he switched.
Yeah.
And switched again.
Is he back? Yes, he is. He's back to southpaw again.
Good combination from Bostic.
But everything's so wide, Nate. With his reach ability, you would think he'd be throwing a little more straight punches tonight.
He's landing good.
Low. He loves low. Low
That
shot.
was a good shot. That was a good
shot.
punch.
Well, he tried to sell it that it was low.
But nobody was buying.
Nope. Just about 10 seconds to go in the third round.
Bostic might have been able to pull it out.
I think this is his best round of the fight for sure.
Both guys are leading with their heads. That actually was the best round for Bostic.
Yes, it was.
There you can see both fighters being tended to in their corners.
I'm looking at Clark become tired and come down. I'm looking at Bostic, who's equally as tired, but he's letting his hands go. Clark is holding more now than he's punching.
That was quick. I mean, he was doing well in there, then all of a sudden,
There's a body shot.
yep, that
There's
took some
another one.
starch out of him. Tried the big right over the top but missed, but those body punches were certainly effective.
If he shortened up his head shots like he did those body shots, this fight would be over. But he is getting hit with some clean shots.
Yeah.
But I still gave him that round because of the shots he did land.
Yes.
Maybe he did worse, but he did a little better.
So you're kind of thinking 2-1 in favor of Clark so far.
Yeah, 2-1.
All right, here we go, round number 4.
Bostic coming right out, jumped right on him.
And jumped and stood up as tall as he could possibly get. He was 6 foot. If he's 6 foot, he was 6'2" just then.
That's good in basketball, but not in boxing.
No. And Clark is doing the work. Clark is landing the shots right now, stepping around.
I like that. I like what the movement he done. Stepping around.
Good body punching again by Clark.
See, I never like guys who hold their hands up there like earmuffs. Because you got to drop them to punch, and by the time you try to punch, the guy's already out of range.
Unless you bend your knees when you do it.
No, yeah, and you got to fire right with them.
Right.
If you're gonna bend your knee, if you're gonna keep them hands up tight, you got to fire right back.
That's a great jab by Bostic, one of his best punches of the night.
Bostic is starting to pick the pressure up.
He is.
And he's landing a nice stiff jab, but he's getting hit with 3 and 4 in return.
After third, that's right.
Clark is outworking it.
The good news for Bostic is when Clark comes off the ropes, he
Good
tends
jab.
to leave his hands down.
Ooh, both guys hurt. Nice shot.
Oh, I think Clark is hurt.
Uppercut.
Clark is shaken. Bostic trying to go after him here with 2 minutes to go in round 4.
He got caught with uppercut.
Bostic doesn't know how to finish, though.
No,
Doesn't know how to finish.
he does not.
Bostic
Uppercut.
has his man on the ropes, but not landing any more efficient punches at this point.
Right now, he needs to throw uppercut.
Halfway through the
There
4th
it is.
round, Clark was shaken, but he may be getting through it now.
He regained himself, yes.
He was hurt bad.
And he just landed a short right hand.
Just
But there
got
goes
caught
Bostic again.
Got caught again.
And Bostic's issue is he's throwing shots too wide.
Just over a minute to go in round 4. Clark has been hurt multiple times in this round.
Yeah, good
But he
shot.
fights back.
Step to the side. Good move. Good boxing move.
This kid is fighting his way back into this fight.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
He's tough. There's no doubt about it. He's willing to go in there and throw.
He is making him miss and making him pay, but he's getting hit with good body shots. Really good body. Oh, nice combination.
Dorian Bostic got off to a quick start, but he's kind of slowed down in the later part of this round.
Now he's getting hit.
Yep. Clark is throwing more of the punches right now.
And landed.
Good action fight here to open this card.
Oh.
Both men trading bombs here in the final seconds of round 4. Clark on the attack now.
I'm giving this round to Clark.
He came back the way he came back.
I gave that round to Clark.
There you go. So the champs, I think, have it 3-1 in favor of Clark at this point.
Yeah.
We'll see how the judges score this as we move in toward the last 2 rounds. Daniel Fitzgerald, Franklin Mejias, and Fernando Barbosa are your judges in this fight.
There's the uppercut. Clark is landing the better shots. Even when he got hit with the uppercut, he fought back well because he was landing 2-1. This is the uppercut, I think, right here. There it is.
Right there. You saw him shaking.
Oh, yeah, he hit the Watusi there.
Indeed.
Yes, he did.
Yes, he did.
And then landed more shots than he was hit with. He still landed more shots in that exchange.
All right, we move into round number 5. This bout's scheduled for 6 in the lightweight division. Dorian Bostic, white trunks, black trim. And Joshua Clark, black trunks with the leopard or tiger or whatever you want to call it. The cat trim. There we go. The feline.
He's scratching like one tonight.
Indeed.
Oh,
look at Clark.
Good counter fight. Good counter punch.
He loves to get in there and bang.
This guy's came. Look, this could be a dude, an ode to what the night is going to be.
Yes.
Very possible.
Another right hand.
Oh.
He hurt.
Yes,
Clark
he
just
did. He
hurt
just got hurt. Bostic just got hurt with that right hand.
Bostic still just throwing one punch at a time.
You know, earlier I was saying Bostic got to set traps, but it looks like Clark's setting traps.
And they are working.
Working, that's right. Bostic is falling into him.
Clark has an ugly style. Another right hand. Oh, nice combination.
He's got Bostic on the ropes, and he's going to work. 2 minutes to go in the 5th round.
Bostic's looking for help.
Bostic's also breathing through his mouth at this point,
shots.
guys.
Good body shots.
This young man is really winning this fight.
Yeah.
He's very cagey. He's very cagey in there.
Good move. Good boxing move.
Defense.
Yeah.
He's got a hard
Moving
style to figure out.
Moving that head.
Good body shot from Bostic. Good.
Coming right back.
When we talk about Dorian Bostic being 13-0, Joshua Clark is 6-1. That's not a bad record to start.
No, it ain't. Oh.
Right, left.
Oh.
This kid is coming to win tonight.
Oh.
There's a nice left uppercut by Clark.
1-5.
Hook uppercut.
Oh, another hook.
He took a hook and in exchange, so both guys have had their moments in this 5th round.
Actually, the most moments were being held by the guy with the funny pants, the cat pants on.
Tried the right uppercut there.
Bing! There they go. There's the shot.
And there
That's the shot.
You see Bostic landed an uppercut of his own, but he didn't have a lot on it.
Clark is there for him all night. When he does that uppercut and body shot, it's there all night.
Goes to the body, then throws the uppercut.
Leads into the corner, gets something for nothing, and get on around the bend.
Nice left hook that time by Clark.
Clark is making this fight ugly.
And it's effective for him. But it's effective for him. You know, Nate, he has to do that.
And he's showing another
Nice right hand that time.
Bostic wants to be close, but he wants the ref. He's looking for the ref for help. You help yourself.
And his mouth's wide open.
Yeah, 1-3. Every time this kid, another hook.
10 seconds left in this 5th round. Clark appears to be on the verge of an upset here.
This young man is taking it to the house.
He really has. All right, end of the 5th.
Barring a knockout or multiple knockdowns, Clark is he's winning this fight. 4 rounds.
Yes, he is, man. I think so.
Well, I know you guys have both got it scored 4-1 heading into the final round.
Yes. Body shot. He going to the body, but Clark gets caught with uppercut and then throws 2 more shots, and there he is again.
Yep. He moves. Nice. Clark hits him with that 1-2 and he moves. I like it. Moves around him.
Yeah.
You know, and he stays still in range where he can fire back.
Yep. Steps around close. Bing. Overhand right is landing, and he's disappearing out of the light.
And he takes a punch, but keeps right on executing his game plan. There you see Clark with his head, leading his head. All right, we are ready for the 6th and final round in this lightweight bout. I think you're telling Dorian Bostic you better pull a knockout out here.
Well, he ran out there. He ran out there like he knows. He knows he's got to do something.
Clark is making it ugly, wrestling with him, making time, burning time off the clock.
Right. That's right.
Keeping the fight on the inside. That's where he wants to be.
Yep. This kid is landing these shots.
Yes, he is.
He is not being outworked either.
No, he's showing a lot of heart in there.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
Nice boxing move.
Clark's like, yeah, what? What of it? You know?
Looked like Alexa Guerrero looked when Aaron Pryor hit him with 2 shots.
Right. Like, are you kidding? Just over
but
2 minutes.
He just did it.
He did it again. Clark is just executing his game plan. He is out fighting Dorian Bostic.
Oh, man, nice counter.
Good
and
right
uppercut.
hand.
That's all he's got to do. He just keep moving, look at the counter. Look at the counter. Because Bostic's making mistakes. He's wide open.
He's leaning over a lot.
Yes.
Clark is not acting like he's behind on the points. He's boxing very efficiently.
Oh,
nice left hook.
Oh.
Caught Bostic on the point of the chin. Bostic tried to throw his man off, and the referee steps in for the break. Halfway through this 6th and final round.
Clark is landing the more effective shots. Bostic has to land something to change the weight of this fight.
See, but here's what Clark's doing. Clark's tightening him when you don't have to. All you do is just keep moving around him. Keep turning him and move around him.
Well, this is absence of good training.
Right.
Good teaching.
But I think, I think when he stays there, you move around him, because when you try to tie him up, he can get hit with that uppercut, because Bostic's still throwing those uppercuts and wide open.
But Bostic has looked a bit gassed for the last 2 rounds.
Yeah. Well, he is. He's getting hit with a lot of shots.
Yeah.
And with 12 knockouts and 13 fights, he's not used to going the distance.
That's it. So right there. Move around him. Bostic could Clark just move around him. Just like that. Bing, 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 move around him.
And continues to outwork him inside. One shot, and he throws it at 1 shot at a time. No combinations from Bostic.
And Bostic's looking at the floor when he's punching.
Right.
Oh, nice combination.
Nice uppercut on the inside.
He got hit with an uppercut and the hook.
We're down to 15 seconds. Look at that body work by Joshua Clark.
That's just stay there. Fire.
All the way to the end. Clark executing his game plan. There it is.
For the 6th and final round.
So now it does go officially to the judges.
Oh, yeah.
Daniel Fitzgerald, Franklin Mejias, and Fernando Barbosa will do the scoring, and we'll get the decision in just a moment or two from our ring announcer, J.D. Lyons. Guys, your final score tally? I would assume you'd say 5-1.
I had it 5-1, but it depends on how the judges see it.
Well, then that's what we've got to caution our viewers at home, is that we may have been seeing one fight one way.
Yeah.
But as far as what the judges may have seen, it could be something totally different. That's boxing.
Yeah, the judges. I don't speak for the judges, but I thought that Clark won the fight.
Yeah, 5 rounds. 5 rounds. I gave him 5 to 6. And maybe there's one swing round, 4-2 then.
Right.
Worst thing was a 4-2.
Right.
The worst. Let's see if the judge do the right thing.
Yeah. And the saddest part about it is we just talking here, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, we don't make the official word, but the way we all saw it, all 3 of us here at ringside, we felt it was a clear win for Joshua Clark.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
You can see Bostic, he does not look that confident, honestly.
No, he doesn't. His trainer doesn't either.
No.
That's why he keeps putting his hands up, walking around, putting his hands up, trying to convince everybody in himself.
Right. Well, whichever way this fight goes, Joshua Clark needs to get a lot of credit.
Yeah,
he certainly fought his fight. It looks like we are just about set for the decision. Let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get the score totals, how about a nice round of applause for both these young men tonight? 6 rounds of action, toe-to-toe. Great way to start the show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we go to the judges' decision. Judge Daniel Fitzgerald scored about at 60-54. Judge Franklin Mejia scored about 59-55. And Fernando Rosa scored about 58-56. All three for your winner by unanimous decision, Joshua Clark!
Well, I think the judges got it exactly right.
Yes, they did.
One judge had it 60-54, a shutout. 4-2 for Franklin Mejias, 59-55. Fernando Barbosa had it the closest at 58-56, but we're all in agreement. The right man won the fight.
Yes,
right?
he did.
Yeah. We look, and I'm sad to say that. Not sad to say. I'm sorry, not sorry. This Joshua Clark came in and fought like he had no chance in the world unless he fought like he fought.
That's exactly right, Dave. You know, look, he was the dog. He knew it, and he fought like it.
He certainly had no fear, that's for sure. So the first defeat for the career of Dorian Bostic. After he gets through this and maybe goes back, they look at the tape. What do you think Bostic's got to do to rebound in his career, Nate?
Well, he has to understand that you cannot just counterpunch. There has to be something else there. There has to be something else there.
Plus, he's got to pick up the pace. You know, use his height, use his length. You know, he fought in fight, which was Clark's fight. So, you know, I think he's going to go back to this, like I said, Nate said, see the film and say, look, yeah, I did a lot of things wrong and I lost this fight.
Yeah, but you know what? You gotta be able to accept that you lost this fight.
Exactly. And for what reason?
There you go. Well, it was a great fight. It was a good, highly contested.
Well, I give credit to Joshua Clark coming in. Again, 6-1 is a pretty good record, but you're fighting a guy who's 13-0 with 12 knockouts. You come in to take a guy on like that, and he just outboxed him. He outworked him and deserved the decision.
Yeah, he did. Look, he did exactly what he was supposed to do.
So Dorian Bostic falls to 13-1 with 12 knockouts. Joshua Clark improves his record to 7-1 with 2 knockouts.
Yeah, and I love the fact that Joshua Clark fought like he had nothing to lose.
Because he didn't. You know, he didn't.
He really didn't. No. You're right.
You know, and look, he beat him in every which way. He outboxed him. He outpunched him.
I don't know if Bostic came in, maybe, could he have come in a little overconfident? Perhaps. But I just think he was just outworked.
He was. That's right. Yes, he was.
His temperament cost him this fight. His temperament. And a lot of people don't understand what you say when you say that. It means that you got to work like his. There's an old saying that you work like his night. Working the day, like his night.
All right, so a big surprise in our first bout of the evening, and a big win for Joshua Clark. That's going to be a lot of great things for his career. And Dorian Bostic, he's still a young man. He's still got a long way to go. He can bounce back from this. He's just got to learn from this fight and fight the better way next time.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he does. He has to remember that this is about points more than knockouts.
Yes.
Sometimes you're not going to get the knockout.
But you got to let your hands go. Look. He's got to throw combinations, punches and bunches, but a combination, not one punch at a time, and them looping punches. Anybody can get underneath those punches. You got to learn how to throw them straight shots.
As tall as he is at this weight,
that's right.
It'd have been a beautiful thing to see him step back, drop that
Step
one to him, step to the side.
Yes.
Be rhythmic, be vicious. At the same time, he can still go to the body when he wanted to, pivot around, but instead, the shorter man was the one doing this.
Yes, exactly.
All right, we're going to take a look at a little bit more of the replay action here.
What do you see? bro.
He's getting right there. He's getting out hustled. He's getting out hustled right there. Underneath, boom, bang on both hands.
And maybe I mentioned early in the fight that Dorian Bostic was keeping his feet so close together. I don't think he was getting a lot of leverage on his punches.
He was not. He was not. And he was throwing some decent shots, but there was nothing on him. Other than the uppercut, he didn't land anything serious.
No.
Yeah, he had Bostic hurt, or I'm sorry, he had Clark hurt at that one point, probably the third round, I believe it was. And from that point on, it was Clark's fight.
Yeah, he didn't follow up. He wasn't able to follow up, which, I'm a little surprised because I thought, experience that he has, he would set him up for other shots to hurt him again.
Right. I mean, what I saw here was one young man that came in looking to do what he wanted to do, and another guy decided he was not going to let him do it. Mm-hmm. And both guys started off really, really stiff and cold.
Yeah.
And I think Clark warmed up faster.
Yes, he did. That's for sure.
Yeah, and the switching to southpaw did absolutely nothing for Dorian Bostic, so I hope that's a move he puts on the shelf maybe for the rest of his career.
Dude, I have more guys who want to switch and be, oh man, Bud Crawford does it. I say, dude, one guy every generation does it well.
It does well, that's right.
There was that uppercut.
But now he's starting to smother his shots. He's smothering those shots.
And look at that wide arcing right hand.
Yeah,
he was throwing like a wino.
Yes. Look at you stole his bottle. Boom. Boom.
He wound up one time. He almost hit the ref with the wind up.
And then he walked straight into a punch. See, that's what I'm saying. You got to set him up. He had him hurt. And then, okay, even though Clark caught himself and got him back himself together again, you got to set him up for another shot like that. But he's got to do it, through combinations, not one punch.
And that's the mark of a good fighter who's able to bounce back from being hurt in the same round and put hurt on the other guy.
And finish strong.
Right.
Body shot.
Oh, he definitely worked the body well this evening.
He threw a hook and right hand into another body shot. Then land a shot, step off to the side.
A very nice boxing exhibition. True boxing.
Now, what you see right there, Nate, he turned his head completely
around.
Completely. He couldn't see what he was fighting. If he couldn't punch back because he couldn't even see what he was at.
But if he'd stood up any taller, why would he stand up that tall?
Right.
Bostic was clearly standing up too tall.
All Clark had to do was throw the looping overhand, right? And he caught him.
Yeah, every time. And then he would lean over, instead of bending his knees, he would lean over the waist and get hit with uppercuts.
That's right.
But this was the kind of fight that we needed to start the show off with.
Right. He has to see that. He has to learn from it. Let's hope he can learn from it.
Well, it was a surprise. I mean, we thought with 13-0, 12 knockouts, we'd see something pretty strong from Bostic, but instead it was Joshua Clark working the inside, using his angles, being a cutie in there, as they used to say in the day. But he got the job done and completely surprised Dorian Bostic. And here's our way to start the show with a big upset in bout number 1. So let's see where that leads us as we move into our next bout of the evening. And, of course, we are live on DonKing.com. Bob Alexander along with Ray Boom Boom Mancini and, of course, Nate Campbell Jr., the 2 lightweight champions. And we've got Mark sitting up there at the table along with Albert Hainsworth, and we'll be visiting them in just a little while. But we're getting ready for our next fight. And I tell you look at this card from top to bottom, there's some pretty nice matchups.
Ernie Pizarro has done a tremendous job matching this card. I think this is his first fight matching for Don with Al Benetti no longer being the guy in charge. And I want to tell you guys something. These cards were matched by Ernie Pizarro, and he has done a tremendous job tonight.
And that the people are going to benefit the most is the fans here at Miami High Life, and of course the fans watching around the world over the internet on DonKing.com. We got so much more for you to enjoy tonight. We still have the former multi-division champion Guillermo Rigondeaux. He'll be fighting in a 10-round bantamweight fight a little bit later on. Ahmed Albiali, if you haven't seen this young man fight, you're going to have a good time, because whether he wins or loses, he certainly comes to fight. And, of course, our main event, Broner and Hutchinson. All right, We are ready for our next bout to enter the ring. Let's head it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, this next bout, scheduled for 8 rounds, super lightweight attraction, making his way to the ring, Nigel Fennell.
All right, there you get a look at Nigel Fennell.
Such a good boxer, but one of those guys that got his first loss against a fighter here on Don. Me and you commentated his first loss. But Terrence Wiggins, I think. Terrence out of Philly, out of Pennsylvania. And they fought a good fight, and this guy just got to let his hands go.
Wiggins, I believe. Is that not right?
Yeah, Wiggins.
There we go. Well, the mind hasn't gone completely.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, Antonio Perez.
And there you see Antonio Perez, and just like Dorian Bostic, he comes into tonight undefeated, 7-0 with 5 knockouts. What do we know about Perez there, Nate? What do you think?
Well, Perez is a tough guy. Perez already. I've been passing it every day in the hallways here at the hotel, and Perez has come to win. 7-0 with 5 knockouts. This young man has come to win.
All right, looks like we're about set for J.D. Lyons. Let's head up to the ring and get this one underway. J.D., take it away.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This bout is scheduled for 8 rounds of action. This in the super lightweight division. At the sound of the bell, your referee, Christopher Young, will be in charge of the action. Your 3 judges ringside, Vincent Rodriguez, John Rupert, and Michael Tate. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the orange and snakeskin. He weighed in at a ready 146.6 pounds. Ladies and gentlemen, from Chula Vista, California, he brings a record of 13 victories, including 8 big knockouts, only 2 defeats. Here is Nigel Fennell. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the orange and green, and weighing in at a ready 145.8 pounds. Originally from Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, he enters the ring undefeated, 7 victories, including 5 big knockouts, no defeats. Here is Antonio Perez.
I'm looking for another big fight here. Fennell has been cornered by 1976 silver medalist, Mr. Charles Mooney.
Mr. Charles Mooney, who's also a Florida Boxing Hall of Famer.
Yes, he is. And was a tremendous little guy in his day.
Yes, he was.
Very talented fighter. All right, referee Chris Young sends the fighters back to their corner, and we are set, scheduled for 8 rounds. Antonio Perez wearing the orange trunks with the green and white trim, and you've got Nigel Fennell with the orange trunks and the, looks like snakeskin and some blue. All right, here we go. Round number 1 underway.
Come right out. Perez come right out, shooting a jab short and putting combinations together, sliding in.
Fennell's got the reach. He's got the height.
But his temperament, as usual, waiting on the other guy to work.
That's what got him beat against Wiggins, Trayshawn Wiggins.
Don't know what happened in his second loss, but his first loss, he waited too long. He's very defensive, almost too defensive.
There you see Perez going to work real early, trying to put some hurt on Fennell.
Oh, yeah.
Now, Nigel Fennell can fight.
Yes.
He's a tough guy, man.
Yes, but he doesn't.
Well, I think he's taking his time right now. I think this guy is coming in, he's wide. First of all, when a guy he's got his mouth wide open, no, seriously, you got to keep your mouth closed.
Exactly.
That's how you get them broken jaws.
Yeah, but you know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. I get mad when guys do that.
Yeah.
In the gym, you look at me in the gym and say, "Shut up."
Yeah. Breathe through your nose, man, in and out your nose. That's how you get a broken jaw.
This kid is trying to land the power, though.
Yeah.
Fennell's being really slick as he is. And to be honest with you, Fennell has on my gloves.
Good, quick left jab that time by Perez.
Perez is slapping.
Yeah, you're right. Tried to go to the body, and that was a slap.
Fennel's problem is he looks for the perfect shot too much.
Right. Instead of letting your hands fly.
He's a beautiful little fighter.
Yeah,
though.
he can fight. I remember when he fought
Wiggins.
Wiggins.
It was such a technical fight.
Yes.
Very technical.
Yes. I tell you, Perez comes over with his hands down like that. By the third, fourth round, you're going to get tattooed with the right hands.
You go ahead and say, down goes Perez.
Are either one of you guys a fan of the when fighters make noise?
No,
like
that's what I was saying
Perez?
earlier.
We
Bob,
hate it.
That's what I say. You got to keep your mouth closed. That's how you get a broken jaw. Breathe in and out your mouth, man. I mean, not your nose.
That is the thing. One of my guys is around here somewhere. He's probably laughing because he knows how much I hate it.
Well, you're not the only one. The president of the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame, longtime trainer Steve Canton, he hates when the fighters do that. He thinks it's horrible.
It's amateurish as heck.
It is. And I'm going to tell you something. If Fennel would just go ahead and fight, he could catch this young man leaping in.
Right.
This young man loads up and he hops in, picks his front foot up before he takes off.
Yes.
Watch. Watch his foot. Watch Bam Bam's foot.
And Perez is pushing his punches right
Yes,
now.
he is.
He's pushing them.
He's been more active, but he's not landed anything with power, that's for sure.
And he's switching, just like everybody else.
That must be the theme of the night. Switch.
Yeah.
Till you get hit, and then you go, oh, maybe that wasn't such a good idea.
Fennel is dealing with a guy who is all fast twitch and amateur.
That's what I say, yeah. All flash.
Yeah.
All flash.
All fluff
I'm not
with no
so-
stuff.
Well, I was going to say, we don't know about the substance yet, but yeah.
But he's the one that worked. I have to give him that round
But he
because
did
he worked.
He won the
worked.
round, of course he did.
Yeah, Fennel just didn't let his hands go in that round.
Not at all.
I had a conversation with him the other night. I said, look, my man, you got to let those hands go. You can see he's got the longer jab. You got to want to be world champion to the point that you don't want the other guy to be world champion.
I'm telling you, the jab is the forgotten punch in boxing today. You can do so much with it if you have the reach advantage. Double it, triple it, keep your guy off of you. It opens things up. But these guys, they all want to land the big right hand.
Yeah. I would hit a guy with a good jab and start to feint it because I would hit him with such a strong jab first.
Right.
And because of my reach, I knew I could get to him.
Right.
All right, here we go with round number 2, scheduled for 8 super lightweights. The undefeated Antonio Perez in the orange trunks with green and white.
All I want to see Fennel do is pinch him or something.
Look, I think Fennel, I think he's, he starts jab to the body, feint to the body. That left hand can dictate this fight with this kid.
Yeah.
And then he'll open up Perez for the harder shots.
Perez is throwing shots. Good uppercut on Fennel.
Walked into an uppercut right there. Perez walked into an uppercut. Didn't hit him flush, but it hit him, raised him.
Well, he's 7-0, Boom, with 5 knockouts, so we know he can punch.
Yeah.
He's just not punching the correct way so far.
Well, we don't know if he can punch. We know he can. We know the guys he hit couldn't take a punch.
That's true.
It's 5
Good
knockouts.
point.
Because he punches with his hands open. So who has he knocked out?
That's true.
I like his movement, though. I do like his movement.
Well, he looks very athletic in there.
Movement.
He can move,
I like his movement, But I just like to see him start fighting the pro game, man. Get close your mouth, breathe through your in and out your nose.
Fennel may be the perfect fight for him because he doesn't throw a lot of punches.
Exactly. He's not overly busy.
But Fennel is just doing nothing but tapping with the jab. He's not even tossing it. He's just pawing with it.
He's basic right now. He's basic. 1-2.
He is he has so much talent
Potential.
that he does. Potential talent that he's not showing, and it's going to hurt him in the years to come because he's getting hit with clean shots right now because he's not throwing shots. This kid is hitting with fast twitch.
There, for the first time, he threw a double jab, but there was not that much behind it. So much of what he does is arm punches.
And he doesn't cut the ring off. He doesn't put the man in a fight.
He followed, as Angelo used to say, ring around the rosy.
Yeah.
He followed the guy, ring around the rosy.
This guy's looking to counter him.
Now, when a guy bats into the corner, drop a right hand to the body.
Thank you.
Do you get him right there? You keep him there.
Hit him in the chest.
Brass, he can't go nowhere. If he backs up, he's into the corner, then you trapped him. You got him.
In the mortal words of Buddy McGirt, hit him in the chest, baby.
There you go.
That's exactly right.
Under a minute to go in round number 2.
Buddy, hit him in the hip, hit him anywhere you can, man. Just stop him. Slow him down.
I would use up all my do-overs with Chris. Chris would be telling me, he done told me, keep him up and everything 5 times. I've been on the border of losing the point. Scratch him, pinch him, do something, blow on him, do something.
And you can see Perez with his hands almost down by his sides at this point.
Because he knows the next man ain't going to punch. He got to punch with this guy. Perez is starting to sit on these shots.
Getting a little more behind him.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's probably going to go up, at least on our scorecards, probably 2 rounds zip.
Yeah. Fennel has to let his hands go.
Indeed. There's nothing else. I mean, he's got to throw punches.
No one can be responsible for you in this ring but you. No one.
Yeah, you can have the best trainer in the world, but if you don't execute the plan, it doesn't matter.
Nope.
This fight, Fennel is allowing himself to be beat. He's allowing himself to be beat.
I mean, he's got a very fine trainer in Charles Mooney. We mentioned that at the start of the broadcast, but I'm sure he's not operating the game plan that Mooney came up for him in this fight.
He used to be hitting him with jabs from everywhere in the world. Because this kid is not super dynamic. He has a good fast switch, but you know, if you look, he's square
And he backs straight. As soon as you touch the guy, he backs up.
Right.
Backs up. Double jab him, you got him in the corner.
and aim the shot to
Drops it right
chest.
in, and he squares up. He squares up. Double jab and straight to dropping it right into the body. You'll hit him every time.
This kid has found his rhythm. You can look at the way he's standing. He's gonna keep screaming out stuff.
He's got the body language of the confident fighter, that's for sure. Round number 3, Antonio Perez and Nigel Fennel, our second bout of the evening.
There it is. Right into the body.
Yeah.
Right again.
There's a nice combination by Perez.
You see, now Fennel's starting to stay close and making a miss.
Yeah.
Fire back. There you go.
And I think Fennel may be the
See,
bigger
now
puncher.
the jab. You caught him with jab because the kid's got his hands down.
Fennel may be the bigger puncher.
Well,
But we don't know because he's not throwing enough.
Fennel finally starting to unleash the arsenal just a bit.
And he has one.
Do it again, Finn. Do it again.
He's so good defensively. Why not just be defensive and punch out of it?
Nate, stay there with him. Right. Stay in the pocket with him. Stay in the pocket with him. Don't back up.
Yeah,
Catch him and fire back.
Make this a fist fight in the alleyway.
Of course, the problem is
Catch a counter, man. Catch a counter.
he's finally letting his hands go, but he's already got himself down probably 2 rounds to zip.
But we can change that.
Yes.
Well, we got an 8-round fight. There is time for that.
Uh,
But he's got to continue to let his hands go.
He got to cut him off and close the gap.
Halfway through this 3rd round, live from Miami, Florida.
These guys don't take that offhand and whack the body when the guy holds him. Hit him on the elbow, the shoulder. He's following him around still. He's not cutting him off.
Definitely not cutting the ring off. He's allowing Perez to dictate the pace of the fight.
But Perez is not landing anything. He's landing the better shots this round, but he ain't throwing enough. Good body shot.
Just about a minute to go here in this 3rd round. Referee Chris Young breaks the fighters.
There you go. Keep whacking the body.
Keep digging the body.
That was my favorite place to fight, right there.
Now, you made a career of that, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I loved it. I love, as they say, the kinky stuff.
Well, let's not get too personal here. It's a family show.
They mean boxing wise.
Oh, okay. All right.
Both guys landed good hooks inside.
30 seconds left in this 3rd round.
Corner of Perez keep telling him downstairs, go downstairs, go downstairs. But but he's not. I don't. He throws a punch and then he keeps going up to the head.
If Fennel throws an uppercut off of something, he would get this kid.
Fennel finally starting to let his hands go, but was it enough to win the round?
I don't know. I think Fennel did enough to. Maybe Perez didn't do as much, just like the last fight.
Okay.
I gave that round to Fennel, but not by much.
Well, we can be, a little more liberal on this theme because we're not the official judges.
Right, but I gave it to Fennel because Fennel pushed the action more. Because there will be no fight without Fennel doing this thing that round.
Vicente Rodriguez, John Rupert, and Michael Tate are your judges for this bout.
We got solid judges here, so I'm not tripping on the judges.
No, not at all. They got the first fight absolutely right.
And I was terrified that they was going to make me look bad.
Make all of us look bad.
Yeah. Me and Boom Boom had that, oh God, I wish I hadn't said that look.
Now, here's the thing. If Fennell's down 3 rounds, he has to win the next 5 to win the fight. And that's very difficult to do.
Right.
That is hard to do.
But, you know, if he only wins 4, it's a draw.
Yeah.
Hopefully, maybe he got 1 of the 2 rounds, 1 of the 3 rounds. Who knows?
Coming up on round 4 of this scheduled 8-round bout, super lightweights Antonio Perez and Nigel Fennell.
My argument with Fennell right now is he's jabbing for this guy's hand. Jab at his chest. Jab at his chest. And don't close the gap. Use your reach. He has to hop in to hit you.
And he's got a nice tight defense, that's for sure.
But when he makes the guy miss, you don't make him pay for it.
Exactly, because he's too defensive. Fennell is walking forward, but he's not throwing any jabs. Fennell has to be active.
Fennell gets inside and finds himself getting tied up.
Good overhand right by Perez. Perez is landing 2 or 3 good shots.
Yeah, that was one of his better right hands of the night. You're right, Nate.
Yeah, now Fennell is starting to try to make him fight inside. And then here's my issue. When a guy holds you and wraps his arm around you, you can hit behind his hand. It may not count for points, but it counts for slowing him down.
That's right.
Then Fennell goes, he dips in, makes a miss, and throws nothing.
Fennell with opportunities here, but he's just not taking advantage of it.
He made a mess, pay and making a pay for it.
Exactly.
Good
There
stuff.
A lot of good infighting going on. There's a good infight. Now this kid, Perez is throwing some power shots on the inside. He's throwing power shots on the inside.
I'd like to see Perez throw his punches a little bit shorter, but he's been looping them all night long.
And it ain't our fault, but Fennell's problem is he ain't doing nothing to make him stop.
That's true.
And he's catching Fennell.
Perez being a little more busy in this round.
Good work. Oh, good work.
Nice left hook. Another left hook.
Fennell's problem is he's more concerned about being hit.
Well, yes. And he's catching some shots, but he's not countering when he does.
Right.
So he's letting Perez take the play away.
45 seconds left in round number 4. Bit of a tough fight to score because of the clash of styles.
No, it's not. Because one guy's working, the other guy working when he wants, the other guy working when he can. Good shot from Fennell. Fennell should be fighting right there the whole night.
Yes.
Even though he's taller, he is actually tighter inside.
Yes, he is. Cleaner, shorter shots.
Under 10 seconds in round number 4.
He's still looking for that perfect shot.
Step around him. Step around him.
Oh,
at the bell. One of the better punches of the night for Fennell.
Beautiful right hand. Nice and tight.
Yes.
Now, where was that during the meat of the round?
That's the fight he has to fight. This young man is not. I'm giving that round to Perez. Round to Perez. But Fennell can win this fight by simply going out and fighting that same fight every round. The last 30 seconds.
You're going to have to, Nate. You're going to have to if he gets the shot.
Yeah. Because he's looking to land big shots when there's no need to.
Tap, boom, and then open up with a big one.
Perez
with them singles, then go with a double, triple, or a home run.
Perez is what you call a flashy puncher.
Yeah, yes, that's right.
There was that right hand right at the bell, and that was the best punch of the night for Fennell.
If I was Fennell, I'd step right to him and make him fight me. We wouldn't be boxing. I'll make this ugly all night.
Make it a fight in a phone booth.
Yeah. And pull the blinds down.
See, Fennel hesitates, man. Just keep walking him right down. Double jab. Every time. You catch him and then throw that right into the body. He'd be right there every time.
Now you see Perez trying to go to the head. But those punches are, they're just not effective, I don't think.
Fennel is, when they're in that close and Fennel throws, he lands the better shots.
Correct.
But they aren't as flashy. If he bends his knees, he can make it happen. Because he's picking all these inside shots off.
Perez's corner has a feeling they think that Fennel's hurt at this point. I don't see that.
That guy don't punch like that.
But what I do like about Perez is he's fighting free. Letting his hands go, free and easy, man.
Yeah.
And, and I like that about the kid.
That makes him dangerous.
Yes.
There's blood from somewhere. See that jab?
But it's one shot.
One shot at a time.
That's it.
A good uppercut from Fennel.
Nice counter shot.
Another hook from Fennel.
And here goes Perez trying to force the action.
Two punches over the hands to the right. Two overhand rights to the head.
Perez, again, undefeated, 7-0 with 5 knockouts. Fennel, 13-2 with 8 knockouts.
Fennel's problem is, as soon as he touches me, I be touching him right back.
You got to. You got to go punch for punch with him.
No, he is putting out a little bit more. There was a nice attempted 1-2. He is letting his hands go a little bit more as we move to the later part of the 5th round.
Every time Perez throws a shot, I catch and fire right back off of it. And he has to bend his knees. Fennel's not bending. There you go. Fennel's not bending his knees. When he bends his knees, I'm happy. Because he catches all these shots with his defense is so good. But he's not firing off of it.
And he doesn't fire back, though. Yes.
Good counter right hand. 2 counter right hands by Perez.
Oh, there it is. Keep it up now. Good punch.
He goes one punch at a time. Good uppercut.
And Fennel starting to fight with his mouth open here. There's a nice attempted combination by Fennel.
He landed the uppercut really strong.
He just waits until the end of the round to start throwing.
Right at the end of the round, look at that. He landed 4 good shots right now. He landed 4 good shots there. But who do you give the round to?
That's hard to pick.
I told you it was a tougher fight to score than you want to admit.
Yeah.
And he is done. Perez is done. As far as having power on his shots, he can throw, but he has no. I mean, what do you do from there? Because Perez is working. I give him that round 2. And not because Fennel is not better. It's just he's not working.
No, that's exactly right.
It's very possible this is 4-1 in favor of Perez.
Right, Perez.
Not only possible, maybe likely.
Fennel is allowing himself to be outworked.
That's for sure.
And there's no need for it. He's the bigger man, actually.
Would you say Perez would have been the favorite coming into this fight because he's 7-0?
Yeah, he would have been.
Okay. So Antonio Perez trying to keep his undefeated mark intact. Nigel Fennel trying to bounce back after a couple of losses. He's got that reach if he wants to use it. He could make things more difficult for Perez.
And that's where he needs to touch him, right there.
And then fire a right hand over the top. You know what I mean? Because this kid's waiting for you. You let him catch you 3 times, you do a jab. 1 jab at a time.
Double it.
Yeah, or feint into a right hand over the top.
Perez
didn't hit him with any of those
letting
punches,
his hands go, but those punches weren't effective.
No, but like you just said, let his hands go to the judges. That's effective.
Fennel threw a hook that was just a little bit short.
But he's not stepping in. Nice combination.
Perez answers right back to the body.
Perez got hit with a nice hook just then. But Perez is working.
Just about halfway through this 6th round, scheduled for 8 super lightweights. Both men choosing to work on the inside now.
Perez is doing more holding to kill the round. He'll punch, time up. He's stealing around. See all this stuff he's doing? All this stuff is designed to steal away minutes, chip away minutes. Good right hand. Good right hand from Fennel.
One of the best combinations of the fight by Fennel. And now he's going to climb a low blow.
It was a low blow.
All right, so.
But I'm going to tell you why. Perez got hit with a shot just then. That was a smart move.
So slow him down, right? Slow him down.
Well, he broke the momentum, that's for sure.
If Fennel's smart, he gets up and goes back to work right now.
Right
at him. He hit him low because he was tired and he's hurt.
There you go, mate. You're going to get your wish. He's up, and it looks like he's ready to fight.
I would have told the referee, don't wave this and all. We'd have been. I wouldn't have let him got a break.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if
down jab, up right hand.
See if Fennel can pull this round out. Good defense there, moving ahead. Tries the jab, but it's just one punch at a time.
Perez is really not doing anything now, but he's trying to steal around.
Perez letting his hands go a little bit more, but those, again, are just more slapping punches than hard punches. Ten seconds to go in this 6th round. Now Perez trying to work at the final 10-second mark.
I don't know who to get that round to again.
Yeah, I think
Fennel ended the better shots.
Has opportunity to pick up, opportunity to turn things around. He's just not.
He's not. In order to be great, you got to step up in these moments.
Of course. He's just not.
There's the low blow. The low blow came after he got hit with he got hit right down the line with the best combination of the night. Then he hit Fennel with a low blow. But Fennel's problem is he allowed him to rest. Right. Here it is, I think.
You can see it again, I think. Yeah, that might have been later in the round.
Yeah, Fennel's problem is he won't throw anything.
No.
He's looking for the perfect shot. There is no perfect shot. There is no tomorrow.
You got to make it happen.
You got to make it happen.
Create the shot.
He's supposed to walk right out, put his head on his chest, and go to work.
That's right. But
round 7.
You know the guy can't. Look.
Nigel Fennel.
Perez is not a big puncher. He's hitting him a lot of punches. Just keep your hands up, put your head on his chest, and go to work.
And you know the guys, his record is his knockout ratio and all that because he ain't hurt you with nothing.
Yeah.
Well, he certainly hasn't hurt Fennel very much tonight's bout. Tried a hook there, but it was picked off.
Fennel is picking up all these shots, but he ain't punching. He ain't punching right away.
No. Ooh.
Perez.
Ooh. Nice shot, but it was more of a slap.
But it did land. And back comes Fennel with a left hook counter.
Fennel is working now, but he got to keep working.
Yeah, this is one of those fights you just don't know.
No.
You just don't know where the scores are going here.
You should go to the body.
What happened?
You hit him and pulled him down.
I was going to say it was a pull down, I think, more than anything else.
What? You went down.
He hit him and pulled him. Hit him behind the head, actually. But that was his fault because he got to fight, man.
Halfway through round number 7. There Perez, big swing and a miss.
Fennel's not throwing any punches.
No.
No, his defense is working. He's making him miss, but he's not making him pay.
He's got to work in him. And Perez defense isn't all that good.
I don't know, guys. I think Fennel's tired. He's got...
Tired of what?
He's tired because maybe he didn't get his road work in. I don't know. He's got his mouth open, and he's had his mouth open for the last couple of rounds.
Yeah.
That ain't our business. That's really not our business. And the judges don't care.
We are down to 30 seconds here in round number 7. Is it another Perez round?
It is, thus far.
So very possible that Perez will have an insurmountable lead going into the final round. It's like Fennel waits to hear that 10-second rap, and then he lets his hands go.
I don't know. I think it's a mental thing with this young man.
No, he looks
right,
very
Nate.
disinterested to me.
Yeah.
He looks very disinterested in this fight, so I don't know. I like the kid. I like it. He's got the good. He's very disinterested.
But it was the same thing when he fought Trayshawn Wiggins.
Yep.
He seemed uninterested in that fight as well.
Yeah.
I almost want to ask him, do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Is this your choice? Who you owe money to? You know?
Well, he's getting opportunities to be seen on big stages, and so far he just hasn't been up to it.
And he has a great cornerman. It's not his corner. We know it's not his trainer.
And he's got skills. He's got skills.
How does he?
Gentlemen, 8th and final round.
What I wouldn't give to be his age.
All right, final round. Round number 8. Here live from Miami on DonKing.com. Antonio Perez trying to keep his unblemished mark 7-0.
Fennel landed overhand right, but nothing on it.
And Fennel he's got to go for broke if he wants to have a shot at a decision or just a win. He's got to let his hands go this round.
See, now he's getting sloppy. And Perez is getting sloppy, and he doesn't have to get paid for it. Fennel don't make him pay for it. What happened?
And now he's asking the ref. You can't. Come on, man.
Yeah, see, he's asking for time to get his win back.
Yeah, the ref ain't got. Stop asking for help. Go help yourself.
The referee got to know better. Come on.
Huh?
The referee got to know better.
Well, he did get hit behind the head twice. He hit him twice behind the head. But even then, now all he did was show the kid that he's fighting, that he's tired.
He's got a lot more to worry about than getting hit behind the head at this point.
Like he gonna be complaining to get him in the face in a minute. Come on,
come on, good play, man. Fight.
He just refuses to let his hands go in any meaningful form.
Now, Perez gets a little sloppy, jumping in the air. You get caught with something, you get knocked on your ass.
Yeah, but you gotta get some guy. Gotta be throwing something.
He's feeling the confidence, isn't he, Nate?
Yeah, he ain't worried about getting knocked behind.
That's right.
The other man ain't punching.
He done that. That's right.
There you see Perez trying to close the show here.
Barring a knockdown, he won this fight.
And rather easily.
Still waiting for Fennel to let something of substance go.
It's sad. Now the kid's just. If you look at Perez is stealing around.
Yeah.
Well, he was definitely more active in this fight. That's for sure. I don't think there's any doubt about that. How effective he was and how impressive he was, that's to be debated.
Steps to the side. Good boxing move.
Showing some good boxing moves in there is Perez. Goes to the body, goes back up to the head.
Perez is really not a puncher.
No, despite his 5 knockouts and 7 wins, he's not a big puncher.
No.
I mean, you got to believe it was a step up in class for Perez to face a guy who's got 15 fights. Under 10 seconds to go in the fight.
Did Perez get caught?
Good fight, man.
5 rounds. I have 6 rounds of 2 or 7 rounds of 1, depending on how you look at it. For Perez.
The 3 judges who will score this fight are Vicente Rodriguez, John Rupert, who is going to be entered into the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame in just about 3 weeks, and Michael Tate is your 3rd judge.
We got a great team of judges. I mean, you know, Florida Commission is my favorite commission in the world.
They do it the right way, Nate.
Yeah.
They really do.
Yeah, they do. This was fight. It was a letdown.
Well, it was a great opportunity for Fennell to make a statement, you know, after those 2 losses, especially the one to Trayshawn Wiggins. He had an undefeated fighter in front of him. He steps in and you know, pulls this fight out. He's right back in the hunt.
Yeah.
And instead, he's going to be taking a step backwards if we think the decision goes as it should.
I just don't know. I look at a young man like him with so much potential, and I think there's nothing you can do to make him fight.
No.
And it looks like our ring announcer has collected the scorecards. There you see Antonio Perez playing to his fans that are here in the crowd tonight. Looks like we're set for the decision. Let's go up to referee ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
It's okay. Ladies and gentlemen, after 8 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges, Vincent Rodriguez, John Rupert, and Michael Tate, all 3 seemed about exactly the same at 80-72. All 3 for your winner by unanimous decision, Antonio Perez.
Well, a shutout win for Antonio Perez. All 3 judges had the very same score, 80-72.
No argument with that.
And Perez moves his record to 8-0. He stays undefeated, 8-0 with 5 knockouts. Nigel Fennell now falls to 13-3 with 8 knockouts.
In the mortal words of one of my trainers many years ago, what can I tell you? What can I tell you? Frankie Minutes. What can I tell you?
So we think the right guy got the decision, and the officials got it right at 80-72. And what does this do? What does this do for the career of Antonio Perez, who is undefeated still?
I don't know. I mean, depends on where he goes from here. I mean, if he keeps fighting better guys with better records, he gets that. But the next guy he fights is going to be maybe they got to let his hands go.
Yeah, I mean, it takes him to the next step. Bob, next step.
Because Perez is showing that he has some skills, and he even though he's wide, he can be taught to show it.
The only problem, I was just asked by his promoter, Ernie Bizarro, what do you think? I said, good looking fighter, but he fights too amateurish right now.
Right.
He's got to learn the pro game. He ain't learned the pro game yet. And he said, well, he's only had some fights. So I said, yeah, okay. So he better learn the pro game. He's not the amateur. He's still fighting amateurish.
He fought 8 rounds.
But he fought 8 rounds, good shape. I like what I see. The potential's all there. He just needs to be learning the pro game. You know what I'm talking about.
Polished.
All right, we send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time. 3rd bout of the evening, and making his way to the ring, Emanuel Rodriguez.
Raul Garcia Jr., hailing from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. He will be facing another challenge with an undefeated fighter.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the stadium ring, Antonio Williams.
I think there's a mix-up, yeah.
It should be Adelaide Rodriguez.
And Raul Garcia Jr., yeah.
You can put that in inside pocket. That'd be good.
Red corner, making his way, Adelaide Rodriguez. We'll get this one straightened up.
There we go. Adelaide Rodriguez, 4-0. All 4 of his wins come by knockout.
Part of this Cuban system.
Yeah,
These guys.
It's a pretty amazing system, isn't it, Nate?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Just popping it in the ear.
His trainer, he got a pretty good trainer.
Right.
The only
testing. Ronnie?
The only trainer that I've ever been afraid of.
Ronnie Shields.
When I fought Juan Diaz, he was the one reason he was the only thing that made me nervous. He's a boxing genius.
Yes,
he is.
He was
a hell of a fighter himself.
Oh yeah,
very good fighter.
They say the best amateur that ever come out of Texas. He's a bad man.
All right, looks like we are set for our official announcement. Here is J.D. Lyons.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 4 rounds. Welterweight attraction. Introducing first, fighting out the blue corner, wearing the black and gray. He hails from Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, bringing to the ring a professional record, 2 victories, 7 on the downside with 1 KO. Ladies and gentlemen, weighing in at 146.8 pounds, here is Raul Garcia Jr.
Up on the stage. Okay. Yeah. All righty.
His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white and green, and weighing in at 146.2 pounds. Originally from Cuba, now fighting out of and representing Miami, Florida. He has professional record 4 victories, no defeats, all 4 wins have come by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Adelaide Rodriguez.
That's it.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, your referee.
35.
Back when my remember there yourself all the time.
Monarch Sports, that's right.
Right here.
We started off
Thought you like one of
the first 3 or 4 All I know is I hope that Raul Garcia can take a shot.
Yeah, this young man looks like he's got some punching power. Sam Burgos is your referee.
And they're all gone. Man, look at this Tennessee Titans, Redskins and shit. I remember.
There we go, round number 1. As you've got Adelaide Rodriguez in the white trunks with the green trim. Raul Garcia Jr., black trunks with white trim.
Already stalking.
I'm going to go out on a limb saying this fight don't go too far.
No,
That's not too far.
Oh, Garcia is the first fighter we've seen tonight with an upside-down record. 2-7 with 1 knockout. He's going to need everything he has to pull an upset against Rodriguez.
And Rodriguez is cracking already. These shots, even his jab sounds like he has weight on it.
Fighting out of the southpaw stance.
Ooh.
Nice hook to the body there by Rodriguez.
He's going to hit him that hooking left hand to the body.
Garcia's already tasted the power to the body.
And switch southpaw.
Oh, he's hurt, and he goes against the ropes. Sam Burgos is going to say the glove touched the ground, therefore that is a knockdown.
It did.
Anything that touches except the soles of your feet.
Well, that's going to happen in a quick second to get hit with another of those.
Yeah, you're right, Nate. Oh, counter right hand.
There it is.
Nate!
Down
You're a
goes
soothsayer.
Garcia.
Nate!
I doubt he's going to get up from this one. Well, he does. Give him credit.
Atta boy.
But the 3 knockdown rule is in effect here. One more knockdown, this fight's over.
And there we go.
Rodriguez throwing the combinations. Well, give Garcia credit. He's trying to fight back. There's a left hand, and that is it. Emanuel Rodriguez is 5-0 with 5 knockouts.
He commits to letting his hands go. Everything he do had mischief on it.
Yes.
It was mischievous.
Ronnie Shields looks pretty happy in there, Nate.
And he should be.
That was an impressive performance by Rodriguez. He wasted no time, went right to work. Power shots to the body, then to the head. Straight shots showing lots of hand speed. That was impressive.
Very impressive. Nice. And it wasn't his power so much as his shot selection and the speed of him.
Yes.
I agree.
Yes.
All right, so again, Rodriguez moves his record to 5-0 with 5 knockouts. He's a young man I think you're going to want to keep an eye on. He's got all the skills, all the talent, and he's got a great trainer. He could certainly be a big name in the sport.
Oh yeah.
In just a year or so.
I put Ronnie Shields up there as one of the top 1 or 2 trainers in the world.
Yeah.
I agree.
To me, nobody's greater than John David Jackson. I'm just going to let y'all know that. That's my guy. But I put Ronnie. but Ronnie Shields is probably one of my favorite people also.
Yes, good man.
Good guy.
Man.
Good for boxing, that's for sure.
He is. And just in case his wife is watching, Miss Mona said nothing bad about it.
Smart man. All right, we're going to get the fighters to the center of the ring. J.D. Lyons has got the time of the knockout. Let's head up to him right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official time, 1 minute, 48 seconds of round number 1. Your referee calls a halt to the action after the 3 knockdown rule. Your winner by TKO, Adley Rodriguez.
Adley Rodriguez hearing the cheers of the crowd here in Miami as he gets that win at 1 minute 48 seconds of the first round. Garcia was game. I mean, he tried to answer back, but there was no stopping Rodriguez.
No, too much firepower.
Yeah.
Too much firepower.
All right, so we've been through 3 bouts. We still have a lot more great action to come. But right now, we are going to head up to our panel. We've got Mark Abrams and Albert Hainsworth. Guys, take it away.
Thanks, Bob. Adley Rodriguez back with Albert Hainsworth. And joining us for this panel, I call him a manager of champions. And when you think Don King and Don King fights, a man synonymous, managed so many world champions. You told me 35, Mr. Carl King. Carl.
Thank you, Mark. Thank you, guys. It's a pleasure to be here with this all-pro NFL guy. How could it be any better than this?
He was more, Carl, they were talking football the whole time we were up here. Carl, we just saw a kid, Adley Rodriguez, 18 years old. The first thing you said was Ronnie Shields. When you see Ronnie Shields in the corner, you go back a lot of years.
Yeah, I do. I go back when Ronnie Shields was actually fighting. He's fought a couple of my guys. Saul Manby was one. We did that fight in Cleveland, I think, around 1981. It's been a long, long time ago. But he was quite a fighter himself, and he's turned into a really great trainer. So when I seen him in the ring with Adley, I'm like, okay, well, I know Ronnie wouldn't mess with a guy that can't fight. I know that. He's a great teacher.
I'm going to steal a term from Albert's world. Adley Rodriguez looked like a first-round draft pick in that fight.
Oh, yes, he's a lottery pick for sure. Maybe top 5 the way he looked. Only 18?
18, 5-0 with 5 knockouts and a world-class trainer.
Yes, he's going to go far. I can't wait to watch him.
Real quickly, Carl, we're here to see Adrian Broner sign with Don King. tell us your thoughts. Obviously, you probably knew what was going on before it was announced. The boxing world was shocked on March 16th. Tell us what you think Adrian Broner and what Don King can do for him.
Listen, I think Adrian Broner is a very highly skilled fighter. He was highly touted coming out of the amateurs. He was actually, they had him built up to be the next Floyd Mayweather Jr. And he is, this guy is, all he needed was someone to get behind him, and I think to push him. And with Kevin Cunningham as trainer, I think his future's bright, and he's with the right promoter now at the right time. So look out, boxing world! Here he comes. He's going to be a problem for the rest of that division coming forward.
Real quickly, what do you expect tonight? What are you expecting to see from him?
Well, I like to see him get a little workout in. I would hope that it wouldn't be an early knockout just because he's been a little out of the ring for a few number of months, but I expect him to go in and work and do what he has to do, and make short work out of this Hutchinson guy, so he can go on and probably fight for a world's title.
Well, we are almost ready for our next bout. Let's throw it back to our ringside commentators. That would be Bob Alexander, Ray Mancini, and Nate Campbell.
All right, thank you, guys. We appreciate it, and we are ready for our next bout of the evening. Let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready for the next bout of the night. Here we go. Braulio Rodriguez, make your way to the ring. And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, Antonio Williams, making his way to the ring.
I'm familiar with both guys. And bang, this young man, Braulio, looked me in the face yesterday and said, "Would you fight the Cayo?" I was there, baby. And I tell you, I want to be like you. I'm like, you're going to get a chance tonight. You're going to come in as underdog.
Well, Antonio Williams, another undefeated fighter, 15-0-1 with 6 knockouts.
Yeah, Bang has been doing it for a minute. Good. I've been following him since the amateur. He has another good trainer, another young fighter with a good trainer, Kevin. He has Kevin Cunningham is his trainer. A lot of folk don't know this. The very first time I fought a national tournament, I fought a Kevin Cunningham fighter who was like 6-7-time JO champion. He told his fighter, he's from Jacksonville. Don't worry about
him. Nothing. Don't worry about him.
He said, after the first round, he said, I thought he was just strong. But Kevin is an exquisite trainer, man.
Very good trainer.
Yeah, he had some of my favorite fighters. I'm going to tell you right now.
All right. Let's find out the particulars of this next bout. Let's send it up to J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This bout is a scheduled 10-round attraction. This for the WBC Feckerbox lightweight title. Your 3 judges at ringside for this contest will be John Rupert, Kevin Scott, and Daniel Fitzgerald. And at the sound of the bell, your referee in charge of the action, Louis Rivas. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black with silver trim, and weighing in at a ready 134.8 pounds. He hails from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic. He brings to the ring a professional record 20 victories, including 17 big knockouts, only 6 defeats. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Braulio Rodriguez. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the white with Dolphins green, and weighing in at a tough 133 pounds. He hails from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. This young fighter is undefeated in his professional career, 15 victories, no defeats. He has 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, he has 6 big wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Antonio Williams.
Okay, guys, I give you instruction in the dressing room. Le have a clean match, okay? Good luck, God bless you. Le di la instrucción en el camerino. Vamos a la pelea limpia, ganemos.
All right, we are set for 10 rounds scheduled. This for the vacant WBC Fecker Box lightweight title. Braulio Rodriguez from Santo Domingo, Dominican Republic, taking on the local guy Antonio Williams from Fort Lauderdale.
If you'd have paid attention, these two guys looked at each other like they wanted to eat each other. The eyes locked together, and that was what it was.
Well, let's see what the action holds as we begin round number 1.
Another set of guys that ain't really sweating.
Williams, white trunks with the aqua trim, and you've got Rodriguez wearing black trunks with white. Ooh. Nice little combination of the body to start, but right back comes Rodriguez.
Your bang went right to work.
That whatever movie did, that little, crotch down, little shimmy.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Look, you can see he's unorthodox right from the jump.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Ooh. He meant that.
Yeah.
If he'd have landed it, he then waved on Kevin Cunningham after he missed the shot.
But see, I like this Antonio Williams keeps his composure, keeps his hands on tight.
This kid is trying to knock Bang's head off.
Yeah.
And Bang said he wanted to knock his head off.
Halfway through this first round, see Rodriguez looping his right hand and then trying to showboat a little bit. I don't think Bang's going to go for any of that. Down goes Rodriguez.
Did I miss something?
He hit him with a body shot.
Wow, out of nowhere.
His legs went out like a giraffe.
He hit him right.
His legs went out like a giraffe.
Minute 18 to go in this first round. Let's see if Bang can finish him off. He goes down. No, referee Luis Pebon Verdes says it's a slip. So still a minute to go in this first round. Bang trying to put some hurt on Rodriguez. Rodriguez wild swings.
He fights like those Dominican guys do. They mean to get you.
Bang trying to finish things off here. Still plenty of time. And down goes Rodriguez again.
Right behind him.
And it looks like the fight has been stopped.
He's getting right behind him.
Luis Pebon Ribas calls a halt to the bout in the first round. Antonio Williams moves his record to 16-0-1. He now has 7 knockouts. I can't wait to see some of that replay action.
Yeah, I like to see it myself.
Yeah, but Boom's not convinced of some of this stuff.
No.
I ain't saying he got hit, but man,
the last shot was a really good shot.
Yeah, behind the ear, I got that. But even look, now he's complaining. The guy hit him in the back of the head. No, he hit him in the back of the ear. But come on, man, come on.
I would argue you got hit harder than
I don't know.
than he did, Ray, when you fought Arturo Frias.
I don't know, man. It looked like you got harder trying to get in the child line. Jesus, man. Come on, man. I don't know. I didn't.
That was not Nate Campbell speaking. I just want to say that.
You see, Rodriguez trying to make his case to the officials that it was an illegal punch, but the officials are not buying it.
You do know that when you turn your head out, it's not my job to stop punching.
No, exactly.
Well, that's his story, and he's going to stick to it, I think. But it doesn't matter because Antonio Williams is declared the winner by knockout in the very first round.
On for Bang. Bang keeps moving on.
And Bang is now officially wearing the belt, the WBC Feckerbox Lightweight Championship.
I've been watching this kid for a long time.
No, you can fight. There's no doubt. He can fight. Tony Williams can fight. I'm not saying he wouldn't want to fight or anything like that. I'm just saying, I expected.
I'm waiting for the replay.
Yes. And he got hit. Don't get me wrong. This Rodriguez got hit.
Yeah, Rodriguez is still
complaining.
He's still complaining, but it's not going to do him any good.
No.
And it's not going to help his cause if he wants to keep getting, big name fights with Don King.
His anger is going to cost him more than the loss.
I think you're right. He's just not being realistic about the fact that, he had his head handed to him. All right, looks like we've got the time of the knockout. Let's go up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official time, 2 minutes, 21 seconds, round number 1. Your referee, Louis Rivas, calls a halt to the bout. And your winner by TKO and new WBC Feckerbox Lightweight Champion, Antonio
I'm ecstatic about this.
And I have one question, though. What's a Feckerbox? No, that's what it said, Feckerbox. WC Feckerbox. I don't know what that. No, I'm not trying to be funny. What does it mean?
It's like NABA.
Okay.
It's a mid-level championship.
I got it. I'm not trying to be funny. I never heard of it.
No, it's been around for quite a while, actually, Nate.
Been around?
It has.
It has.
But a while. I never was, but I was NABA and NABF.
No, I was the NABF champion. I got that.
I unified them.
Yes.
All right, we're going to get the replay that Ray Boom Boom Mancini is desperate to see.
Yeah.
So desperately.
And we'll get his chance to see how legitimate those knockout punches were.
Mauricio.
Body shot. The first shot was a body shot.
Rodriguez throwing wild and trying to mug and clown his way through the round.
The body shot hurt him.
Bang was very intent. There's a jab to the body.
This better be good because it's a big build up here. Jesus, man.
He said better be good. That was the shot.
Okay. No, he swung him extra.
Well, he said that was a
slip.
Okay. I don't think we've seen the first knockdown yet.
No, okay. He backed him up there. Oh, come on, man.
That was him talking to the trainer. Tell him, come on.
Still waiting for one of those big bot shots to put him down. We're getting replay after replay. We're just
okay.
All right. There was
he
something.
hit him back, but the kid had to hit blocked half of it. It was a half a slap. I don't know.
That was the final knockdown.
You know what? Who am I to say? He hit him. He did hit him.
I just wish we would have seen the first knockdown.
And I'm not taking away from Antonio Williams. This kid can fight.
Bang can fight.
I just like to see a little more of him. I'm not blaming. No, he did what he was supposed to do.
Good body shot.
Exactly what he was supposed to do.
Get him behind the head again. Get him right on the back of the head. But it's not his fault.
No, it's not. Antonio Williams did exactly what he was supposed to do.
All right, so Bang did his job. He got the win. He got the knockout. He moves his record to 16-0-1 with 7 knockouts. Where does he go from here, guys?
Wherever he wants to.
Yeah. I think, look, this kid's potential is his potential is unlimited.
Yes.
And he climb. This kid's gonna be a real headache for a lot of people in this division very soon.
Yeah, and with like I said, when you got a young man like that wants to be champion, he's in the gym with some really good guys.
Okay.
So what else could he do? Just keep building on what he has done. Next up, we got Nelson Machado.
He's another undefeated fighter, 19-0 with 8 knockouts.
I think we're going to a swing bout next.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. So it's going to be, I believe, Leon and Kennedy?
Yes.
Okay, so we got a little room for a little bit more boxing, so we will get ready for that swing bout.
I do.
It will be 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. Brian Leon and John Kennedy. So momentarily, we'll have J.D. Lyons bringing the fighters into the ring.
We were just greeted at the table by one of the greatest welterweights in the history of boxing, in my opinion, and a member of the greatest boxing family. Undisputed champion himself, Mr. Corey Spinks.
Oh, Corey Spinks just went into the Hall of Fame last year.
Yes, he did.
So he's a great addition and a great fighter, no doubt.
My kind of guy. Been one of my favorite fighters since the first time I saw him spar. So, guys, riddle me this. What would you have liked to have seen, sir?
Yeah.
In that fight?
No, I look, Antonio Williams, by talking to you, by talking to everybody, highly touted amateur who's come in. Boom. Right now he's climbing the ladder, doing well as a pro. He just won his first, title, even though it was a minor title. It was a title. 15-0. I love that about him. I wanted to just see more of him.
Right.
Because I never saw him before.
Right, but you can't get mad with him.
No, not at all.
No, he did his job.
He did his job, exactly.
Hey, everybody talk about how hard I am on guys. This guy right here.
Oh, he's tough tonight.
Hey, man,
he wants everything done the good way.
Man, he didn't shoot him. I'm just saying. I heard the bang, but I didn't see the pow.
Well, we know he can bang. We know he's got a lot of talent, and we're going to get to see, I think, a lot more of this young man. And he's got everything. He's got the style. He's got power. He's got great training.
Oh yeah, he has everything that you would possibly want in a fighter. He has the tenacity. He has the skill set. Everything.
All right, let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our next feature attraction right here, super middleweights. At this time, making his way to the ring, here is John Kennedy.
Our first swing bout of the night.
John Kennedy, hailing from Mason City, Iowa. He is 0-2, looking for his first professional win.
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I looked at John Kennedy. He had the way he has the face of a man you got to kill in a bar fight.
Oh yeah, man, not a guy you want to meet in the street.
No. John Kennedy has that back alleyway, let's do this kind of thing.
Yeah, yep.
Well, let's see what Brian Leon has to say about that. He comes from the tough streets of Cuba, now hailing from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Which only means he can fight.
Exactly.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, Brian Leon. Make your way to the ring.
The Cuban system has turned out some great champions.
Oh, there's no doubt about it.
I often tell guys, I fought the greatest amateur Cuban to go pro in recent history.
Mayor?
That's Mayor. And
can't argue that.
I learned on the job that night.
No,
I thought I won. Still didn't think he was just that guy.
I actually been to Cuba twice, and then I went and visited their program, saw the fight first. It's a machine. These guys, like we have the basketball academy. It's an academy, and these guys, it's like a machine. There's no dispute that they're the best amateur program in the world.
And they build their fighters with a hammer.
That's for sure. All right, looks like we are set for the official announcement. Here is J.D. Lyons.
Once again, fight fans, here we go. This one is scheduled for 4 rounds of action. This in the super middleweight division. At the sound of the bell, your referee in charge of the action, the third man in the ring, Christopher Young. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out the blue corner. He's wearing black. He hails from Mason City, Iowa, weighing in at 178 pounds, looking for his first victory tonight against 2 defeats. Here is John Kennedy. His opponents, fighting out the red corner, wearing the white with the red trim and weighing in at a ready 171.8 pounds. Originally from Cuba, now fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Undefeated in his young professional career, 2 victories, no defeats. Here is Brian Leon. Once again, your referee, Chris Young, give the fighters their final instructions.
Listen, everything will come to say illegal. You see instructions wrestling. Respect up, clean fight, bring my command all the time, protect yourselves all the time. Touch him up.
All right, we are set to go for 4 rounds in the super middleweight division. A special attraction for you here on Return to Glory, courtesy of Don King Productions, Inc. Coming to you live on donking.com. All right, Chris Young says, let's do it. Here we go. John Kennedy, black trunks. Brian Leon wearing the white trunks with the red trim.
I don't think he has been missed with one shot.
Oh, down goes Kennedy.
He didn't miss him with one punch.
Nope.
Every punch he threw, he hit him with. And none of them was hard yet.
Kennedy taking the mandatory 8 count. Here we go.
I think he's going to drum him out of here with this combination.
Leon throwing his punches short, straight, and crisp. There's a hook to the body. Just waiting to throw that right hand. There's a left. There's a right. Kennedy goes down.
See, Nate, I know he's coming in. He's supposed to get the win. I don't think these fights benefit the fighters. He's got an amateur program. They got a large amateur career.
One more knockdown. This fight is over automatically here in the state of Florida.
And it's over right about now.
Right hand, with a big right hand. He goes down.
He ain't threw a right hand. He did.
Kennedy says, yep, you're the man. Chris Young.
I guess this was the bar fight.
Calls a halt to the bout.
You gotta fill some time.
The 3 knockdown rule in effect?
No, really.
And I think he would have stopped it anyway, even if there wasn't a 3 knockdown rule.
Yeah. But these are fights that are gonna happen.
Yeah.
They just happen to be on TV.
Of course. No, of course. And look, we all had our first type of fights on the way up. I got that.
And it was a swing fight. It was a swing bout.
But the question remains, what does it do for the career of the fighter?
It gives him
another win.
And not only that, keeps him busy, keeps him in the gym. And next time they know that they got to step him up.
That's right.
And we see him again next time they have a fight, and he's fighting this kind of guy. We know that it's some BS on his foot.
Well, Brian Leon moving his record to 3-0 with 3 knockouts. Let's send it up for the time of the knockout to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the official time, 1 minute, 9 seconds of the very first round. 3 knockdowns occurred, and your winner by TKO, Brian Leon.
All right, so again, there you see Brian Leon with trainer Stacy McKinley as he remains undefeated, 3-0. And John Kennedy just got completely blitzed.
Obliterated.
Yeah. Albert Hainsworth, he would call that a sack, I would think. All right, so we're going to take a look at some of the replay action from that fight. It was short, and it was sweet if you're a fan of Brian Leon and the Cuban program. it put on an impressive show. Let's take a look at the action here.
Well, he just hit him with left hands. He had the left hand working the whole time. And then he was looking for a right hand, but he didn't have to. Boom.
That was
jab.
just a straight jab. Caught him right on the button.
Yeah, but all I know is this. When I saw him hit it with the first jab, it was nice and stiff.
And he's looking to step the right hand, hit, bang the left, bing, bing, pop.
And Nate, his punches whistle when they go through the air.
They did. And think about it was, he really did have zip on those shots.
Yeah, no, he hit him. The guy didn't just go. The guy got hit.
Yeah, you asked the question. You said you want to see the punch. Well, you saw all of those.
Yeah, I want to see him but again, we know they've come from a very strong amateur program. I just like to see him step it up.
You want to see competition?
Yeah,
well,
from the jump.
See, here's the thing. As hard as I am on guys, I want to see him step up right away. John David Jackson had his first fight as 6-0. He fought a 6-rounder rather.
Right.
And he was in the 80s.
Too.
Yeah. You guys came along, and I only had 2 4-rounders. So we don't get to. I don't get to see though. We don't get to see the guys come up that way anymore.
No.
It's like they're protecting their investment.
No, I get that. I understand that. And you got the guy around. You got him a win. You get him exposure. I get all that. But you know what? Come on. If the kid's better than just. And I'm not saying they didn't get a guy who was a tough guy who was supposed to give him rounds.
He looked tough.
He
had the look, yeah, for sure.
I told you. I saw him yesterday. I said, you got to kill him in a bar fight.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I said.
But I get it. And no, the competition of these guys that come from Cuba and from the amateurs, step them up from the jump.
I want y'all to understand something. Everybody watching, remember this. Y'all call me the mean OG. Triple OG ain't nothing to play with over here, Jay.
You get to be the nice guy tonight, right? You get to be the cupcake, and he's the grizzled. He's a grizzled old veteran.
He didn't hit him. He didn't hit him. I tell you.
Well, I'm sure that when that young man does move up in competition,
because he can't get fight. He's going to be
fun to watch.
Yeah. I just want to see more of him.
Well, you saw as much as you're going to see tonight.
I don't need to see.
Ray wants to award every fight.
Boom. Here's how bad it was. I was waiting to see, and now.
You were off by 1 beat. But you were close. That was it. It was a temple shot high on the head, and that finished off the challenge of Joe Kennedy.
He hit Joe Kennedy with a Cuban bread truck with no brakes on it.
Now Nate's trying to Nate's trying to step
good.
his game up here with this. The Cuban bread truck.
Hey, dude, I'm telling you, if you ever had Cuban bread.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, I love Cuban bread.
I know Tampa is like the home of Cuban bread.
Oh, yeah. Cuban everything.
And Cuban sandwiches, that's where I had my first Cuban sandwich in Tampa.
Well, it was
$2.37.
It was a quick bite to eat for Brian Leone.
Yes.
As he moves up his record to 3-0, all 3 wins by knockout, and we look forward to seeing his advancement in his career, taking on some guys that are a little bit better skilled than Kennedy was tonight.
I don't think that Cuban fighters should ever be allowed to fight those kind of guys. I know what you're saying.
Because they're so far ahead of that.
Right. But then,
well, look, that's right. A lot of guys come from the amateur program, whether it was Rigondeaux when he first came out, or even look, Lomachenko fought for a world title in the second fight. Yeah, because that 400 amateur fight, they come on, they got to step up right away. I'm not saying fight for a world title in the second fight, but
at least 6
step
rounds.
Up. You got to step up.
A solid guy.
No doubt.
A
solid
5-0 guy, a 6-0 guy.
Solid opponent, right?
3-5. There's a tough guy. I get what you're saying.
Well, I tell you, the stars come out when Don King Productions brings a show, especially here to the Miami area. You got the 2 lightweight champions right here beside me, Nate Campbell Jr. and Ray Boo Boo Mancini. You mentioned Corey Spinks. Larry Holmes, the former heavyweight champion, is sitting on the other side of the ring from us.
I just saw Robert Easter.
Another one.
Robert's here.
I tell you, Don King brings them out. And it's great to see Don here at the show as well. All right, looks like we are just about set for our next bout. It is going to be a 10-round featherweight bout. Neslan Machado, undefeated, taking on Jonathan Smith, who is 8-1. Not bad. So we are ready for the fighters to walk to the ring. Let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Time for yet another action-packed bout here on the Don King Productions. At this time, making his way to the ring, here he is, Jonathan Smith.
Jonathan Smith seems to be in really good shape.
And he carries a pretty good record, 8-1, 6 wins by knockout. Not as quite as much as experience as his opponent tonight, but that's not a bad way to start a career.
Well, you got to start somewhere.
Good point.
And this is one of those guys that probably feels like he has to hurry up and do it. He might be a little older. I don't know what his age is, but for me, I had to do it. So I was fighting guys like this when I was 12-0 also. You know, so I fought an 18-1-1 guy when I was 12-0. So
you got a lot of great experience early on.
Yeah, you had to get it quick. I felt like I was a little too
And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent in the red corner making his way to the ring. Here is Neslan Machado.
He is a crowd favorite. You heard a big roar go up from his fans.
And he's in the Cuban, another guy from the Cuban program, Jorge Rubio's guy.
19-0.
Jorge Rubio is the Hall of Fame.
He certainly is. One of the great trainers ever to come out of Cuba. We got a lot of Hall of Famers here tonight. John Mosiunas is going in the Hall of Fame this year.
Vonda
Carson, a longtime assistant to Don King. He's going in the Hall this year. I mentioned Judge John Rupert, who scored tonight. He's going in this year. Final weekend of June in St. Pete. Looking forward to that. All right, let's get this bout underway. Let's get the announcement from J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. The next bout of the evening. This is a 10-round scheduled featherweight attraction. At the sound of the bell, your referee, your third man in the ring will be Christopher Young. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the Spider-Man trunks. He hails from South Bend, Indiana, weighing in at 127 pounds. He brings to the ring a professional record, 8 victories, including 6 big wins by knockouts, only 1 defeat. Here is Jonathan Smith. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the blue and gold. Originally from Cuba, now fighting out of and representing Miami, Florida, weighing in at 127.8 pounds. He enters the ring with a professional record, 19 victories, no defeats. He has 8 big wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the undefeated Neslan Machado.
Neslan Machado is built very sturdy.
He looks nice and tight, that's for sure.
Yes. So does his opponent. Both guys look in good shape.
Yeah, they do. Great opportunity for Jonathan Smith to make a name for himself here.
I think that's why it's like he took the fight with that in mind.
Yes.
Even the way he carries himself.
Yep. We'll see. Neslan trying to keep his undefeated mark. 19-0 with 8 knockouts. But Jonathan Smith, 8-1 with 6 knockouts. Referee Chris Young brings the fighters together, and here we go. Round 1, scheduled for 10 in the featherweight division.
Southpaw versus right-hander. Kind of funny.
Yeah.
The Cuban uses the left-hander.
Which is not something you always see.
Right. Ooh.
Getting off to a quick start is Machado. He may have his man hurt. letting the thunder go early here in the first round.
And Jonathan Smith took those shots like they were nothing.
He keeps coming forward. Trying to let his hands go now.
Machado's tying up, but I don't know why. If he pivots around, he can do anything he wants.
Machado.
Shots have thud on him.
Yeah, they do. He's got some beef behind his punch. Going to the body, then goes back up to the head. Left hook. May have his man hurt again, but he continues forward. Well, he's tough, if nothing else. He can take a punch.
Machado hit him with such a good shot. It did not faze him.
No, it didn't. He just kept moving forward. But the Pitbull dominating this first round so far.
He pushed him into the corner that time.
Yeah, Smith
did, yeah.
Trying to be aggressive, but was not effective.
Smith is just, I don't know what to call it.
A tweener? Or is that something you can? I'm asking. I'm just asking.
He ain't a tweener. He ain't one thing. He's stiff. He's a brawler. He's a banger. He is.
Well, he's keeping his hands really high. He's leaving his body wide open.
It seems like he's slowing down, but
well, we'll see. Machado has been on the attack. Got under a minute to go in this first round.
Smith doesn't seem to have anything on these shots, but every time he lands a shot, Machado gets out of there.
Machado trying to put some hurt on Smith with under 40 seconds to go.
Smith is breathing really heavy.
Well, those body shots have been pretty tough in this first round. Machado goes to the body very well.
Look at Machado. Machado's got a cut to the outside of the eye. Oh, body shot.
There goes the left hook. I think Smith is hurt now. He's on the ropes. He's taking shots.
That right end of the body hurt him. Backed him up.
He's going to try and get through this first round. Under 10 to go.
That's a low shot.
Body shot, then the hook to the head again. And he's going to make it out of the first round, but just barely.
He hit Machado, nestling with Machado with a shot, and it busted him wide open. He has a nice little nick on the side of his eye.
All right, we'll see if we can get a look at that in the corner.
He already greased it.
There you see Jorge Rubio going to work on that, on the spot where Nate thinks he got cut.
Hit. Boom.
Body shot, then the shot to the head. And the legs went wobbly.
Machado putting some nice shots together.
He did.
This guy's taking these shots. The first few times he took them, there was not even a flinch in his face. He did hit with a low blow there, but his shorts are over his navel, so he can't hit him there. That's legal.
Well, he didn't complain.
Yes. It's legal.
Yes.
All right, let's see what Machado brings here in round number 2.
More body work, I'm sure.
Scheduled for 10. It's Return to Glory at Casino Miami Highline in beautiful Miami, Florida. Machado looking very calm, very relaxed. Not tearing after his opponent, but looking like he wants to work his way into the punches. Smith throwing. He's just not landing right now.
Machado's laughing about it.
No, he's getting a little action in.
Oh, good body shot.
Good body shot indeed. You could hear that one just thud all the way across the arena. Another one.
That hurt. They backed him up.
Oh!
Third body shot, then the hook to the head.
He's ready to go. He's ready to fold.
Yeah, Smith's legs are really rubbery.
Fold like an accordion.
2 minutes to go. Plenty of time for Machado to finish this off.
He's finna sound like a bad note on a pipe organ, I guarantee you.
And everything that Smith tries to throw, strictly arm punches. Machado tried the combination but missed.
Smith is just tough.
He is tough.
Yep, yes.
You got it, Nate. You can hear the crowd, local crowd chanting for Machado.
The Cuban community here in South Florida will blow your mind. There's probably more Cubans here than Cubans.
They love their fighters here, that's for sure.
That's for sure.
Little Havana stays packed.
Yes.
We've seen fighter after fighter make their way over here and just impress the heck. One of those fighters, Guillermo Rigondeaux, we'll see him in the next. Machado continues to work on the inside with under a minute to go in round number 2.
Machado is doing an excellent job of working the body.
Yeah.
Well, he's setting everything up, that's for sure, Nate.
I think he's getting in a little bit too close. I think he needs to give himself a little more space. There he is, right there.
Right there, yep.
You made a good point. Why do they got a guy like Smith? But he's double tough. The Smith's double tough.
He is tough. 3 straight hooks. Smith is in trouble, and Chris Young says that is enough. Chris Young halts the bout in round number 2, and Neslan Machado moves his record to 20-0 with 9 knockouts. Guys, it was inevitable.
It was.
Yeah.
It was just a matter of time.
And Smith came out firing Scud missiles. I'm just gonna tell you, he was throwing Scud missiles at him, and they looked like they was hurting him.
There you see Machado accepting the congratulations from the crowd and his corner.
Mr. Machado has enough heart to go around for everybody.
Well, I tell you, he's very talented, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Because he got hit with some good shots to the body.
Well, and we don't know who Jonathan Smith has fought before this night. He came into the night 8-1 with 6 knockouts. But obviously, he stepped up in class.
Now you're asking
double tough.
You got a guy, double tough, but you got a guy 19-0 fighting a guy 8-1. Now, I'm not a little bit disparaging.
I did it.
What? Yeah, you were the what? But you were the 8-1. You might have been the 8-1 guy. The point is, you can fight them guys. I'm not saying no. This kid's double tough. He's double tough, sure, but come on, man.
I was 12-0. The guy was 18-1-1.
We have the battling Bickersons here at ringside, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's get the time of the knockout, and let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time, 2 minutes, 34 seconds of round number 2. Your referee calls a halt to the bout, and your winner by TKO, Neslan Machado!
So the Pitbull gets his 20th win in his career. 20-0 with 9 knockouts. That was an impressive performance. He did exactly what I'm sure his trainers wanted him to do. Went right to work on the body, threw crisp punches, wore his men out quick. You got to give credit to Smith. He tried to hang in there, but his firepower had nothing near what Machado offers.
All I know is Triple OG is not having it. He's giving the matchmaker the business. And Ernie did a good job with these fights.
He did. He really did. I mean, you're not going to get Hall of Fame worthy fights every single fight. It just doesn't happen in boxing.
And an 8-1 guy against a 19-0 guy does seem like it's bad considering it, but if the 8-0 guy is one of those guys that feels like he's in a hurry.
Well, and you think you're going to get more out of him than an 0-2 guy, or
because I'll be honest with you, the Brian Leon fight, I was more like I knew that was going to be a blowout.
But Nate, look, I'm a bad guy. A lot of times you say things. There's guys that come in, the record doesn't indicate how good they can fight. Right. I understand that. A lot of guys are, there's a lot of guys and I know. Here's the only thing I'm saying though. You got a kid who's a highly regarded amateur from Cuba, man. The kid can fight. We know that. You got to have some step up.
I get it. I'm not disagreeing.
No, I know, but
All right, we have got our very own Mark Abrams. He's going to talk to the man of the hour, the one and only Hall of Fame promoter, Don King.
We're here with the legendary, the greatest to ever do it, the promoter, Don King. Don, we're only about halfway through this card, and it's already been dynamite. We haven't even reached any of our feature bouts, and this has been unbelievable.
It is unbelievable. It's incredible because they're all co-features. And what these guys are doing is demonstrating to Brendan Ford alike that they can fight. They didn't come here to play. They came here to fight. And so I'm very excited about it.
You just had one of your young fighters, Nestlin Machado. Great turnout for him, and he looks like he could be one of the next big star in the Don King stable.
Well, you know what? He's a star within himself because he's methodic, he's calculated, he knows exactly how he wants to go about and what he has to do, and he goes out there and do it. And so I'm very happy and very appreciative to see young people that want to stand up for manhood. At the same time, they're out there fighting to get physical prowess, to get their dexterity, to get a championship belt, but don't forget where they come from. And really want to go back and help those who need the help, that are downtrodden, underprivileged, and denied. And Machado is one of those type of guys, and he's a really, really calculated fighter by design. You know, you don't go by emotion and strategy. He go by calculation and design. And it's really a beautiful thing to see him fight.
Coming up in a couple fights, another one of your guys who could be fighting for a world title sooner or later, the American Pharaoh, Ahmed Albiali. You've promoted fighters from all over the place. Now you have a great fight from Egypt. Tell the fans out there about Albiali.
Albiali is a great fighter. You're going to get a chance to see him. And the fan of Egypt here, he's back. He's bringing the Pharaohs back into the game. And the Pharaohs is there sending the message from Egypt, you know, yes, we are back too, so it's a return to glory all the way around. But the most important thing to me is the fans, and the people are my biggest assets. So what we're doing here is we're fighting for freedom and peace before the Ukraine, and the Ukraine is gets been, what do you call it, unprovoked invaded. And so not only with this fight for freedom and peace, we got to fight and help them to get whatever they need to win this war, to prevent from having a nuclear third war, a world war, which will decimate the whole planet Earth. And so I'm very happy about that. And so with Ukraine, we are with you, Zelensky, and all the great Ukrainian people. And so now we got a fight that is still, you ain't even got to the real supposed to make you event, which is Adrian Broner. You know, the problem child is Mr. Problem. So I'm the problem promoter. He's the problem fighter. So the problems is together that we're going to explode right for you, right here in a few moments, you know what I mean? And it's going to be something, SKD, as we say in the vernacular of the ghetto, something kind of different. And so it's going to be a super sensational fight. And I'm very proud to be associated with my team because it ain't no I in team. It's T-E-A-M. You know, and when you're good, it's a B-E-A-M. You're on the B. And so we work together. Working together works. I'm excited about it. I'm excited about the fans, the turnout, and the fights that have been collected, been beautiful. Knockout, 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 knockout. Oh, man, you can't beat that with an egg beater.
Decade after decade, year after year, you seem to do something huge. And on March the 16th, a photo came out of you and Adrian Broner in your office. It shook the internet up. It shook the boxing world up. I saw the picture. I said, just a couple of guys from Ohio having a good day, and the boxing world went crazy. Well, when you got the feedback that you have aligned with Adrian Broner, what went through your mind?
Everybody is coming at me, telling me, don't touch him. He don't mean nothing but trouble. You know, all they're going to do is do this and do that and do that. All doomsayers and naysayers, not realizing that my middle name is Trouble. Everything that I've ever touched is trouble. Because I stand up for the people, you know what I mean, for their rights. I don't get deluded and get, you know, get pushed away from the focus of freedom, justice, equality, you know, independence, you know what I mean, working for the betterment of the people. I don't lose sight of that. And the system pits one against the other. You got a corrupt system. You got a corrupt, hypocrisy, rigged, sexist, racist system. So you don't give into it. If you know it, everybody agree with it, but what are they going to do about it? You got to do something about it. And when you get great fighters like Machado that's coming up, and you get fighters like Adrian Broner, he may be naughty outside the ring, but he is so fast, he's so dexterous, he has great boxing agility and ability. And so what it is, he's a problem for his opponents because the hands can't, you know, what the eyes can't see, the hands can't hit. You know what I mean? And so this is what it is. And so we got a show that's in store, and you got, like you say, Albiali coming in from Egypt, you know what I mean? Light heavyweight champion of the NABA. Now he's fighting for the both of them for the WBC and the NBA. So he's gonna have a unified title if he, when he gets through with this fight. So it's a super attraction here at the Miami Arena, and we are very happy to have it right here in Florida, the great state of Florida. And we're looking forward to excitement, and we're looking forward to fighting and making things happen, and to make everybody understand when you see them in shifting gears to our lives, our jobs, our history, our wives, our children, and you see a president of the United States, a former president, to be indicted. It's really a tragedy, It's something that is unreal for them to indict Donald Trump, and show that this system is rigged, and it shows how corruption it is. So we got to keep fighting to change that, But we're in doing fights and exposing it to the world, not giving away, running and hiding in the corner under the table, dealing with it head on. Manhood, understand, and Americanhood, a new nation under God, conceived in liberty, and dedicated to the proposition that all men are created equal, endowed by their Creator with certain inalienable rights, among these which are life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. And so we want to make that happen. And when you say give the people what they want, I look at the OJs. The OJs say money, 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 and they tell you about the story of what money will do. All right. Then they got one, give the people what they want. That's the one I adopt, to try to give the people co-features, not undercards. Let them all get together. And then they say, smile in your face, and then when they want to take your place, there's the backstabber. So the backstabbers is always there. So you got to be able to be aware of the backstabber. And so we don't want the Judas Iscariot that's running around. And trust in God. Trust in God, lean on Him, and our Savior, Jesus Christ, who died on the cross for us, to say, forgive us for our sins. So I'm excited, boy. This is going to be a hot evening, and we ain't even got to that they've been pumping, the Adrian Broner and Bill Hutchinson. We ain't got to that. We ain't got to Avi Ali yet, and Gora, whatever his name is. You figure, now it's demonstrating. This card has been a blast already. It's been exciting, man. It's been a super card, and we haven't even got to what the super fights that we're supposed to be promoting, you know what I mean? So everybody will go home happy no matter what happens, but I'm looking forward, like you are, an exciting fan, wanting to see what's going to be revealed to me as I sit here tonight and gaze upon this great fight that's taking place here at the Miami Casino.
One of the phrases, one of the great Don King phrases you left out, yesterday's nobody's, tomorrow's somebody. That could be Bill Hutchinson tonight.
Yes, you can. That is so true. And that's what makes boxing so great, because yesterday's nobody becomes tomorrow's somebody. And what you deal with that is dealing with manhood, not just the physical access and ability to knock out somebody in the ring, but there's a sport here that's indicative to what love and understanding and loyalty means, rather than hatred and divisiveness and corruption and deception. All right? So what it would say is, when he wins for become a people's champion. And a people's champion is a champion without or with a belt. It's a compliment to have the belt, you know what I mean? But without the belt, the people know this is my champion. He's fighting for my cause, you know what I mean? And so I'm going to be him. I'm going to do this when you go in the mirror. And, it's going to be wonderful to understand what it is. And so I'm just happy to see these young men that find ways and means to find love and understanding and togetherness, rather than hatred, separation, and segregation, all of the different things that they try to do to pit one against the other, and then they say the woman is inferior. Well, that's the white woman that is, because the whole entire race of non-white is inferior. We accept that what the way the ideology says, you know what I mean? But how can the white woman be inferior from their low in spring nation time? So they're undermining themselves. If they say she's inferior, they got to be inferior. You know what I mean? So what we have to do is just make an understanding, teach, educate, learn to earn. And when we're able to do that, you can be able to stand up and be accountable, and you'll be responsible for your actions, not blaming and pointing the finger and finding the excuses about who did what, where, when, and how, when you are the initiator of such a corrupt activity. Don't be a part of that. Don't fall for that prey of listening to the schemes that are made in hell. You know what I mean? Work with what is good, you know what I mean? What you seeking, you should find. Knocking, the door shall be open. Asking, you shall be given. Let's work with that.
Earlier this week, I know you're big on social media. On Twitter, your good buddy Oscar De La Hoya asked you to give him a call after Adrian wins tonight to maybe make a big fight with Ryan Garcia. Is that something that you will explore with a big win from the as you call him, the problem child tonight?
Yes, I'm very interested in what Oscar's saying, and I think that he's reaching out, trying to do something for his fight. Even though his fighter lost to Tank, he still is a wonderful fighter. Got a great following. It would be a tremendous match. You know what I mean? So I'm going to talk to Oscar. If we can work things out, most certainly working together works. I'm not the one that'll push anybody off and then say, you could have, would have, should have, but I didn't give you the opportunity. We'll give Oscar the opportunity. We'll give his fighter Garcia the opportunity. Yes, I'm open for anybody and everybody. And if AB does his job like he say he's going to do, that he's already demonstrated that he could do by winning 4 separate, distinct titles simultaneously in all the different categories of weight, world titles. Now, he said he's going to come back and he's going to win a title under my auspices. And if he does that, he said, then he's going to defend the title. Then he's going to unify the titles in that thing. So this man already set the table. And he already put the tone of what it is. And so Oscar is smart because he's the first one to knock on the door for opportunity. And so opportunity, Oscar, you're going to get it. You say, call you, I ain't with to sleep on it. And this brilliant man is sitting next to me, interviewing me, he's bringing it 2 to 4. So you're going to understand that we are looking for anybody and everybody that wants to be able to be great fighters, but be a people's champion. And to be able to not forget from where they come from. Fight, work hard, dedicate yourself, commit yourself to excellence, but do it for the people. Be humble. That means humble, being patient, being put the other person in front of yourself. Don't be I, me. If it don't go my way, it ain't no way. No, that ain't the way to go. Let's go for what's best for the people. Upward mobility, elevation, and working together, with love and understanding and togetherness. Do it, man.
Tomorrow night, just to go for more of the option, bro. There's a big fight in Madison Square Garden between Lopez and Taylor. I think the world would love to see one more or another promotion between Bob Arum and Don King. Those are the greatest fights that have ever been made. So would that be an interest for you to fight the winner of that fight?
Well, I love Lonesome Bob. Lonesome Bob is a prosecutor. He likes to put people in jail. He was excellent at doing that. But he's also a mastermind at throw a rock and hide your hand. He created one of the most abominable situations that exists, but nobody know nothing about it. Then he will go out and do what they're doing now, leak. He'd leak it out, and when he comes back around the circle, then fight. I would never touch nothing like this. This is a dastardly thing to do, but that's how he made me as good as I am. If you took a chart and you went from a 1 to 100 to a 0, or 1 to 10, whatever it would be, who would be the most likely to succeed? You know what I mean? It would be Bob Arum, Harvard graduate, Kennedy Raider. You understand what it is? But what happened is, I beat him on everything he tries to do. But it has to make me sharp. I have to work double time, overtime, reading, studying, and learning human behavior. And so that I could deal with Lonesome Bob. Because he don't look the aggregation of bringing all the people around to be him. He's Lonesome Bob. He sits there by himself, you know what I mean, finding out how he can put you in jail. You know what I mean? How he can take away your money. How he can take away your reputation. How he can do something that's detrimental to humankind, not elevating to humankind. So I have to thank Bob Arum because he was an instrument of me working harder than ever to be the promoter that I have become by being the people promoter, a promoter of the people, by the people, and for the people, and my magic lies in my people ties.
What can we expect? I know you're getting the reports from training camp, from Coach Kevin. What can we expect from Adrian Broner tonight?
You and I both will be fans. You and I both will be expecting, and all we can do is expect. Because don't nobody know. You know what I mean? It's like a mystery man. Now you see it and now you don't. So you got to understand something. I ain't nobody that brilliant to know what Adrian Broner is going to do. But Adrian Broner knows what he's going to do. If he can do what he proposes and prognosticates to do and what he predicts to do, it's going to be super sensational, second to none. You know what I mean? So I'm looking forward to it. I'm a fan just like everybody else with the Adrian Broner because the guy he's fighting is the guy he ain't lost a fight in 7 years. And now he's become a lawyer. He wants to be a Clarence Darrow. He wants to be able to fight for the rights, you know what I mean? And so this is what he got to do. So Adrian told him, he said, well, when I knock you out, he said, then you can be my lawyer. You know what I mean? He said, well, I got to get to that knockout first, but I may be your lawyer because you're going to need one when I get through with you. Boy, these guys are really, they talking their talk, and so far tonight, they have walked the walk. So there's not about saying one thing and doing another. You know, speaking out with a forked tongue, you know what I mean, and saying and doing absolutely opposite of what you are preaching and advancing. So no. So we're going to find out what Adrian Broner is going to do, but we're all going to be surprised together, simultaneously.
One of your great fighters who's not on the card tonight, he's here. I got a chance to meet him. The number 1 ranked cruiserweight in the world, Noel McHalen. He's the mandatory for Badu Jack, and we expect a fight between those two coming in the coming months.
Yes, Bojack, or whatever it is, he has a mandatory obligation to the man that was sitting beside me, Mauricio Suleiman, whose father was one of my dear friends, and we worked together collectively to make the betterment of boxing. He's got to fight Noel. And when he fights Noel, then that will demonstrate what it is because he upset Makabu. Makabu was the champion. And Makabu went out there and fought 17 different opponents instead of focusing on Bojack. And what happened, Bojack goes out there and he sits on the fight and he wins the cruise.
$100% purse edition just for touching gloves.
And each round, you know, is 100% of that round. Whoever win the round get 80, the loser get 20.
Money round, 100% to the winner. You knock out your guy in the second round, you're getting 100% of round 3, 4, and 5, and the money round, 6.
Wow.
Money round is going to be changing the space.
Ladies and gentlemen, now set to make his way to the ring from the red corner, Javier Garcia.
There you see him, El Dragon, Javier Garcia, the welterweight. Originally
Cuba.
from Gurabo, Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico? I thought that was Cuban play.
It could be. He told me Puerto Rico.
I may be wrong myself. I guess that is Puerto Rico. Viva Puerto Rico.
Viva Puerto Rico. El Dragon. Let's meet his opponent.
Now ready to make his way to the ring from the blue corner, Mark Reyes Jr.
Like you got a lot of people here for him.
Mark Reyes brought some fans. Holy smokes.
Uh-oh. Coming to see the fight here.
He likes the incentive of money round, and he's said he's going to monetize this fight tonight with an early stoppage of Javier Garcia.
Wow.
And it then comes with some bling, too.
I see.
He's ready to go. Look at that. Say hello. I say half the fans in here are on their feet for him. This is pretty impressive.
This should have been a main event, huh?
Let's get this welterweight affair underway. Mr. Bob Alexander.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Coliseum in St. Pete, Florida, our next bout of the evening is brought to you by Fire Fist Boxing Promotions, Money Round Boxing League, and Central Site Development. Scheduled for 6 rounds of professional boxing in the junior welterweight division. The 3 judges scoring at ringside, Jed O'Connor, Chris Young, and Efrain LeBron. When the bell rings, the man in charge of the action, your referee, Frank Gentile. Introducing first, fighting out of the red corner, wearing red, white, and blue. He weighed in at 150.5 pounds. a veteran of 25 professional bouts, El Hijo de Garabo, Puerto Rico. Here is Javier Dragon Garcia. His opponent fighting out of the blue corner, wearing red, gold, and black trunks. He weighed in at 148 3/4 pounds. He is undefeated in his professional career. 6 wins, no losses, 4 wins by way of knockout. From Tampa, Florida, here is Mark Reyes Jr.
Anything below here, I'm going to call. You got your instructions in the dressing room. Remember, stop, break, and box. Protect yourself at all times. Any questions? Any questions? Touch them up.
All right. You saw the ovation that both of these fighters get. Let's see why. Look at that record from Mark Reyes.
Mark Reyes is 6-0 with 4 KOs, 22 years old, 5'8". Garcia, 35, 5'9". 8 wins, 16 losses, and 3 KOs.
Here we go. Javier Garcia in the red and blue trunks on the right-hand side of your screen. Mark Reyes in the gold and red trunks. Gentile tells him keep his hands up.
Keep them low blows up.
That's right.
Oh. Try to count him.
Oh!
Good counter shot.
Tagged him coming in.
Reyes threw a great counter shot. Oh. Yeah, this might be an early fight.
Garcia on his trunks.
Oh, yeah.
Reyes, Tampa City boxing. Reyes under the tutelage of Roberto Sanchez. And Garcia under the tutelage of Angel Viejas. Wow, they are going at it.
Yeah, he is. Oh, he hurt him with a little counter hit, too.
Garcia's cut.
Yeah, Reyes is a very sharp puncher.
It's a inadvertent headbutt. Oh, right hand. The right hand tagged Garcia.
He's trying to get all this money in the first round. Oh, he said it ain't
wants
going
his money round money.
Yeah, it ain't going 2 rounds.
Reyes kind of stalking Garcia a little bit here.
Oh, good body shot. Could have brought that up to the head. It could have been over. Oh, gotta be careful. Good right hand. Oh, I think you heard him with the body shot.
Oh, yeah.
The body shot hurt him.
Yeah.
The body shot hurt him. If he goes to the body, it's over. Go to the...
Standing 8 count for Garcia.
Yeah, the body shot really was hurting.
He's done.
He quit.
He's done. He doesn't want to fight. Oh, he told his corner, I'm done. Oh, no, he's telling him not to throw the towel. He said not to throw the towel. Mark Reyes finishes Javier Garcia with the body shot.
Oh, man, that was exciting. That was exciting. He's a sharp fighter.
Wow.
You're going to see a lot from Mark Reyes.
So Mark Reyes finishing off Javier El Dragon Garcia with the body shot.
He said it. Boom, he threw him, caught him with that winging right hand and tried it again. And this body shot right there, that did it right there. See him start grimacing? That body shot did it. Right here, dig, whop, right there on the belt line. Boom. That right hand was okay, but that body shot did. He just couldn't recover from the body shot. Right there. He said you can hit me anywhere but in the body.
So Mark Reyes remains undefeated, moving to 7-0 as a pro with his 5th knockout here in St. Petersburg, Florida. We're going to take a little more look at that action earlier on. Reyes stopping Garcia. I'll go up when the coast is clear.
Too big for him. He had the accident where the pressure cooker blew up in his face. Came back with a first-round knockout. That maybe he could turn back the clock a little bit.
You know, he might have that little Brad Hopkins or B-Hop like blood to him. You know, he doesn't look that way. He can still go out there and show some, but he needs to show, like, be more exciting. Like we were talking about earlier, he needs to definitely be more exciting so he can get some bigger fights.
Carl, talk older fighters.
Well, you know what? The way Rigondeaux, his style, he has never been a really like an aggressive type guy. So I don't think he's going to have a problem with his laid-back style. It's just a matter of his timing and kind of condition he's in. You know, he's been off a long time too. So guys that are older, that have longer layoffs, I think has a tendency they need to work their way back into it. And he needs to just be cautious, careful, and don't get over anxious and run into something. But he should be fine.
Well, I'm going to ask here, since Rigondeaux is a southpaw, I want to talk to the expert southpaw here in Erickson Lubin. What have you seen out of Rigondeaux? He came back in February with the first round stoppage. He's keeping active, coming right back here at the beginning of June. What do you expect to see out of the great Cuban Olympic gold medal winner?
I agree with Carl. You know, he has a laid-back style, and I think he does the game of boxing real well, and to hit and not get hit. So that's what I'm expecting from him tonight. You know, you could expect a knockout from him as well because he can be aggressive. So I'm looking forward to it.
Well, when you were a young fighter, you turned pro at age 17. Him being a southpaw, did you kind of look at him and maybe try to take a thing or two from his game?
I did. I used to look at him a lot. I used to look at Pernell Whitaker a lot. There's a lot of southpaws I used to look at. Winky Wright. There's
some good ones, though. Some good ones. You're naming some great ones now.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just emulate them. You're going to be just fine.
I understand 2 weeks from tomorrow night, you might be a little bit busy. You have a big fight on Showtime. Tell the fans out there taking on Luis Cuba Arias.
Yep, June 24th. I'm back in action. Hammer time on Showtime versus Luis Arias. I'm looking forward to it. We had some back and forth words, and I'm ready to back mine up.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about.
I like that trash talk.
Just to talk about everyone you were in. For my money, it was the fight of the year last year, you and Fundora. It didn't go your way in the end, but it was an amazing fight. Getting back on the horse against Arias. Talk about, coming off the loss and, what you had to go through the last couple months.
Just coming back from a loss it's always hard for a fighter to, just lose. But, I came back. I came back before. I'll come back again. I'm strong. I got wiser. What losses aren't just losses to me. They're lessons. So I feel like with this bout, I'm looking to show what I've learned on the time that I had off.
Albert, you like any advice? Football, every loss means everything, just like in boxing. You come off a loss, what's the mindset?
Well, really, it's like he was saying, it's a lesson. So you got to make sure that you don't do the same thing twice. You learn from every lesson. In his career, that's what he's going to do. Even the wins, still, because nobody's ever fought a perfect fight. So he's going to learn from that and know how to become that perfect fighter. Everybody's going to chase that perfect fighter. So
absolutely.
That's where he's at.
Well, you're in a loaded 154-pound division. There's a lot of, I know you want that Charlo rematch. You want that Fundora rematch. Yeah. Tim Tszyu, a lot of ground to cover there. But we are ready for Guillermo Rigondeaux. So let's throw it down to Mr. Bob Alexander.
All right, thank you, Mark. Thank you, Albert. And Erickson Lubin, a terrific young fighter. And, of course, Carl King, just one of the big names in boxing. He's done it all. And just a great panel of experts there talking some very quality boxing. I think we are just about set for our wing walk of our next fight. It's going to be Guillermo Rigondeaux taking on Charlie Clemente. Let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I do believe we are ready to roll. Here comes for the blue corner, Charlie Clemente.
Charlie Clemente is in a tough fight tonight.
Well, he's fighting a living legend. I mean, you're talking about a multi-world champion. He's undefeated, Charlie Clemente is, 12-0 with 5 knockouts. But boy, what a big step in class to take.
He's stepping out of the wading pool into the ocean.
That's a great analogy.
But the sad part for him is, the good and bad part for him rather, is he has to do it, and Rigondeaux needs this kind of guy to bring him back. So this fight could be bad or good either way.
All right, former world champion makes his entrance next.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, his opponent in the red corner, here comes Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Once again, a nice cheer goes up from the Cuban contingent here in Miami. It's return to glory at Casino Miami High Life. And the Cuban fans have certainly been out in force tonight. And so far, they've had a great night. All their guys have won, and pretty impressively, most of them. Guillermo Rigondeaux waiting for his particular brand of walkout music, and here he comes. Double gold medal winner in the Olympics.
Oh, yeah.
This guy did it all as an amateur, and he's also done it all as a professional.
Oh, yeah. And if he'd have stayed amateur, would have won another gold medal.
No doubt.
Rigo, the coolest thing about Rigo is he's so respectful. He walks over and daps up his opponent.
Well, Lex Aguirre used to do that.
Oh, yeah.
Walked across, and he was one of the guys, look, he would take away your steam right from the jump, man.
All right, we are set for the official introductions of this bout. Here's ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is scheduled for 10 rounds of action. This in the bantamweight division. At the sound of the bell, your referee in charge of the action will be Samuel Burgos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the purple and black and weighed in at a ready 119.4 pounds. He hails from Carolina, Puerto Rico. He brings to the ring a professional record undefeated, 12 victories, no defeats, 5 big wins coming by way of knockout. Here is Charlie Clemente. His opponent, fighting out of the red corner, also wearing the purple with gold, and weighing in at 118.8 pounds. Originally from Cuba, now fighting out of and representing, he's a local hero in Miami, Florida. He brings to the ring a professional record, 21 victories, including 14 big knockouts, only 3 defeats. Here is Guillermo your referee, Samuel Burgos, give the fighters their final instructions.
Acuérdese, caballero, dimos la instrucción en el camerino, me lo dicen que se trate en todo momento, aquí los golpes están bien, aquí los golpes están bien. ¿Alguna pregunta? Toquen los guantes si quieren, salimos a la campana.
All right. The cavalcade of Hall of Famers continues. Luis de Cubas is a Florida Boxing Hall of Famer. He was in the ring just a few moments ago. Saw Leon Margulies, the longtime promoter at Warriors Boxing. He is a Hall of Famer as well. So I tell you, we got him out in force tonight, and they all come out for a Don King show. Here we go, round one, scheduled for 10 in the bantamweight division. Guillermo Rigondeaux wearing the purple trunks with the gold trim. Charlie Clemente from Puerto Rico, he is wearing purple trunks with black trim.
Well, first thing, you know, Nate, you can't back up against the southpaw. And you got to keep moving to your left.
Not
move
true.
To your left. No, you back up, it's going to be an all night. It's going to be a problem all night. You're coming forward. You're setting you up. You got to press the attack.
Not true.
Back him up.
I fought Matt Zegan, and I backed up. And I out-jabbed him.
I fought my share of southpaws. Well, okay, maybe it's the style, I guess, because I know you got to jump on a southpaw and back him up.
But I was a southpaw for 19 years.
I'm a southpaw for my first 6 amateur fights before they converted me. I'm a southpaw all the way until they converted me, you know.
I'm a natural right-hander, though.
And I'm a natural lefty. There you go.
Guys, we got a fight going on here. Just in case you're interested.
Hey,
we're debating this.
I know. I'm just teasing.
Bob, you can't let a southpaw move forward on you. It's hard to back up. Now, if you got an high boxing IQ like Nate, now let me clarify. The Nate's going to let this guy. He's going to try to set traps for him and let the guy fall into traps. But you can't let a guy come forward as a southpaw, man. It's going to be It's going to make a headache for you all night.
You can't let this guy. That's what you need to say. This guy.
Just for the record, I'm a southpaw too.
Yeah.
Well, for little it matters, which is basically nothing. I never got in there and threw a punch in anger, and like you guys,
never threw in anger.
I just called it from the outside. That's all. But I'm enjoying this, and I know you guys are too. Guillermo Rigondeaux trying to make a comeback at the age of I think he's 42, I believe. He's looking pretty good so far, keeping a nice tight defense, relaxed, forcing the action.
Yeah, you know, Rigo needs to force the action. He needs some excitement to happen. And this might be the right guy for it to happen with.
Yeah, look, I've said, we know his boxing IQ is off the charts, one of the most revered amateurs to come out. But his style early in his career was like watching paint dry. And that's why nobody wanted to see him. Though his skill set was was very high. Nobody wanted to watch him because it wasn't interesting. It wasn't exciting. He has to change his style.
Yeah. Well, and at this point, can he?
Well,
we all been asking this question. Can he change his style? Because what he's doing, he's constantly following this guy and letting him off the hook. And he needs these rounds because he's been out for so long.
We are under 10 seconds to go in this very first round.
He looked a little bit stale there.
Yeah, kind of off balance and unlike the Guillermo Rigondeaux we've seen so often. All right, the end of the first round. Very probing round.
I think that for the most part, Rigo has to understand that we don't care about how nice he is.
No.
We want him to be a little nasty.
Yes.
You know, we need him to be a little testy.
And his people need him to be nasty.
Yeah.
You know, come on, man.
All this probing and plotting. He wasn't around. I mean.
Yeah, no doubt.
I mean, he won the round. I mean, but here's the question. In winning the round, did you win the round?
Were you excited?
Yeah. And that's the fear that we have, so many people are having with him. As you can see, he's not getting hit with anything.
And Clemente was being very respectful of Rigondeaux.
Right there it is, right there. He looked almost stale, like he froze out there on the limb.
All right, round number 2 between these bantamweights. Here we go. Let's see if Rigondeaux tries to open things up a little more here in the second round.
And at 42 years old, as a bantamweight, we have to be honest. What can he change? What can he do different?
Not a whole lot.
He is what he is.
Right.
He is, as they say, he's set in his ways.
And, you know, when they say 40 years old, in the boxing game, that's old as dirt.
Yeah, oh yeah.
You know,
when God said let there be light, he hit the switch.
Well, I mean, 3/4 of his wins are by knockout, 14 KOs and 21 wins. But you just don't think of Rigo as a puncher.
No.
Because he sets it all up so beautifully, and a lot of guys don't get it. I'm okay with it. Winky Wright taught me how to look at fighters by watching him fight, and Rigo's doing some good boxing.
Yeah, no, he is. He's a technician. I appreciate it. As a boxer, I appreciate what he brings to the table.
But is he going to make the paying fan excited to see him? That's the point.
Unless he turns on the juice.
No.
And we don't know how much juice he got left.
I would rather, like you say, a lot of, well, not I would, but a lot of guys are like, I would rather watch paint dry.
Yes.
Rigo tying up with Clemente there.
And Rigo threw an uppercut, like a half-assed uppercut that missed him.
A mile.
Yeah, exactly. Not about a little, by a lot.
He throws that left hand, he throws it clean and sharp.
Straight.
He just threw it just then and it looked like he was stamping a letter.
Right.
Charlie Clemente with a big opportunity here. But so far, he's not made the most of it.
Because he's too respectful.
Very much so. Very much so.
If I was Clemente, I'd come out, man, I'd be shooting out of both hip pockets.
That's right.
I'd be loading him. I'd be hitting Rigo everywhere but under his feet.
That's exactly right. I'd be hitting him in every hip. I'd make that cup and necktie.
Yeah.
Just to do something.
Yeah, boy, I swear to goodness. The referee will be saying, don't do, oh, come on, man. I do everything twice.
Then apologize.
Rigondeaux using that jab, again, just as a probing punch. Like Clemente knocked Rigondeaux off balance. I don't think he was hurt, though.
No, he was off balance. But there you get that 42. Everything Rigo does, we scrutinize at 42.
Yes, yes, I understand. And you know what? I've been critical of this guy for a long time. I don't know. I'm sure he's a lovely gentleman. I'm just talking about, man, as a fighter, come on. It's the pro game, baby. It's the pro game.
I see Ramon Garbe over. I think Ramon Garbe. That's Ramon Garbe over
I
there?
think you're right, Nate.
Ramon Garbe, probably the most decorated Cuban amateur of all time.
Impressive fighter. All right, that's the end of round number 2.
Yeah. Ramon Garbe.
Rigondeaux raises his hands, but not getting a big reception from the crowd for his fight so far.
Well, no. Well, he's the fight you kind of just watch.
He's respected.
He's respected.
Very much.
But you know, there's other guys that are beloved.
Yes, Ramon Garbe was never champion, but he was beloved. He missed the uppercut. That was the uppercut he missed. He missed it. He threw it from the parking lot.
Yeah, some wrestling going on there.
He's listening to some stuff out of the corner, but then this kid knocked him off balance, landed some good shots. But at the end, that was the only combination he landed.
Yeah.
So I'd expect if I was in Clemente's corner, I'd be telling him, get out there and attack. You've got an opportunity here to do something extraordinary.
You got a group of Cuban guys screaming the instructions to Rigondeaux. And he's in the corner when his opponent comes to meet him.
See, now why would
Clemente come in and just stop short?
Why would he switch?
Because they don't know no better.
He was doing fine already. He's back.
Well, with everything that Rigondeaux has seen in his amateur and pro career, I don't think trying to turn southpaw is going to do anything to throw him off.
No, he's seen everything and anything.
Just do what you're going to do, man, and be done with it.
Just fight him.
Be the best right-hander you can be.
Right.
Hit him. I'd have been hitting him. What's his El Chaco? I'd have been hitting all the time.
Clemente looks like he wants to let something go. He just doesn't do it.
That feint, he don't know what he's going to do.
He's afraid. And he lands when he throws every now and then. I don't know if Rigondeaux's hurting him or not. He switched again.
Well, he's a younger fighter. He might have an advantage in hand speed, but again, we're just not seeing his hands going up.
What you mean, scratching his nose, hand speed? Because he definitely ain't throwing no punches.
Nah, he ain't doing nothing.
But this is the fight we expected.
That's right.
I would agree. Halfway through round number 3, Rigondeaux in in control. Still trying to land something with a little bit of juice behind it.
And the truth of the matter is, you wouldn't know if Rigondeaux had lost a step or not because he fights in this measured pace the whole time.
He's always fought this way.
Right. So if he loses a step, when would you know? You got to beat him. Beautifully defensive.
Yeah, Clemente had a chance there to throw some punches and just didn't get the job done.
He got hit with 3 shots.
Under a minute to go in round number 3. Rigondeaux continues to control the action. Using his jab, again, more of a probing, kind of pawing kind of jab. It's not stiff.
He's following more than he's cutting off. That's why the fight is still going. He is sinking that left hand to the body, though.
He tries the left hand to the body. You're right, Nate.
That left... We can talk all we want. When he throws that left hand straight and it lands hands, wherever it lands, it is really hard.
No, he throws a good left hand. No, yeah, we're not disputing that when he throws it. I'm not saying he can pull the trigger, but...
And he can pull the trigger still, evidently.
A little bit.
But we don't know if he can. We don't know if he can pull the trigger if he was still if somebody put some pressure on him.
Right.
All right, that's going to be the end of round number 3.
Rigondeaux, he's not winning these rounds impressively, but he's just winning these rounds.
Well, he's just not getting enough competition from Clemente. Clemente's just not letting his hands go, and he's not trying to win the fight. It looks like he's just got way too much respect for Rigondeaux.
You hit Rigondeaux with a shot there and missed with every other, but then that was the only shot he landed, probably.
Right.
And then Rigo started throwing these. There it is. He throws this shot here. They get tied up. But Rigo let us.
Well, the art of infighting is gone here, man. These guys have no clue what infighting is.
No, they don't. I don't care what they say. I was the last one to do it right.
Why not?
Because I had OGs like yourself to watch. Mike McCallum.
Yeah, the body statue.
Yeah.
Oh, Mike, great one. Great fighter. Great fighter.
I believe that the body was the most important thing.
Of course.
Round number 4 from Casino Miami Highlight in Miami, Florida. It's Return to Glory from Don King Productions. Bob Alexander along with the champs. We got Nate Campbell Jr. and Ray Boom Boom Mancini, both former lightweight champions of the world. Still more great action to come. We've got our co-feature and our main event. Still great action on the way.
I'm looking for somebody tonight to make me love body punching again.
It's a lost start. It's a lost start, man.
Infighting, not just body shot.
It's a lost start.
Yeah, just getting inside and doing it all. Like right there, I want to see somebody get in there and do it.
Look, Nate, as soon as they touch, pull your hands in, keep that on chest and go to work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reach around the elbow, then go to the middle, then come back out.
Pull your hands in. Now they're content just sitting there waiting for the referee to break them up. That's so amateurish. That's what I'm talking about. They don't know the pro game yet, man.
They both landing good shots here.
Under 2 minutes to go in round number 4. This one's scheduled for 10.
Rigo landed a very good body shot, but he got hit with a sweeping hook in place of it. So Charlie Clemente can respond, and he's not getting hurt to where he can't punch, but he's not punching.
No.
And why would you give up your O for this?
He's trying to counter and
well, it's pretty clear that he has way too much respect for Rigondeaux.
Asking the reps to help him, he ain't ready for this, man. No.
Charlie Clemente, 12-0 with 5 knockouts. But very doubtful that he's met anyone with the experience or the skill set of Guillermo Rigondeaux.
Rigo's going to hit him with the left hand right about now. Told you.
Clemente tried to answer back, but fell way short.
Clemente has no idea what to do with him on either side. He's just running away.
Rigondeaux going to the body very effectively. Another good body shot by the former champion. Now he tries to go up to the head, comes a little short. Goes to the body, goes to the head, tries to put a little bit of hurt on Clemente.
But he does not cut the ring off. When I tell you I watch these guys with all this experience, can't cut the ring off, that aggravates me to no end.
No. Like I said, walk him down, walk him down.
Yeah, that's something you should learn way early in your career, to be able to walk somebody down like that.
Yeah. It's a lost art. The problem is, you can't teach a guy to do something you don't know how to do.
Right, exactly.
And these guys don't know how to do it, so they can't teach it.
No.
Good point. Need to get some replay action.
Yeah. There's Rigo throwing that left hand. He was humming that left hand. He was throwing that left hand with intent. And he landed a few times. But again, we're looking for Rigo to be something he's not. This is what Rigo is.
That's true.
That's the long and short of it.
He wears you down, but he does not put you out with one shot.
No. When the one shot happens, it's because of all the
body punching, and the jabs.
Yeah.
All right, round number 5, scheduled for 10. Guillermo Rigondeaux, the former multi-world champion. Purple trunks with gold trim. Charlie Clemente, the young challenger. Purple trunks with black trim.
And he has all this stuff that he can do, Clemente, but he's afraid to do it, it seems. He's concerned with what he's going to do in return.
Well, everybody can punch a little. It's a question of, if you're fighting a professional and you want to move up the ranks, sometimes you got to take a little chance, take a shot to land a shot.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to happen. And if you lay back, your career's going nowhere.
Yeah. As I'm watching the fight and I'm listening to the Cuban guys scream out Lagancho and, Medio, and tell them what punch to throw, all the Cubans are screaming in from the corner. I realized that Ramon Garbe fought in every weight class there is. He fought from the lowest weight class to heavyweight.
Wow. I didn't know that one.
Yeah, he was that good. He was a winner at every weight class.
Under 2 minutes to go in round number 5. And the fight just continues its pace. Rigondeaux chasing down Clemente. Clemente offering very little in return.
He was amateur for so long and he was so good at it, you can't change him.
No, and
he cares about points more than stoppages.
Well, and a lot of folks thought the same thing about a guy like Mark Breland. He was an amazing amateur champion for a lot of years, and then he went to the pros, and it didn't translate as nearly as well.
Why? He was champion in 2 divisions.
But he did win the title.
True, he did win a world title.
No, he won that. But
he won 50. Was it champion at
47?
But people were thinking more along the lines.
The world title, he won about 54.
People were thinking more along the lines of Sugar Ray Robinson.
When he came in, he was a highly regarded American amateur, and Mark not only a hell of a fighter, real good guy, of course. But I think, you only have so many fights in you, whether amateur or pro.
Right.
And I think he has so many amateur fights with him that his pro career was short.
Well, 210-1. 210, undefeated in international competition.
That's right.
So, and he was champion in an era when there was a great champions there.
Yes. Oh, yeah. That was a good left hand by Rigondeaux. Charlie Clemente is content to hold and not throw any punches.
But the thing about it is, Clemente's not landing anything, and Rigondeaux's only landing every now and then.
And we got 5 more rounds of this.
Yeah.
I don't see anything changing.
No.
Well, we knew what this was going to be.
Yeah, it's pretty much the fight that we thought.
And but the sad part about it, if Rigo wants to make any money, make any noise, he gonna have to do something a little different.
Well, I don't know if he knows how.
Well, and Charlie Clemente of it.
I would rather go out on my shield than to go out like this.
I agree. Get out there and try something. Just take a chance.
In the mortal words of Bill Gonzalez, not the corner's begging. Now your corner's begging. Please,
Right.
baby, come on. Come on, Charlie, baby, come on. And he's doing it with a Spanish accent. Come on, Emanuel. You know, and it's sad. You can't, when your corner's guy having to beg you to work, this ain't the job for you, baby.
No.
All right, we move into the second half of this scheduled 10-round bout. Round number 6. Charlie Clemente taking on the multi-world champion, Guillermo Rigondeaux.
If you look at Guillermo and look at Charlie Clemente seems to be the bigger man. Why not use that in your favor?
Well, who knows what kind of legs that Rigo has left at his age. I mean, we don't know because he hasn't been tested.
We would dang sure find out.
And we would. He would let some thunder go. I'm talking about Clemente. It's
last 2 fights. Because after this, man,
well, you're going to see.
Got to be, next fight's got to be great.
Ahmed El Bialy is a fighter that we're going to, I think, enjoy watching.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's very exciting, and he comes to fight. He's one that will go out on his shield if he has to.
And he's fighting a kid from Texas, I think from Laredo, who's here. He said, man, this kid, he fights like a junkyard dog. He's going to be fighting, toe to toe.
It's going to be a tough challenge, no doubt about it. We look forward to that. Winding down to the end of round number 6. The pattern continues. Rigo doing the chasing, a little bit of punching. Clemente doing the running, and virtually no punching.
6 rounds to 0, Rigo.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's why people have a hard time with Rigo. Because he wins every round, but Jesus Christ, he wins them this way.
Not in exciting fashion.
You got people getting up, buying. You got people getting up. Get 2 drinks over here, please.
I know, man.
Of course, the next fight filled with expectations of action, with El Bialy taking on Gomez. In our main event, of course, Adrian Broner, the big comeback. He's got all kinds of interesting possibilities right in front of him now that he's joined forces with the great Don King. Bill Hutchinson wants to remove all that. He wants to pull a huge upset and give himself a great win in his career. So we look forward to our co-main and our main event.
Well, we're definitely looking forward to more punches being thrown.
Yeah, more competition.
And the thing about it is, those are very real things that could happen. Because I think that the next 2 fights, those guys that are in the opponent's corner came to win.
They did. Should be fun. All right, round 7, scheduled for 10. This is in the bantamweight division. Guillermo Rigondeaux continues to mow down Charlie Clemente, but Clemente is just, his volume of punches is so low. He just doesn't let his hands go.
Dude, I threw him and put it in Rigondeaux.
Oh.
Yes.
I think he threw more punches in one round than what we've seen so far, Nate.
I threw 119 in one round.
You were out there to win.
Yeah. And I want to stop my guy.
There you go.
And I'm looking at Rigo. Rigo can stop this guy, but it's like he won't pick up the pace.
Mm-hmm. And Clemente refuses to take a chance.
Yeah. I'd rather run out of gas punching.
Well, and as Ray said, be carried out on your shield. You're going to get more respect than going through something like this.
Yeah.
It's the cure for insomnia, man.
Good body shot.
Rigo tries the big left hand. Clemente gets out of the way. And it's back to the same pattern. Jab, jab, once in a while a left hand. And nothing from Clemente.
Clemente just trying to survive now.
Yeah, I mean, if I was in his corner, I'd be pulling my hair out right now.
Oh, pulling his out?
They're one of the two, yeah. Whichever works.
I can't. I was fighting the guy who was 7-0 and he headbutted me. I came back to the corner. My trainer slapped me so hard.
Because
he said, "Don't let him hit you." I said, "He didn't hit me like that. I was holding my hands up like this." But these guys genuinely don't want to fight this season. Well, at least one of them don't. And Rigo has all the talent. Come on, Rigo. That's what I want to say sometimes when he comes by. When he dances by us, I want to reach up and just hit the mic and say, "Any day now."
I remember when trainer down goes.
I didn't see it. I looked down.
Down goes Clemente.
What are you hitting with?
Solar plexus, right in the solar plexus. That's what we've been waiting on.
That's it. San Ramos reaches the count at 10. And Guillermo Rigondeaux scores the knockout in the 7th round. All right, let's see that replay. And
he hit it with a left hand right in the solar plexus.
All right.
Call him switching.
Well, that's exactly what Rigondeaux's corner wanted him to do. Land something big. Here we go.
It is. Bang, right there.
Yeah, it was just about the solar plexus level.
Body shot.
And I hear him over in the corner saying, "I was trying to get to work."
Well, there's no doubt it was a great body shot that finished the fight for Clemente, who now loses his first fight as a professional.
I'm happy that he finished it this way. It was the climax of it all. We needed this.
I was going to say right before the knockout, I remember when trainer Gregorio Benitez was in the corner of the great Wilfred Benitez, and they were fighting against Harold Weston from New York. And in the 12th round, Gregorio Benitez went and slapped his son and said, "Get moving." Slapped him. I mean, really slapped him.
Yeah.
That motivated him, and he went on to win big in that fight.
Yeah, we are in a place with this man that's not so young and Rigondeaux. He needs to look impressive every time he fights. He can't be the plain old by the numbers guy no more. He got to get a little ugly.
Well, he did there, and he made it an ugly night for Charlie Clemente.
Clemente has doubled over right over our heads here. That shot hurt.
He's hurt, that's for sure. So
his lip is trembling up over us.
Rigondeaux moves his record to 22-3 with 15 knockouts, and Charlie Clemente falls to 12-1, his first loss as a professional.
He'll rebound from this. You know, this is a good learning experience from him.
All right, looks like we are just about set for the time of the knockout. Let's head up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the time. 2 minutes, 47 seconds, round number 7. And your winner by a knockout, Guillermo
I'm happy for Rigo.
Well, it was a good win, and it was the win he needed, like you kept saying, Nate.
Yeah, but Rigo has to make some changes because people are consistently. My Facebook, my messenger was going off. People are like, "Come on, man, and we'd rather watch the paint dry." And I'm like, "Bro, you gotta come to the realization that you gotta change your game for the money."
And it just shows you what great body punching can do.
He can do it.
Yeah. No doubt.
He can do it.
All right, so Guillermo Rigondeaux gets the knockout. Now we start getting ready for our co-main event. But first, we're going to send it up to our panel. Mark Abrams along with Albert Hainsworth and other guests as well. Guys.
Thanks, Bob. We're back here at the panel. That's Albert Hainsworth. Ray Mancini just called the fight. And a special guest here, I talked about on my interview with Don King, the #1 ranked cruiserweight in the world, Noel McCallan. Noel, how you doing?
I'm great. It's great to attend such a good event here. Don King, legendary promoter. I'm very excited. Great fight card, and looking forward to it.
Well, thanks for joining us. Ray, you just called the fight. Real quickly, what did you see out of Guillermo Rigondeaux?
Well, I tell you, with Rigondeaux, I don't want to get too critical, man. That's the cure for insomnia. I'm going to tell you what, man. The guy's 42 years old. He's just highly skilled, high boxing IQ, but he's terrible to watch. Absolutely terrible to watch. I don't want to watch him. I don't want to see him. And that's it. I can't. Can I put it any other way?
Ray, do me a favor. Don't hold back, please.
Man. I don't know. I'm sure he's a lovely guy, but I don't want to see that type of fight. I don't want to see it. Just he's 42 years old, man. What do you think? I don't know what he's still fighting for. But fight because it's not fan friendly. It's not, man. It's Jesus, man. And I guess I got nothing else to say.
Albert, you were watching the fight. Can you expound on what Ray said?
Well, you can tell Ray is a offensive fighter. Me, I play defense, all pro and all that stuff. So I like the defensive fighter. I like the defense of him, figuring it out, and then boom, that one shot, it puts him down. So I love that. I love the way like Floyd Mayweather fights. Everybody's like he's bored with that, but I love the defense.
I get it, and but here's the deal: in this sport, you win by offense. You make the other guy miss, but you win by hitting the other guy more than he hits you. That's offense. I don't get it, man. But look, he hit him a solar plexus shot. It went down. Great. I'm happy for him. I don't know what's next for him, but it's not fan friendly. Look, even these people, the Cuban people, they're like, okay, they're not crazy about it. They're not rabid about it. And Latinos are the biggest fight fans, and that's a lukewarm response.
Noel, you can break the tie here. What did you think of Rigondeaux?
I have to disagree. As a boxer and as a defensive boxer, I think Rigo is very delicate to watch. I mean, he's kind of over the hill because he's a little bit older now, I would say. But you have to give credit to him because of his career and his achievements. I think he's nice to watch, but now it's like, it's too much.
Quick question.
But great fighter and great career. And I enjoyed his fights 3-4 years ago. I loved his fight.
Before we get into the next fight, we have Noel here. We talked to Don, and we're waiting for a date to fight Badu Jack. Is that where we're at with your career right now?
Yes, I can't wait. I'm waiting since 6-7 months. I'm #1 mandatory for the WBC World Title. And the prior champion, Makabu, was avoiding me to fight, and he picked Badu Jack and thought it was an easy fight. Now he lost. And now Badu Jack is the champion, and I don't know, I guess they're trying to avoid me too. I'm kind of like the black horse in the division, but they can't run. I'm coming.
Right. He's going to be fighting for a world title in his next fight. Well, obviously you were a world champion. What kind of advice would you give Noel?
Obviously, I know he can
I'm
fight.
boring, but I win.
No. Well, this way.
I gotta win.
Well, if you want to win the title, you got to go after it. It ain't coming to you. You ain't going to sit back and sit on the bar. Defense is going to get it for us. Nah.
No, you have to do it strategically, like smart.
Absolutely not. And look, I'm harsh on Rigondeaux, but and any fighter that way. But my point being is this: he's smart. He's good, highly skilled fighter, like yourself. But at this point, people, if you're going for the title and you want, like Rigondeaux's looking, he's looking to fight for another title. But now you're going to be fighting for a title, right? So you, first of all, you want to win, but you want to win excitingly. You want to win, the fans say, "Oh man, I can't wait to see this guy again. When is he fighting again?" You know what I mean? Yeah. First off, you have the obligation to win. First you got to win. But it's how you win too. It's how you win. If you win exciting, people will get right to see you. If it's a sleeper, you got the title, but who's paying for that?
You have to win the crowd. Look.
Of course. It's a different. Amateurs and pro. We're in the hurting game. The pro game's the hurting game. You got to be able to hurt people, put a show on for people.
So I got a question, right? So would if that fight went the distance, would we have to go over there and wake you up at the table?
Almost. The guy, we wanted you have to tell me you had to come up here. I forgot about that. Look, and I try to make jokes of it, but look, that's the reason why Rigondeaux, even though he's fighting here in Miami, he's a Cuban fighter, very beloved as an amateur. He just doesn't turn people on. That's why he's not. He's very well respected. I just don't think he's that beloved because he doesn't have the style they want to see. Latinos are exciting fans. They want fighters to come out, put on the line. This guy's a technician, and he's a great technician.
Well, let's real quickly look at our next bout. We got the American Pharaoh, Ahmed Albiali. He's a puncher.
Well, anything's going to be better than that. Anything's better than that. The next fight's going to be the greatest fight we've ever seen next to that.
I know Noel has, you've been around Albiali, you know him a little bit. There's some rumors that you guys may have been dance partners about a year ago. Tell us the story how you found out that you may fight him. This is a funny story.
I met Ahmed the first time in Saudi Arabia, and he was walking out the sauna, and he was like, "Oh, you know the story between us?" I was like, "I don't know. We supposed to fight each other." I was like, "Really? I never heard about that story." And he's like, "Yeah, we're different divisions." So the fight didn't happen, but I didn't know.
These are two guys who live in Miami. The first time they meet each other and talk about fighting each other is in Saudi Arabia.
But and look, that's only in boxing can that happen. You know what I mean? But that's the great thing about it. You run into each other. It's nothing personal. It's a business. You're gentlemen. I'm assuming you're friendly still.
Yeah. Of course,
of course. And there you go. And next thing, you might get around and go fight for the title. Who knows?
I'm really excited for his fight. I mean, he's a top contender in the light heavyweight division and could fight soon for the world title as well. And so I wish him good luck, and I'm excited to see his fight.
Albert, we got to tell the tape here. 6'3" Rodolfo Gomez, a guy who's a very defensively sound fighter who can punch a little bit. Do you think we should see any problems from Albiali tonight?
I don't think we're going to see too many problems. I think it's going to be a battle, but I think Albiali is going to win it in the end. I don't know if it's going to be by knockout or go to distance, but with his power, it should be by knockout, probably in the 7th, 8th round, I would think. But we'll see. Like, Gomez is a super, skill fighter. He's hard-nosed. He has a chin. So we'll see. It could be a surprise.
And he's got 8 wins in his 14 knockouts. Ray, he's a guy, I mean, he's a little bit behind where Noel is. He's ranked number 14. He's a guy who maybe is 1 or 2 fights away. Does he need to look impressive and score a big knockout tonight to call the champions out?
I don't think he needs a big knockout. He has to win. First of all, as we were saying earlier, he has to win. If he wins impressively, and like he has been over the last couple of fights, then those guys are gonna have to give him a shot. There's no dispute. But let me tell you something, Gomez, this kid is a junkyard dog. I'm telling you, he's gonna bring it, and he's gonna make Albiali fight tonight. He's gonna make it. So if he should win, he's gonna have to earn it.
Noel, what are you expecting now of the American Pharaoh tonight?
I see he has to win convincingly, obviously, if he wants a title shot. But I see his opponent, he's 6'3". He's very tall for the division, and he's Mexican. So he is coming to fight, and he will probably not give up. I think Albiali will win this fight. He has to win convincingly, but I don't know if it will be on points or knockout, but he has to convince.
Talk real quickly, Noel, about fighting a guy who may be a few inches taller than you are. One time I fought my career a guy who was taller than me because I'm pretty tall for my division myself. And you have to go inside, but you can also control the distance. It depends on your fighting style. You see sometimes smaller guys winning bigger guys like David Hagen's, Valuev from the distance. So it all depends on the style. Albert, this week when we had a chance to talk to Albie Ali, we talked to him and his trainer, Al Banani. Al Banani was very adamant in thinking that because of, he's got a real decent guy who works hard. Talk about the work ethic of Albie Ali and how that's going to resonate in the ring.
Well, he's not going to get tired. Yeah, he's going to go in hard. He's going to throw some super hard shots, But with Gomez being who he is, like Ray said, he's a Mexican. He has a chin. I mean, he can fight. So we're going to see a lot of good, strong hits. I mean, we're going to hear some hits. You're going to hear it over the mic. And with the conditioning, I think that should take over because Albie Ali is a professional, and that's all he does. He trains.
Noel, play Gomez for a minute. You're in with a heavy-handed guy, which at cruiserweight, you fight a lot of heavy-handed guys. I mean, Guy Breedis is a real heavy-handed guy. How do you fight a guy like that?
I mean, in the cruiserweight division, it's power and speed combined. So everybody in the division, a low KO percentage or high KO percentage has power, and every punch hurts. And a puncher, usually if he's aggressively punching, you outbox him. But if he's a puncher with technique, then it's maybe more difficult. So it depends all on the style. Styles makes fight.
Right. Expound on what he was saying about fighting a guy with heavy hands. I know you fought some real hard punchers. You probably fought the biggest puncher of the lower weight classes, maybe of all time, in Alexis Arguello.
Yeah, I mean, Alexis, but my style was I gotta back you up. I'm gonna keep coming. I felt I was a pretty good puncher myself, so and my pressure negates a lot of things. Pressure negates speed, pressure negates quickness, but you got to make the guy miss once in a while, you got to be a moving target. Don't walk straight in. You got to make a moving target. When he misses, you make him pay for it. That's where you got to be close enough. So when they miss, you can make them pay for it by being close, and on top of that.
And that's a great segue because I want to briefly touch on the main event. Obviously, Ray, we all talked about in the beginning what Bill Hutchinson has to do. Albert, Bill Hutchinson, I actually got a chance to see him a couple minutes ago. He's very relaxed in there. Talk about he's maybe a half hour, 45 minutes. You've played in playoff games. You know how it goes. What's a high quality athlete such as yourself thinking? Half hour, 45 minutes. In your case, it was kickoff. In his case, before first bell.
Probably he's just relaxing right now. I think the adrenaline is going to start coming out when he's coming out. When they're playing this music, he's seeing the fans, seeing the screaming. I think he's going to get pissed because, we have a lot of Adrian Broner fans here. So, and everybody's calling him the lawyer and everything like that. So I think when he walks out, that's when the adrenaline is going to pump. For me, it was when I was hearing the national anthem. And you could see it in my face. I wanted to find my opponent across the field. I wanted to stare him in his eyes. I wanted him to look down, and it happened most of the time, make him look away from me because he knew what he was about to get.
When's that kick in, Ray? When's that real, okay, I'm here, it's time to...
For me, when they give you the countdown, 5 minutes, then at that point, it's showtime. So your mind, you just, over and over, depends on the amount of visualization, you see the fight in your mind, how you want to go. When you leave the dressing room, it's on, And now it's just between me and the ring. It's just getting to the ring and let the show begin.
Noel, we haven't had your opinion. We've been up here all night. What does Bill Hutchinson have to do to at least maybe get in this fight and give Adrian Broner some problems?
To be honest, I haven't seen much of Bill Hutchinson. I know he's a lawyer, so lawyers don't like to lose. We know that also. He will come with everything. He is the underdog, and so he doesn't have that pressure that AB has. So I think I tip AB will win this fight easily, but we will see. Everything can happen in boxing.
And obviously, when I interviewed Don King, the cupboard isn't bare with DKP, with Broner, with guys like McHale, Ahmed Albiali, and Antonio Williams. We've seen some great fights tonight. So far, I know Ray is not going to say Rigondeaux, but so far, who we've been impressed with tonight?
I've actually been impressed with Rigondeaux and also Bam Bam. I thought he was really good, and also Pitbull. I thought it was like a great fight. He showed a lot of power.
I'm just looking for the fights tonight have been good. I think I'm looking for the next two fights for me to be the fight of the night.
Well, we thank you, Noel, for joining us. We can't wait.
My pleasure.
I can't wait to hear that date when you're going to challenge Badu Jack for the WBC Cruiserweight World Championship. We wish you best of luck, and we'll
Thank you.
talk to you along the way. Back to Bob Alexander ringside.
All right, guys, thank you very much. Great job, and we do wish the best for Noel. Hope he gets that title fight before the end of the year. All right, we are now set to send it up for a very special moment. Here's J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. In boxing, we are joined tonight, right here, by an absolute legend of the sport. This man possessed the greatest jab in the history of the heavyweight division, bar none. Ladies and gentlemen, the Hall of Famer, the one, the only, the Eastern Assassin. Ladies and gentlemen, heavyweight champion, Larry Holmes. I don't mind telling you, as a ring announcer, that is a thrill for me right there. You bet. That is a thrill. Now, ladies and gentlemen, your attention, please. Your attention, please. Also, in boxing, when someone passes away, we honor them with a memorial 10 count. On March 5th, this hit home with Don King Productions as longtime Don King employee Bobby Goodman passed away at the age of 83. Goodman spent 25 years with Don King Productions as Vice President, Boxing Operations, Matchmaker, Director of Public Relations. The son of another great Boxing Hall of Famer, the late Murray Goodman. Bobby and his father were both inducted into the International Boxing Hall of Fame and the New Jersey Boxing Hall of Fame. The only father-son duo to ever achieve those honors. During those years with Don King, Goodman helped promote some of the biggest events in boxing history, including the Rumble in the Jungle between Muhammad Ali and George Foreman, the Thriller in Manila with Ali and Joe Frazier, and the Sunshine Showdown with Foreman and Frazier, and two featuring Roberto Duran and Sugar Ray Leonard. He also worked at Madison Square Garden's vice president of boxing there. He leaves behind 4 daughters, Beth Ann, Kristen, Victoria, Randy Victor, and his brother William, along with his sister Joyce Messino. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we would ask you to please rise and remain silent as we have the timekeeper toll the bell 10 times in the honor, the memory of Robert Bobby Goodman. May God rest his soul. Thank you very much.
All right, we are ready for our first ring walk. J.D. Lyons has the information, and let's send it back up to him.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, on with the action we go. At this time, making his way to the ring, Rodolfo Gomez.
Rodolfo Gomez coming into tonight, certainly the underdog from Laredo, Texas. His record 14-6-3. He does have 10 knockouts to his credit.
He does not care about being the underdog, I can tell you that.
And he's fighting a guy in El Bialy who doesn't care about defense either. That makes an interesting combination.
Oh, yeah. El Bialy thinks defense is that thing that goes around the yard.
Oh, man. Well, he is another one that has an opportunity here. He's getting a shot at a guy who's primed. He's already, El Bialy's already won some belts. He could win his first belt tonight because they're one of those belts is going to be up for grabs this evening. So Gomez is in a great position if he can get in there and fight his fight and do what he wants to do.
Oh, yeah. And El Bialy has one loss, so, I mean, he is beatable.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, here comes the American Pharaoh, El Bialy.
Such a well-spoken guy. You're just so well-spoken.
A pleasure to talk to.
Yeah.
He just is a classy guy. Always gives his best. He's always in shape. Al Banani sure makes sure that El Bialy is in condition.
Oh, yeah.
That's not going to be an issue tonight.
No.
If he loses, it's because Gomez is the better fighter.
He's going to have to be the better fighter because El Bialy is in shape.
There you see Al Banani getting into the ring. Al Banani, yet another Florida Boxing Hall of Famer, as was the late Bobby Goodman, who we just honored.
Bobby Goodman, probably one of the funniest guys I've ever met in my life. Bobby Goodman, 2009, was being inducted to the Hall of Fame with Angelo Dundee, and the cake was in the shape of a hand, of a fist. And so he goes over to Angelo and says, "Yo, Angie, you want to cut the glove?"
Oh, man. That's classic. That is truly classic.
We died.
Oh, we had to. That's awesome. All right. Speaking of awesome, let's go to our ring announcer, J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is our co-feature attraction of the evening. Scheduled for 10 rounds, this in the light heavyweight division. And it's for the WBA, NABA, and the WBC, NABF Light Heavyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's wearing the white with the teal and weighed in at a ready 174 pounds. He joins us tonight, representing his hometown of Laredo, Texas, with his professional record, 14 victories, 6 on the downside. With 3 draws, he has 10 big wins coming by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the challenger, Rodolfo Gomez. His opponent tonight, fighting out of the red corner, wearing the black. Official weight 173.8 pounds. He enters the ring with a professional record standing at 22 victories, including 18 big wins coming by way of knockouts. Only 1 defeat. Fight fans, introducing the reigning and defending NABA light heavyweight champion, hailing originally from Egypt and now living and fighting out of Miami, Florida. Ladies and gentlemen, here is your American Pharaoh, El Bialy. Your referee, Christopher Young, will now give the fighters their final instructions, scheduled for 10.
Okay, Jimmy, you know what time it is for the NABA, NABF light heavyweight title. Fight hard, fight clean, touch him up.
All right, Ahmed El Bialy taking on Rodolfo Gomez. This one is scheduled for 10. El Bialy defending his NABA light heavyweight championship. Always great to get a strap, Nate, but I got to tell you, it's the win that's going to be what propels either one of these guys.
Yep, El Bialy looks in great shape.
All right, round number 1. Rodolfo Gomez.
Came right out of here on the right hand.
Wearing the white trunks with the light blue trim. El Bialy black with gold.
Rodolfo's landing some good shots out of the gate.
Yep.
He said he's going to fight him all night.
Well, he's not timid, that's for certain.
No.
And he's using that reach. El Bialy's getting hit with a lot of unnecessary shots.
That's the way he fights, Nate.
I know.
Defense is just not his game.
I told you, defense, he thinks is that thing that goes around the yard.
Defense. Oh, Nate. But bump.
He does.
He does. I think you're right. Both fighters tying up here momentarily. Chris Young breaks them.
But the thing about it is, he's going to have to do something with that head today because this guy going to hit him in it. And this guy hitting with jabs, uppercuts, hooks, everything. And he's winning the round.
El Bialy finally opens up but takes a couple more shots.
Good body shot. Good hook to the body.
It's long. Gomez long, and he's using his height.
Yes, he is.
Using his length. And that's, look, do I expect El Bialy to try to figure him out eventually after a couple rounds? Yes. But right now, it's giving him problems.
Oh, yeah. Problem is called jab.
The jab, and he's giving him angles, too.
Yeah.
He's feinting. He's moving his head. It's difficult for El Bialy to land.
Yeah, El Bialy don't load up. He's not load up.
See, right there, I'd like to see the guy pull his hands in and do some infighting. But nobody does anymore. Nobody. You were the last great one to do it, Nate.
No, I don't know if I was.
You were the last one.
That's just me talking, but the real talk is nobody does it anymore.
No.
I was joking with that.
No.
1 minute to go in this first round. El Bialy really has yet to land anything substantial.
But he's gotten something landed substantial on him.
But that jab is giving problems at this time. Because he is usually the one who's the taller guy, the longer reach.
Well, unlike some of the fighters we've seen tonight, Gomez gets it that he's got to let his hands go to have a chance to win.
Yeah, but good hook.
El Bialy with the straight right.
El Bialy's knock is his defense.
Correct.
At this level, he's going to have to employ some. Because as he goes to the next level, those guys can crack.
Down to 10 seconds to go in this first round. Gomez, I think, probably landed the most effective punches in this fight.
He did. Well, Gomez won the first round.
In this round, yeah.
Thus far.
All right, that's the end of one.
Can you imagine Berterviev hitting him with these shots?
Oh,
yeah, that would be pretty ugly.
And
pretty
over. Bivol was boxing, but Berterviev, you may be able to drop this whole lighting truss on top of him.
He'll punch a wall. He'll punch a hole through a wall.
All right, let's see some of the work from Gomez that we think won him that first round.
Nice movement, beautiful, nice long jab. He threw a 2-3 from outside. He threw a long body shot that I thought was phenomenal.
Left hook, yeah. You see El Bialy trying to get on track, but just didn't happen in that round.
He knows what he wants to do.
He just got to do it.
Got to do it.
All right, here we go. Round number 2, scheduled for 10. Your co-feature of the evening.
El Bialy's focused, and he's fighting the way he normally fights.
And let's not forget, this is a small ring, Nate.
Ooh,
16 feet.
It's a puncher's ring, no
doubt.
And
I'm going to tell you something.
Oh, man, I can't get this on my clothes. Come on now.
El Bialy got hit with an uppercut that was so crisp just now.
Oh, and a nice right hand by Gomez that time.
And jab. Both guys are throwing good jabs.
Yeah, but here's the thing. El Bialy ain't moving his head. Can you give him a moving target?
No, he doesn't move his head.
No.
I told you. There's again another uppercut.
Oh, now you got Gomez claiming a low blow.
It was actually Gomez can't scream a low blow because he hit him on the belt line. If your belt is above your navel, the belt is clean.
It's a clean punch, exactly.
So both of them can hit each other on the front of the...
There you can see Gomez trying to use his jab.
Ooh.
Comes over the top with the right hand.
But Gomez's nose is already busted, but he's landing some dang good shots.
Yes, he is. He came to fight, came to win.
He's tying up a lot now. That nose may be broke with the way he's touching it. Ooh! Both guys are landing good shots.
When you get your nose broken, it's painful, but it also affects your breathing, correct?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
El Bialy's starting to excite the crowd a little bit with these shots.
Minute and a half to go in round number 2. El Bialy finally waking up a little bit. Throws a big overhand right.
He understands his boy's throwing up uppercut, so he's leaning off the side like he should.
Mm-hmm. Pretty soon he's jumping with that left hook.
Oh, yeah. There's plenty of blood on the floor.
El Bialy with a little smile in there. Missed a big right hand.
If he'd have stepped in behind the jab, he'd have landed that shot.
El Bialy fighting off the ropes. Gomez continuing to let his hands go.
El Bialy caught him, that shot.
Yeah, nice inside a little hook uppercut.
Yeah. Gomez is not backing down. He's still fighting the same smart fight. I think El Bialy's winning this round. And he's starting to hit him with the jab.
30 seconds left in round number 2. El Bialy comes up just shy on that right hand. Letting his jab go and then finally throws a big shot after the jab. That is going to end round number 2. El Bialy and Gomez. NABA light heavyweight title at stake.
El Bialy won that round, but not for Gomez not trying.
He did try.
Yes. Now you can see it. I think we can see it now. Gomez starting to break down a little bit.
Yeah, he's slowing down some. He's getting hit with these shots, and he's starting to see. You're starting to see it.
You see the strength difference.
Yeah.
Some replay action here from round 2.
El Bialy, they're working inside. They're working inside a little more. Good uppercut. That uppercut. See, those shots were all right on that.
Right on the belt line.
Right on the belt line.
Yeah.
Those were all clean shots. The referee missed it.
There's some nice jabs and a good right hand for El Bialy.
Y'all know that I'm digging at the referee.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Chris is a great guy.
We love Chris. He's a great guy indeed.
And
top-notch referee and judge as well.
Oh, yeah. El Bialy's landing a stiff jab. Now that jab, good body work. Both guys are landing good shots. El Bialy landed to the body.
Just underway here in this 3rd round.
Gomez landed to the Gomez is coming forward.
Well, he is coming forward, and he's throwing some big power shots here early in this round. El Bialy's still looking to pick his shots.
He's waiting too long. He has to understand something. The tall man can't wait.
Nope.
Oh, nice.
Nice shots by Gomez. El Bialy tries to answer, but it's a little bit short.
Ooh, good body shot from El Bialy.
El Bialy trying to corner his man, but he's unable to keep him there.
El Bialy's backing off. He has to slip that shot and slide in. Gomez is throwing. Right. Gomez knows how to shorten these shots up at the last second.
Oh, yeah. Slip inside, keep their hands tight. You're right. With that long jab, lean inside.
Nice jab to the chest from Gomez. Gomez is fainting at him.
But see how he got his chin in there, man. Yeah. You got to tuck that chin.
Both guys are touching each other.
But again, it's a lack of volume from El Bialy.
Well, the lack of volume is coming. The lack of volume is coming from the fact he's getting hit.
Just over a minute to go here in the 3rd round. El Bialy going to the body now. Couple nice hooks, and he tries the right. Missed.
El Bialy needs to move his head.
And right now, that man, Gomez, thank you. He's slowing down. He's slowing down. His punch is starting to drag now. Punch is starting to drag.
El Bialy's picking it up.
Yeah, he is. I think he sees that. He feels that he sees his opponent slowing down. Now he's picking up the pace.
Good left to the body that time by El-B Ali.
Gomez is tying up because he is getting hit with these body shots.
And again, he's probably having problems with his nose, so it's just trying to breathe.
You don't get to worry about that at this point. Now his shots don't have the same zip on them anymore either.
I agree.
El-B Ali's letting him off the hook by not stepping over.
Yeah, he's got an opportunity here to really make a statement.
El-B Ali is winning this round, but
he could have won it bigger.
Yeah. Oh, he just got caught straight right there.
See, at this point, we just don't know if Gomez can hurt El-B Ali with his shots.
Did he hit him with that shot at all?
It was close.
It was close.
It was close.
El-B Ali, I gave El-B Ali that round because he pushed the action, but it wasn't that he pinged. Both guys were landing shots. It's a tale of two parts of the round.
So you'd have it 2-1 in favor of El-B Ali. Okay. That's fair.
Because it depends on what you're looking for.
Sure. It could be 2-1 for Gomez on the judges' cards.
Yeah,
we just don't know.
But both guys are landing good shots.
They are.
But I may be judging the blood. It's a lot better fight than the last one, though.
That's for sure. Definitely more action.
Yeah, that's what everybody's saying in my Facebook.
Round 4, scheduled for 10.
Good body shot by both guys. El-B Ali caught one and gave it back.
Light heavyweight championship for the WBA, NABA up for grabs. Ahmed El-B Ali holds that WBA title.
El-B Ali has not ducked but 2 shots this whole fight.
Yeah.
It's just not in his nature.
No.
He wants to stand and fight. If he gets hit, oh well, he's willing to do that in order to hit his opponent.
Ooh, good body shot.
Good body shot. Left hook.
Right in the solar plexus. Right, just shy of it. That probably would have stopped many other guys.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, those are good body shots.
El-B Ali.
Those are good body shots.
He goes to the body, but
those were good body shots.
Now you've got Gomez claiming it was the low blow.
Because he's starting to get hurt to the body.
Those were good body shots. See, what happens is if you pull a man down, you can't determine where the body shot goes.
Right.
If you pull him down,
that's right.
Wherever you get hit is where you get hit.
That's exactly right.
You can't pull him down.
Well, they are going to give him some time. He has up to 5 minutes to...
It was a good non-call by the ref because you can't pull him down and then complain he's hitting you low. I'm a body punch. I know how they do that.
Yeah.
I would aim higher, so I would get...
Yeah.
All right, back to action we go. Nice jab that time by Gomez.
Gomez is being broken down.
He is.
That's systematically. Each round is getting broken down a little more and more.
Ooh, good body shot.
Fighting with a lot of courage, we'll say that.
He's a Mexican fighter.
He's willing to take chances. El-B Ali now moving forward.
Now he's complaining for nothing. Gomez is complaining for nothing. All those are good shots.
That did not look like a low blow.
All
that looked
those
like
were
it was
good shots.
right on the belt line.
The referees are telling him now that you can't stop and claim a blow.
Right.
Let me call it. Let me call it.
That's exactly the right analysis there, Boom.
Yeah, and that's as you should. These fighters, man, they're taught to punch and fight at all times. Leave it up to the referee to break you up.
I never looked at the ref for help.
No.
I looked to see what the ref was so I could foul you.
That's exactly right.
You know what they say? Nobody loves body shots.
Yeah.
But it is the job of the ref to determine what it is.
El-B Ali's starting to sit on these shots.
And you're seeing Gomez holding and wrestling a lot more than he did early on.
El-B Ali is bringing the fight to him. Even when he gets hit, it doesn't even phase him.
He doesn't move. Yeah, he just keeps going forward. Another body shot.
Oh, good overhand right.
That was a nice overhand right.
El-Bialy landed a beautiful overhand right, sweeping just a little bit and turned at the last second.
Just systematically breaking down his opponent.
Good hook. Oh, good body.
There we go with the body shots again.
I thought that was a little low line. I was on the.
That was right on the belt line.
Yeah.
That was right on the belt line.
Maybe.
He's bullshitting. He's selling it for the crowd.
Yeah.
He's selling it for the crowd. I just saw him look over the corner. He is selling it for the crowd.
Well, time has paused here, even though the bell rang. He's got 5 minutes to shake off that punch. If he doesn't, he loses by knockout. El-Bialy's not buying it. And neither are the fans, it looks like, Nate.
Now you got
now they're chirping at each other.
You got enough argument. You got enough room to argue with the guy.
El-Bialy's telling him to get up, and he's telling him. I want to see the replay of that one.
Yeah, for sure.
It was on the belt line. Your belt line is over your navel. Is clean.
I agree with that. But every time you get
it's clean. Right on the belt line.
Look, man.
Let's check out the replay while we have a moment. Let's see what happened.
No, those are low. Those are low.
Which one was low?
Both the last two, at least.
The last two was low?
Yeah, that's two.
All right, that's officially now the end of round number 5. So we'll see. The end of round 4. My apologies.
He's looking to make the ref a part of this fight.
Well, he wants the ref to help him win.
Yeah, he wants
no doubt.
Yeah, you can't do that.
No, exactly. Well, when you make the referee part of the fight, you're always looking for the door.
Yeah.
Let's see if we get a better angle. All right.
All those on the belt line.
They're close, that's for sure.
All those was right on. He hit Leslie right in the face. Leslie. All of them on the Leslie. All on the belt line.
Oh, the first one, man, I seen that cup come up, man. I could it come up.
I need to see that one because
we're seeing it from the wrong angle.
Yeah, we're not able to tell really.
All of them on the belt line though, from what I saw.
It wasn't Jerry Cooney and Larry Holmes, that's for sure.
Haters.
All right. Round 5, live from Miami, Florida. Ahmed El-Bialy wearing the black trunks with gold trim. Rodolfo Gomez, white trunks with light blue. We're curious to see if Gomez has shaken off the effects of that low blow. And does Ahmed El-Bialy continue to attack to the body?
If I was him, I'd attack to the body, but I would attack higher up. I hit him in the ribs. I hit him higher up.
Yeah.
Landing with a little more power is El-Bialy than he was early on.
Chris finna earn every nickel he's making tonight because D-Joe's going to tie up a lot.
That is true. One of the top referees, not only in the state of Florida, but in the country.
El-Bialy moves a little bit then.
A little bit, yeah.
Good body work.
Yeah, that was clean.
All good body work. Ooh, nice body shot.
Yes.
Nice body shot and a short uppercut by Gomez.
Got him clean. He might have hurt.
Here. Just missed
him on that one.
Yes.
That might have been a knockdown if that lands.
He tried to cut him in half. Good body work. El-Bialy more than a fighter now.
Yeah, it's turning more into a brawl with each passing moment.
Good
right hand by El-Bialy.
He shook his head. No.
And he shakes.
That was low.
Oh, no. Come on. No, come on. You going to tell me that's bell line?
That was low.
What? That was like the other one.
That was low. That was low.
I'm surprised that Gomez hasn't thrown a low blow back.
I would have.
Of course you would have.
I'd have threw one. I'd have threw one out the first. I'd have threw a low blow right out the gate.
That's exactly right.
They'd have been warning me about low blows now.
Gomez trying to go blow for blow on the inside.
Gomez is no slouch inside.
No, he's not. We said he's a junkyard dog.
Yeah, and he is.
He's showing that heart tonight. Giving Albiali all he can handle. Nice hook on the inside and an uppercut.
Oh, good body shot.
Right there on the bell line. That was good.
It was. I felt that.
That was a great shot, right in the pit of the stomach.
Oh, yes.
Counting down towards the end of round number 5. Albiali
over the top,
chasing down Gomez.
Now Gomez starting to lift his legs.
Yeah.
He's anticipating body shots.
Each shot, he's raising that knee.
All right, that is the end.
Albiali has done nothing but just picked it up every round.
Yeah, he's gotten more active with every round. There's no doubt. Round number 5 comes to an end, and round number 6, we're at the halfway point of this scheduled 10-rounder.
He's getting hit with some brutality.
Here we go.
There was that low blow. That was the low blow. Those were low blows.
Those were below the belt line.
Yeah.
I got to agree.
If they're low, I call them. But those other ones. Good uppercut.
Was a nice uppercut. Albiali. Oh, that uppercut just missed, but the damage that would have done.
You ain't gonna have to worry about that.
Good body work.
If he lands.
Oh, good stuff. Oh, good body shot.
That's a great body shot.
Did you see his face when he got hit with that shot? His face.
Contorted.
Yeah. It really hurt.
All right, here we go with round number 6, scheduled for 10, live from Miami, Florida. Casino Miami High Lie is the location. Don King Productions, Inc.
Albiali doesn't change height. That's probably more what it is. He's one height the whole time.
Yeah, he doesn't bend his legs. He doesn't go side to side.
He's north and south.
He's just north and south.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
Now he bet his legs on that one to get that body shot.
If he steps on in behind the jab, he'll get these.
Yeah, Albiali just seems to have...
Time it.
Yeah.
Time it. And so he jabs, drop that right hand right below that.
He's got heavier hands.
Gomez is still throwing some speed on these last few shots.
He's not afraid.
He is fearless.
He is game for sure. Just under 2 minutes to go in round 6.
Albiali's been at the waist. He's just been at the knees and rotate. Oh, good body shot by Gomez.
Missed the uppercut again.
Gomez gonna hit him with the uppercut one time.
He tries. He gives it his all, that's for sure.
And it's kind of sharp.
Yep. I like he rolls, moves.
Gomez is no slouch.
No, he's not.
No,
he's hanging on a bit on the inside right now.
I'm going to bring it tomorrow. He said it was yesterday. I'm going to bring it. I'm going to fight this guy.
And he's landing good body shots when he lands them. The uppercut is coming. He's looking to slip the uppercut in.
Chris Young steps in at the 1 minute mark of this 6th round. Albiali now with his back to the ropes.
Albiali got hit with a body shot.
And Biali can't give him any false courage to come forward. He's got to keep break his heart and keep coming forward. Because you give that guy some false courage now, it's a headache anyway.
Nice jabs by Albiali there.
He hit Albiali with a body shot a little bit ago, though.
Yeah, that's right, backed up.
Albiali just seems to land with a thud when he does land.
Good body shot from Albiali, clean, right in the solar plexus, right below the solar plexus, actually, in the pit.
Ooh, got
a little
hit
short. Yep, little hook there.
Ooh. These guys throwing level.
Yeah, they are. They're not leaving anything on the table.
These Grant gloves are screaming.
What are the differences, Nate, between like a pair of Grant gloves next to the Everlast or some of the others? What do you see different with those gloves?
Well, the new Grant gloves are cut a little bit thinner. They're cut a little bit more like Red's gloves.
Like a pitcher's glove.
Right. They'll cut that more. The Everlast has a new glove like that too. But no glove stands up to a Red's.
No, that's what I won my title. That's the gloves I wanted.
I could feel my knuckles come through.
Yeah.
These guys are going to get it.
Yeah, they are.
He's missed with that uppercut just barely.
He's close.
Yeah, he's missed with it just barely. Hit him with a nice body shot. Good hook. Uppercut hook inside, short hook, left hook inside. Gomez is landing some good shots, but he's not doing enough of it.
Right.
Then he lets Elbiala hit him with 2 and 3 and 4 jabs before hitting him with something else. Then he throws one shot. Yeah. That's a good shot.
All right, here we go with round number 7 from Miami, Florida.
Oh, and he came right back. He got hit with the right hand. He came right back with one.
And tied him up.
Ahmed Elbiali and Rodolfo Gomez going at it for some championship belts.
Elbiali needs to not to lean back when he leans in. When Gomez leans in, step over to the left or the right and fire something. Ooh, good body shots. 2 well-placed shots. One to the.
I haven't seen Elbiali fight enough rounds, but he's right. You're absolutely right, man. He's got to move his body. He's move his head side to side. He's moving straight up and forward and back.
He can take a shot and deliver a shot, but again, Beterbiev would break him.
Yeah.
I heard Beterbiev hitting the bag one time over the phone, and I thought somebody was slamming garbage cans out there. Elbiali hitting him with good shots, but Gomez is shaking his head no. These body shots are getting there.
And that usually means, yes, I am hurt.
You did get me.
Yeah. Elbiali goes to the jab. Missed the big right hand.
Gomez is a cutie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is.
He does all the right stuff at the right time.
He does a lot of the tricks.
He's
a lot
a technician.
Of boxing. Very good boxing IQ.
Somebody took care of this kid a little better, he'd probably be undefeated.
Yes. Or his record wouldn't be what it is.
Good body shot. Left hook
record
to the
would
lip.
not be what it is.
Yeah. He's probably the best 14 assist guy you've seen.
That's exactly.
That's for sure. Elbiali moving forward, throwing the jab, throws a big right hand.
Ooh, working inside, both guys.
Yeah.
Elbiala is doing most of the stuff because he's pushing forward, but Gomez is making him fight.
He is no slouch, that is for sure.
Ooh, good work.
Heard that.
Good shot.
Heard that.
Good body shot that time. Yeah, Gomez has got a chance to steal this round. Just over 30 seconds remaining.
No,
Elbiali losing his forearm.
Yeah, you could do that when the guy's pulling on your arm.
You can't, but
you can't. Come on, you bring it across. You bring it across his neck.
We know why you do it.
Old pro trick, as they say.
Oh, yeah.
All right, 10 seconds left in this 7th round.
Gomez is killing time. He'll land a shot and grab. Land a shot and grab.
Yep.
I gave that round to Elbiali.
What's your score up till now, Nate?
Elbiali has won every round but one.
Okay.
But it's not
close
by much.
rounds, though. Close rounds.
All rounds are close.
Yeah.
But Gomez is doing a little more holding than he needs to.
Elbiali is winning the round, but Gomez is in every round.
He's in every round.
There we go.
Yeah.
See Elbiali there thinking maybe that the heads came together.
Yeah. But
unintentional, totally unintentional.
But if you're going to be a face-first fighter, you're going to get hit in the face first.
It's going to happen, that's for sure.
Elbiali moved his head just a little bit there. Good body shot.
All right, we've got 3 rounds left in this scheduled 10-rounder. We move into round number 8. Here we go. Ahmed El Bialy, black trunks, gold trim. Rodolfo Gomez in the white trunks, light blue trim.
8th round.
Now this may still be a close fight in one of the judges or two of the judges' eyes.
It can, but I don't see it. Well, Gomez has been every round, but he's given them up.
Right. Yeah, but that's what we were saying, Bob. They're close rounds, but you know, El Bialy's winning the rounds.
Yeah.
But like I said, so it makes them look.
Oh, good hook.
Oh,
that's
right.
Counter left hook. He hurt him with that shot. Yeah. He hurt him with that shot.
Stood him up with that.
Yes, he did.
At this point, for him to go, for Gomez to go 10 rounds is going to be a victory for him.
Yeah.
I think that's what he's trying to do. Just go to distance now.
Well, he certainly has given El Bialy all he can handle.
You know, he's fought a hell of a fight, man. But he's in there with a hell of a guy.
He's tough.
This is the kind of guy that this could be the kind of guy that can ruin a lot of guys.
Yes.
That's true.
Yes.
He punches hard enough to catch you.
Yeah.
He's the kind of guy that'll kill a guy because he don't hit him
hard. He takes a good shot, but he got hurt on that one.
Yes, he did.
He got
hurt bad. He got hurt bad with that shot.
Halfway through the 8th round, El Bialy starting to land with more bad intentions, especially to the body.
Yeah, he's chipping away at his resilience. He's walking to him now.
Yeah.
And he's not worrying about the head so much.
No, he's not worrying about the power either.
They've been telling, I'm sure they're telling him in this corner to kill that body. That body.
But you got to see, the thing about El Bialy is you got to give the ref a reason to take a point from him.
Yeah.
You got to give the ref a reason to take a point from him.
Gomez doing a lot of holding in this round.
Oh, man, it's my kind of ugly. Low blow. Hit him in the hip.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, them shots that hit were the worst.
Yeah, hit him in the hip.
They stop him, man. Oof.
El Bialy trying to close the show in this 8th round. Landing thudding body shots.
But he's stepping back instead of stepping around. Should step around through uppercuts.
Gomez trying to answer with under 10 seconds to go. That is the end of round number 8.
El Bialy is really winning these rounds, but by a smidge.
Just enough.
He does just enough to win the round.
All right, 2 rounds to go. And you see both men some wear and tear in their corners.
Oh, yeah. Here it is. Bing. Both guys are trying to land big shots, but the defense was good that round, that session. That was better defense. And that's what's really been keeping them honest. The jab from one man, body shots, that was a great body shot.
That was a good body shot.
That was a great body shot. Placed it right in the right place. Hit him in the liver.
Just missed the left hook. All right. We are set for action in round number 9. El Bialy and Gomez.
Now Bialy ran out there. He's trying to pick up the pace.
Yeah, El Bialy's picking up.
He's trying to stop him now. He's trying to stop him.
I don't think Gomez wants to get into a war here. I don't think he has the juice.
Good. I love where the ref is knocking the hand down.
Both men going to the body.
Bialy's tying up now.
No, he took a few body shots there, Nate.
Yeah, but the problem is, if he threw the jab, he wouldn't take him. Because
True.
Gomez is not defensive whiz kid. He just moves just enough. He needs to make a little distance.
2 minutes to go in this 9th round.
There it is. Hit him mid-range.
Headlock there on Gomez on El Ali.
He should throw the jab, 1-2. Ooh, good shot.
Well, you got
Good
Gomez
shot,
making a little bit of a comeback here.
Yeah. He hurt El Ali.
Well, he's been looking for the shot to get himself back into this fight. Maybe that was it.
El Ali's defense is so suspect.
Yeah, that's an understatement.
Gomez is making a fight of this one.
Yeah, he is.
Well, his toughness and his skill set. He came to fight.
He is beating El Ali up this round.
El Ali's kind of taking this round off a little bit.
It seems that. Gomez isn't.
No, he can't afford to.
He's behind.
He's way behind, I think.
And he's going directly to the body.
And you see El Ali complaining about the head.
Stop rushing in there. Oh, good stuff.
Both men landed good body shots.
Gomez landed a hook and the uppercut on the inside.
Yeah.
He took one to get two.
30 seconds to go in the 9th round.
He's landing 2 body shots tied up. Gomez is tired.
Yeah, he's very tired. See if either man can land a big punch with 10 seconds to go.
Gomez won this round if he doesn't get dropped.
Well,
Gomez
there it
took
is.
the 9th round.
One more round to go. Might be calling on the judges.
Oh, they're definitely going to. Unless something happens, I think they're going to definitely call on the judges.
Fernando Barbosa, Michael Tate, and Mike Ross, another Florida Boxing Hall of Famer.
Outstanding body work by both guys.
Very good.
Gomez just outworked him that round.
All right, we are just about set for the 10th and final round. El Ali may be ahead, but I don't think he's going to fight like he's ahead.
He better not.
No.
Now you get a little push down simply because Gomez is rather tired.
No, he just refused to wrestle with him.
Yeah, he sat down.
He sat down. And he's throwing good body shots this round. El is physically stronger.
Oh, come on, man.
Both men doing a lot of wrestling, a lot of mugging in there.
That was my special. But him girl said, you want to see somebody get mugged on the floor? Watch Nate.
Much more wrestling than punching at this point between these two.
Oh, come on, man. I'm getting all kind of sweat, man. I'm going to be back in the third row if I can't move back any further.
Boom Boom wants to see a war here in this 10th round.
Man.
He's begging for it.
Yes. Without the sweat.
Well, Gomez is tired, and El Ali is not really letting his hands go.
Well, every time he tries, Gomez gets right in close.
Yeah, Gomez is, both of these guys are smothering their own shots.
Right.
So I don't see them being able to
stop each other.
Right. Once you get a guy who's shot, back up, man. Back up, see what you're doing. Him 2 or 3, but you got to create space.
Minute and a half to go in the fight. Chris Young steps in to break them.
Oh, good. Straight right hand.
Good shot.
El Ali landed a beautiful straight right hand. Just tight, short right hand. Gomez is making him earn every second.
Absolutely. Doing a lot of holding. Oh, nice uppercut.
Oh.
Beautiful right uppercut by El Ali.
Right uppercut, left hook, right uppercut again.
He had Gomez shaking, there's no doubt.
Oh, yeah. Gomez is hurt. A minute to survive.
Can he get a knockdown at least?
Ooh, good body shot.
Another good body shot by El Bialy.
Gomez is like fighting octopus.
Yes.
There you go. That's another good analogy. Gomez spending too much time complaining to the ref about low blows. He's got to launch something huge here. Final 10 seconds in round number 10. I think El Bialy made a statement in this final round. That's it. Gomez waving to the fans, and they are not really receptive.
At all.
No, this is an El Bialy crowd, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah.
El Bialy's celebrating, but a little more low-key.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so it will go to the judges. It's Fernando Barbosa, Michael Tate, and Mike Ross. They will decide the winner.
Great referees. Great judges, right?
Great judges, judges. You're absolutely right.
Judges.
All of them. Very experienced.
I've been knowing Michael Ross my whole career.
So have I, as a ring announcer. Mike Ross is just one of the best.
He's sitting to our direct right here. Calls it like he sees it.
He does.
I remember when he had hair.
When he had what?
Hair.
Yeah. Don't we all?
Yes.
What was your final score tally, Nate? I'm curious.
8-2.
8-2? Okay.
That's
all right.
But they were all close rounds. So
yeah.
One round, one way or another. But 8-2.
Ray Mancini has gone into the ring. He will interview the winner. Gomez taking his bows to the crowd. But it's an El Bialy crowd. See, there you can hear the fans reacting. More to El Bialy. Still waiting for the official word from the judges. J.D. Lyons has the scorecard in hand. He is getting in position. All right, let's send it up to J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we get the score totals, let's have a nice round of applause. These two young men bombs away the entire fight. After 10 rounds of action, we go to the judges' scorecards. All three judges saw the bout exactly the same. 95-94. All three for your winner by unanimous decision, the American Pharaoh, El Bialy.
A much closer fight in the eyes of all three judges. They all scored it 95-94.
And my thing is, again, I told you, all the fight rounds were close. Depends on what they were looking for. He was in each one of them.
It was a good fight, no doubt about it.
Gomez is, you feel like you won it? Now he's upset.
I bet he's clamoring for a rematch, Nate.
Of course.
And Ray Mancini is in position. We'll get
It was a good fight.
It was a very good fight. Very entertaining. Very hard fought by both men.
Yeah. Like I said, I saw El Bialy doing more work.
All right.
It is what it is.
Here's Ray Mancini.
Amen. Was that fight everything you wanted and needed before your next title fight?
Absolutely not, but we got the job done. We got the win versus a tough, dirty veteran, but We're good. We're on to the next bigger and better things.
Who's the next fight you want? Who do you want?
We want the title fight. Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev. Those are only 2 champions we got.
Any one of them would be good.
Anyone would be a blessing. Anyone would be an honor. It would be a blessing, and it would be a glory to the United States and my country of Egypt.
Well, congratulations. Wish you best. Wish you well with the next fight. Okay.
Always a pleasure. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Hey.
All right, Ray Boo Boo Mancini interviewing Ahmed El Bialy as he wins a very hard-fought and very close decision. Unanimous, but very, very close. 95-94 on all 3 judges' cards. That's the beauty of boxing. You know, when you sit in one spot, you might see something totally different than the other judge does, but in that case, they all saw the same thing.
Yeah, and I keep saying, we kept saying every round was close, so you could go either way. And one judge saw it one way and the other judge saw it another way, but they all saw it the same way when it all tallied up. And it wasn't like El Bialy was winning the fight, the rounds easy. I just felt like Gomez would let off of the gas.
Well, I'm curious if that fight was a draw going into the 10th and final round because, you know, it was a 1-point fight, so it had to be pretty much.
It had to be a draw.
So
it had to be a draw all around.
El Bialy won. I think we all agree that El Bialy won that 10th round, and that's why he is taking home another belt.
Yeah, and all I know is this. At some point in their life, they may have to do this again.
They could.
Yeah.
Very possible.
I believe that El Bialy probably going to go along and fight for the world title. Win, lose, or draw. This would be a guy who could always come, you know.
Oh, Gomez should use this as a, you know, as a
stepping stone.
Stepping stone, exactly. Get himself in position to have a title fight in the next year or so.
Yeah. Because he's not a bad fighter.
No, he's not. He's got talent, and he's got toughness.
Oh, he's got grit.
He's very tough. Keep looking at the replay action here. Gomez trying to land something big, but the power punches really were landed more by El Bialy.
El Bialy, he landed a better shot.
There you see Gomez coming up just short with a big right hand.
Yeah.
Gomez continuing to make a fight of it, but he did take some punishment right there in the corner.
I tell you,
All right. Time now to head to our panel. Let's send it up to Mark Abrams and Albert Hainsworth.
We are back here at the panel upstairs. Albert, real quickly, what did you think of El Bialy's performance?
I think it was a little rough. It was a nasty fight. I thought he did well, and I thought he handled all the punches that they weren't low because Gomez's belt was way above his belly button. So I think it was some great fights and great hits to the body.
Ray, you called it. What'd you see?
Yeah, I thought it was a heck of a fight. Everything we said, he fought like a junkyard dog. That's what he did. He said he was going to come and bring it, and he did. He did. So it was a good fight. I thought it was a good fight to get Bialy ready for the next step, which is going to be a step up.
Now we were expecting a big performance from El Bialy. He got the win, but maybe not the performance we were looking for.
Well, it was a rough and tough fight. It was really a dog fight, and it got dirty in some points, but it was very close rounds, and El Bialy landed the cleaner shots at the end. I think he won by a slight difference.
Well, that takes us to our main event. It's a fight we've been waiting for all night for. Adrian Broner steps between the ropes for the first time in 28 months. We see the record, the tail of the tape. Real quickly, final thoughts, Albert.
Well, we got to see how Adrian Broner is going to come out. Is it going to be the old Adrian Broner with all the antics, or is it going to be the new and improved Adrian Broner with what you've seen what Kevin Cunningham has done for him?
Right?
Look, I agree with you, Albert. Look, if he comes out and but he needs to get acclimated to the ring again. He has been away for a while, so I think a couple rounds to get acclimated, move around, and then go to work. But Hutchinson says he's going to bring it, and that's what he has to do. We said it earlier. He's got to jump on him early and make him fight every minute of every round.
Noel, what are you expecting from the problem?
I'm expecting him to keep up where he left the ring. He's a four-division champion, and he just has to shake off a little bit ring dust, get a few rounds in, and if he can finish it, the KO comes. It comes. If not,
Well, this all started April 29th with a missed press conference in Las Vegas. Broner did not show up. Hutchinson was there. Hutchinson has been so confident for the last 6-7 weeks. He believes he's going to win this fight.
Oh, he definitely does. He has feels all the disrespect that he could feel, and I think he's going to take it out in the ring. Now, how long will that last? I don't know, but I think he's going to definitely make it an ugly fight for Adrian, and we're going to see how he handles that.
Right, which one thing we want to look for early in the fight.
Well, exactly. What Hutchinson's going to do? Is he going to jump on him? If he lays back, he's got no shot. If he jumps on him early, makes it a dog fight, make it ugly. He's got to make it an ugly fight, and I think he has a good. It'll be interesting to see how long it goes. It'll be interesting. He'll have a chance if he makes it an ugly fight from early on.
After 28 months out of the ring, you expect to see a ring rust from Adrian Broner Noel.
And yes, and with Hutchinson, as I said, he's a lawyer. Lawyer doesn't like to lose. I don't think he will go in the fight like in the dog fight, because he knows and has the respect for Broner, so he will be probably slowly.
Well, we're here now. It's time for our main event of the evening. So for the final time tonight, let me throw it down to my good friend Bob Alexander and Nate Campbell. Ray, you'll be joining them down ringside. Guys, take it away.
All right. Thank you, Mark. We are ready to go to our ring announcer for some pre-main event festivities in the ring. Let's send it up to JD Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time we've all been waiting for. We have got some national anthems. First, from the Ukrainian ladies, please rise. Here we go with the Ukrainian national anthem. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome into the ring our Civil Air Patrol from the Tamiami Composites with tonight's colors, and remain standing as Miss Brick Woods performs our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave, the brave. God bless America.
Outstanding. Brooke Woods, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, ladies. You're outstanding as well. Beautiful job as always.
All right, you can see quite a contingent in the ring as they make their way out. You see the one and only man himself, Don King, up in the ring with his cache of flags that he always carries with him, that signature jacket. He's one of the most recognized people in U.S. history, really.
Oh, yeah.
You go anywhere in the world, the hair, the laughter, everything is just, it's classic.
Oh, yeah. I had a one lady, you a world champion? I said, yeah. I said, when? I said, I was world champion, blah, 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 till the win. And then she looked at the picture of me as oh, I remembered you. Don King was your I said, well, thank you.
That's outstanding. Ray, any thoughts on Don King that you reminisce about?
Well, through the years, Don, we knew each other, early 80s, and he always wanted to promote me, and it never materialized, But I would have loved to fight for Don. He always made an event out of it. It always, he made it a big spectacle, and, he's from Cleveland, I'm from Youngstown. We thought we'd be able to make it work, but it just never materialized. But, hey, boxing, we need Don King. Boxing, much better for having Don King.
Well, I can say one of the biggest thrills of my life and an honor to be inducted into the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame in the class of 2010, right alongside Don King and Muhammad Ali. So that's always something it makes me chill every time I think about it. To be mentioned in the same breath with those legends in a Hall of Fame is just amazing. So
I'm going to feel some kind of way because wasn't nobody else that went in the Hall of Fame with me like that. Just me. Then everybody was mad. It was y'all fault.
No, everybody was watching the waterworks with you, buddy.
Hey, I get
you were crying your eyes out, but we had a good time. All right, let's get ready for our main event. Let's send it up to J.D. Lyons.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time. Here we go. Now making his way to the ring from the blue corner, Bill Hutchinson.
This guy is coming to win.
I'm telling you, if he's intimidated, he sure isn't showing it.
He showed it. He is here for the party.
He honestly believes he can win this fight. That's half the battle right there.
If he don't, what would he be here for? Why would you be here?
Right.
He said he called for this fight. He called them, let them know he was ready for this fight.
There is Bill Hutchinson from the Steel City, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
Tough town. Used to be the best boxing town in all.
Yeah.
Listen, Black Murderers Row was still fought in Pittsburgh.
That's right.
That's where the toughest fighters came from.
Right. Yeah.
Team Hutch preparing for the biggest fight of his life.
Look, he's ripped. This kid's ready. He's in shape.
Looks like he's in shape.
All right. Looks like JD's got the announcement for Adrian Broner.
And now, ladies and gentlemen,
this should be interesting.
Making his way to the red corner, it is time for Adrian Broner.
Look at all the media. Look at all the photos that are being taken with the cell phones. This is an event. Even more than just any old boxing match. This is an event.
Let's go, AB, let's go!
Broner looking very serious, no clowning. I think he knows he's got a tough, confident guy that he's going to have to beat down to continue his comeback.
Oh, yeah.
AB, let's go, Quinn, let's go, Quinn!
Bill Hutchinson with that stoic look. I think there's no doubt he's going to come out firing and, trying to put some hurt on Broder.
Oh, yeah. I have been in this position many a night.
All right. For the particulars of our main event, let's send it up to ring announcer J.D. Lyons.
Here we go, fight fans. The moment we have all been waiting for. This one is scheduled for 10 rounds of action in the welterweight division. Introducing your three judges at ringside, Kevin Scott, Vincent Rodriguez, and Michael Tate. And at the sound of the bell, the third man in the ring and in charge of the action, your referee, Samuel Burgos. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, he's wearing black and weighed in at a ready 145.5 pounds. He joins us tonight representing Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, bringing to the ring a professional record, 20 victories, only 2 defeats, 4 draws. He has 9 big wins coming by way of knockouts. Ladies and gentlemen, he's here to take over. This is Bill Hutchinson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, introducing the fighter in the red corner, wearing the white and red, the official weight, 147 pounds even. He enters the ring with a professional record of 34 wins, including 24 wins coming by way of knockouts, 4 defeats with 1 draw. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a 4-division champion. Now introducing the former WBO Super Featherweight Champion, the former WBC Lightweight Champion, the former WBA Welterweight Champion, and the former WBA Light Welterweight Champion, known worldwide as The Problem. He is Adrian Once again, your referee, Sammy Morgan, give the fighters their final instructions.
Waiting for the ring to be cleared as Don King is very carefully making his way out. And in just a moment, we'll have Sam Burgos bringing the fighters to the center of the ring for their instructions.
It is standing room only around this ring.
It's electric.
It's electric.
You can feel it. Everybody's jacked for this fight.
They gotta get him. He gets his people back away from the. Yeah, they gotta get him way back.
All right, here we go.
Gentlemen, we get the instructions in the back. Obey my command and protect yourself at all times. Right here's gonna be a good punch. Right here's gonna be a good punch. Any questions? Touch him if you like. Come out of the belt.
I love Hutchinson, man. He's got that look on his face and that's bothering him.
Whatever happens, he came to win.
Yeah.
He won't leave it in the dressing room. I think that's an even bet. Sam Burgos calls for the bell, and here we go. Round 1, scheduled for 10 welterweights. Adrian Broner in the white trunks with the red trim. Bill Hutchinson, black trunks with gold trim.
No, I had said earlier when I was up on the panel what I thought Hutchinson would do. I said he got to come out and make it a dogfight right from the jump.
He didn't.
And he didn't. If he sits back and lets Broner be Broner,
pick him apart.
Pick him apart. That's exactly right. I said if he lets Broner get settled in, after a couple rounds, Broner's going to start going to work. And I said Adrian Broner's got to take a couple rounds to get reacclimated. But he's not doing that. He's just starting off fast.
Well, he's coming out with a nice popping jab.
No, he ain't gonna outbox Adrian Broner.
No.
He's got to outfight him.
Exactly. Yeah. Hutchinson is definitely going to have to try and put some hurt on the former world champion.
Got to come forward, man. He's got to come forward.
Yeah.
He's supposed to be walking right down his lane, right down AB lane. But he won't.
No.
Yeah, so far, Broner looks very composed, very relaxed, and he is continuing to pop that jab.
Body shot right in the gate.
Good body shot by Broner.
You heard him with it.
Hutchinson is hurt. He's on the ropes taking shots.
Drop there. Throw punches, man. Throw punches.
He's going to have
Throw punches. Throw punches.
He's just laying on the ropes taking a beating. Adrian Broner going for the first round knockout. Finally, Hutchinson holds. Burgos gets him separated. We still have 120 to go in this first round. It's not over yet.
He got hurt with a body shot from backing up. His problem is he trying to be something he ain't.
No.
A boxer.
Yeah, he's not a boxer. You're right.
And you ain't gonna outbox Broner.
Well, it ain't that you can't, he can't.
Right.
1 minute.
No, man.
1 minute to go in this first round. Broner had Hutchinson hurt, but could not put him away.
Okay. And that was ring rust. That was ring rust why he couldn't stop him.
Hey, okay, now you got that. Hutchinson, come forward and make it a dogfight.
You're going to get hit backing up.
He's got no chance.
You're going to get hit either way, right? Exactly. Keep coming. So you're right. Hey, come forward.
Make it a war.
Make it a war. Back him up.
Make him kiss you first.
There's a body shot again.
Bang
and an uppercut. Right hand by Broner. I think he's got Hutchinson shook up again.
He's going down before this round is over.
23 seconds to go in round one.
Let's hope he makes it. Let's hope he gets through the round.
Broner being very patient. Hutchinson finally throws a right hand. But this has been a huge round for Adrian Broner.
It won't go many.
Not at this pace. All right. Bill Hutchinson survives the first round, but man, did he take a beating.
Oh, yeah. Well, he didn't take a beating. He got hit with a body shot, and he got hit with 2 or 3. It wasn't a whole bunch of shots that got him. It was the one shot that got him, and Adrian kept him in trouble with 1 or 2 shots.
Here it is.
Left hook to the body. He gave him a little hook there. He gave him a left hook in the liver.
There it is, right there. Then he goes into the ropes, and Broner's teeing off, or trying to anyway.
I want to miss with everything that he hit through it. At that point, he was loading up a little bit. But when he pulled back and settled down, you know.
Yeah, there was a lot of rush, you could tell.
Yeah, a little rusty. He needs actually, if I was Broner, I wouldn't stop him the next round. No. I wouldn't stop him right now. I'd take my time and work with him. Yeah.
All right, round 2 from Casino Miami Highlight in Miami, Florida. Bob Alexander, Nate Campbell Jr., and Ray Boom Boom Mancini bringing you our main event. Adrian Broner had a big first round. Can Hutchinson bounce back in the second?
Knowing what I know about this guy, if I was Broner, I would take my time and just beat him up a little bit.
Using the jab effectively is Broner. Hutchinson still waiting to land that one big shot that might make Broner respect him.
Yeah, Broner with a hook there.
Yep. Gotta say, guys, Broner looks laser focused in this fight.
Yep, he does. This is what we need.
Hutchinson still backing up. That is not his fight. Broner picking off a lot of the punches from Hutchinson. Straight right hand by Broner. Halfway through round number 2.
He beating all the legal briefs out of this boy.
That's for sure. He's probably wishing he could ask the judge for a recess at this point.
He is. He is treating him like a hostile witness.
There you go. Oh, man. The legal one-liners are rolling off tonight.
Good body shot.
That was a good body shot by Hutchinson. Might be his best punch of the fight. Another pair of body shots, but doesn't seem to slow Broner down.
He can't hurt Broner. He ain't no puncher.
No, he's not.
I asked him, did he think he could punch you? Broner's been in with guys that can really kill you.
Yeah.
Right.
And survive them.
No, it's got to be volume of punches. That's the only chance he has. But moving backwards is not going to get it done.
No.
Yes, he's going to get it done. He's going to pin him against the ropes and get him done up. It's bad, man, when you know you can't do something and you trying to do it. You know you can't outbox this guy.
No. Yeah. And you can't outpunch him.
But you can outfight him if you try.
That's exactly right.
You probably could outfight him. You probably would not. That's the only way you're going to win, if you outfight him.
Broner, nice right hand as we move into the end of this round. Broner, a strong finish to round number 2. Hutchinson looks tired already, like he's,
Wouldn't you be tired of taking his ass?
Yeah, you taking a whooping like this? Yeah, exactly.
He sprinkled it on him, not a little at a time. He is pouring it out of the cup.
There you see Broner using the jab to set everything up. There's a straight right hand.
After a hook. Another
right hand.
Chopping body shots. Hooks. He's a step ahead of this guy everywhere.
Well, he probably landed better punches in that segment than he did in that first round when he had him hurt.
Exactly. He's starting to settle down and level off. And this could be bad for Hutchinson.
All right, we're going to see if Bill Hutchinson can answer.
I think there's a ruckus going on behind us.
I have no idea what's going on. I know people are standing, but we're here to watch the action in the ring.
Yeah.
Maybe it's better outside the ring. We don't know.
Yeah.
I'm joking.
Well, the other guy may have a better chance.
Now you see Hutchinson trying to mount some kind of attack.
Hey, good job. Hutchinson pulled a nice left hook to the body.
Yeah, he did.
He's fighting tough.
He's about to pay for it. I can see it coming.
Yeah. Broner walked right through it.
Yeah.
And the hand speed is just such a different class.
And he's starting to sit on that jab.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I'm saying, Bob, he's got to come forward because pressure negates speed. Pressure negates quickness.
Right.
Pressure negates a lot of things.
Yes. You're absolutely right, Boom. 2 minutes to go in round number 3.
It seems like an alternative for this young man.
He continues to take those sharp jabs. And there's another straight right hand.
See.
Hutchinson wants to answer. He just doesn't have an answer.
He doesn't have the IQ to fight this fight.
Landed a short left hook in that exchange. But there's Broner right back with a combination. Hutchinson takes a right hand. Now a left hook.
Hutchinson is fighting.
He is trying.
He's trying.
Yes.
He's giving an effort.
And he's having to stand and fight now because he came back away.
Right.
He's been worn down. He is grinding him down now.
Hutchinson taking some vicious punches from Adrian Broner with 1 minute to go in this third round. Straight right hand by Broner. Another straight right hand. Left hook.
He's starting to hurt him now.
He's got him hurt, I think. His face is starting to show the wear and tear.
And he's still loading up, trying to do what he can.
He is. Left hook by Broner.
The heart, you can never take away his heart and desire. Bill Hutchinson's got plenty of that.
There's nothing on those shots.
Just no firepower.
It's all arm punches.
Every time he lands a shot, he pays for it.
Yes, he does. He's going to get out of this round, it does appear. But the course being set does not look good for Bill Hutchinson. All right, the end of round number 4.
And the sad part about it is a lot of guys, why ain't he knocked him out yet? He needs these rounds.
Yes.
Adrian needs every one of these rounds.
Yes, he does.
He really does.
He needs every single one of these rounds. It's a 10-round fight?
Yes, sir.
If I was Kevin, I'd tell Kevin to drag him for 6. Because at this point, he needs these rounds.
He needs the fight.
Needs every single one. And to knock him out is a waste of a good sparring partner.
That's a good analogy there, Nate.
He's doing good work.
Yeah, he is. Yeah,
each round he's getting sharper. He's starting you can see him knock off a Leo Russ here, Leo Russ there.
He's focused and he's in shape.
Yeah. And Bill is doing the best he can.
Yes,
he is. He's trying so hard.
Bill's doing the best he can, as you said. And I think he's put on a hell of a fight.
All right,
put up a hell of a fight.
4. Action underway in Miami. The return to glory, they're calling it. So far, the glory has been all Adrian Broner's.
Oh, yeah. And this is going exactly the way I thought it would go. Young man is game, trying his hardest.
Yeah.
That's it, exactly.
Broner just being very patient, using the time. There's that jab again and a big right hand, another right hand. Uppercut just missed.
Good body shot. Nothing on him.
Hutchinson trying, but he just can't match it.
Yeah. But if Adrian Broner is going to fight Ryan Garcia next or whatever, he needs the rounds.
He does.
Or Regis Prograis.
Of course.
Yeah, he needs these rounds.
Yeah.
If I was him, I'd take my time and just keep doing what I'm doing.
Nice left hook that time by Broner.
And he can hit this kid when he wants to.
Yeah. Bill's dropping a good right hand to the body and he's counter with a left hook.
Yeah.
He's got to roll. Hit that body and roll underneath.
He gonna get hit with an uppercut.
Halfway through this 4th round, there's a good body shot again by Adrian Broner. Nice left hook. Hutchinson trying to answer, but he cannot move Broner back.
Broner needs his work.
No, if he's going to contend against other fighters, other champions, you're absolutely right, Nate. It's been 2 years. That's a long time to be out of the ring.
2 years, 4 months.
Right.
Oh, good body shot. Made him pick his foot up, put it in the hip pocket.
Yeah.
He get him so good that he reached out and grabbed for everybody.
Those body punches add up, no doubt about it.
Oh, yeah.
See, Hutchinson can't come from way outside with that uppercut. He's throwing it from too far outside.
There's Sam Burgos, your referee, telling Bill Hutchinson to watch his head. Broner continues to maintain control. Hutchinson is game, but he just can't match. Coming to the end of round number 4, another big round for the former world champion.
This is an exhibition.
Well, in a manner of speaking, Nate, you're right. We're seeing the skill of Adrian Broner. It comes back more and more every round. There you see Hutchinson trying his best to get some hooks to the body and jab to the head, but he really is not moving Adrian Broner at all.
Oh, yeah. And it's what's expected.
Right.
It is what's expected. I mean, you can only get from Billy Hutchinson what you can get.
Well, if you're rooting for Hutchinson, you were hoping coming in that he could land something that could hurt Broner, but we just haven't seen it.
I didn't see it. I didn't see it by his record.
Well, it was a hope. I think it was a hope by a lot of people.
Yeah.
All right, round number 5.
As bad as he wants to be a rainmaker tonight, it ain't gonna happen.
Right. Bill Hutchinson.
Landed a nice right hand.
Got a nice right hand in. Let's see if Broner answers.
After, as we go on, is it Broner don't want to stop or he doesn't want to try to end it because he needs to work, or is he can't? We don't know at this point. At this point, we don't know.
I think he can.
Yeah.
I know he can.
But let's see how longer it goes on.
I go ahead and get him out of here now. Sometime around now. Be good time.
Well, we're just about halfway through the fight. He certainly has proven what he's got to offer.
Right. And he's just going to, and Bill's going to get a lot better fights, bigger and better fights after this.
Yeah. No, he's again showed a lot of heart. He's entertaining. He's just in there with a much better fighter. Broner to the body. Broner right hand to the head. Halfway through round number 5.
See, when you see a guy like Hutchinson, got a lot of heart, but he's got to keep that right hand up around his shin, just like it's glued. It's glued to you because his hands are all over the place. He's going to get it. But if you keep that one hand, at least you can block the hook. He's got his chin up in the air, Bill. Drop the chin, Bill. Look at his chest, Bill.
And he's backing up. He's not going to get any leverage on his punches doing that. Might be a cut over the right eye of Hutchinson. Small one.
He's still doing the best he can.
I got to admire him.
Yes.
I admire him. He didn't come in for no payday, or just a payday, I should say. He came there to give it his best effort and try to win this fight.
And make a name for himself.
He's just outgunned.
Yeah.
Nice trying to make it muggy. That's good.
Under 30 seconds to go in the 5th round. Broner lands to the body, then he goes up to the head.
Broner's literally just picking them apart at will.
Yeah, he really is. Sweeping left hook, another left hook.
They may stop after this.
Hutchinson
his corner should.
Taking a beating in this round. Sam Burgos is thinking about it. You can tell.
He can't stop it right now.
He just got out of that round.
Maybe his corner, maybe.
Yeah. About now, he's going to shut him on out.
If he gets in trouble to that extent in the next round, Burgos will stop it.
Yeah.
He's that kind of referee. He's a safety-first referee.
Broner needs these rounds.
His corner's getting brave with this guy. His corner starting to get brave with her fighter. That's just his corner, yeah.
I can promise.
They don't know no better.
No.
Well, I can promise you, if he gets in trouble one more time,
they're going to stop it.
They're going to stop it.
They don't have to worry about it. I think Adrian's going to stop this.
No, he might.
And it's not a knock on. It's not a knock on him.
He's doing the best he could do.
Not at all.
He's doing the best he could do, and I admire what he's doing.
Here we go, round number 6.
I admire what he's doing. Don't please. I just,
Bill Hutchinson. trying to mount any kind of attack on Adrian Broner, but it just hasn't worked tonight. Broner again, taking his time, measuring his man, using the jab and the body punches.
And he hitting them with lead right hands.
I think you're right, Nate, at this point. They're straight and they're very fast.
Whenever Adrian wants to stop this fight, he can.
Yeah. Hutchinson, as we've mentioned, giving it all he's got, trying to make a fight of it here, but he just doesn't have anything to stop Broner's progress. Broner using his boxing skills in this round. And Hutchinson letting his hands go as best he can.
Hey, he's actually having a pretty good round.
There's a nice
he's
right
actually
hand.
having a pretty good round.
That's probably the best punch he's landed the entire fight.
Good body shot.
Broner throwing the uppercut. It grazed.
Good body.
Win, turn the hook off of it. It's over. It's the uppercut for this shot.
Short little uppercut by Broner there.
Nice hook.
Nice hook to the body, indeed. Looks like Hutchinson's going to make it out of this round as well. Under 10 seconds to go in the 6th round. Broner had his man hurt again. That's the end of the round.
Hudson is a game guy.
He is very
brave.
brave.
But I tell you what, it has come to this point where they got to look, his lawyer, he's a lawyer. He needs his brain cells.
Well, he needs his health.
Yeah, he needs his brain cells.
And as game as he has been, he's really taken a beating in there tonight.
He ain't won 1 minute.
No, he's landed one decent right hand, but Broner shook it off in seconds. Broner just continues to wear his man down.
Broner needs these rounds.
Well, he's getting them. We're in the 7th round, or just about to be. Here we go. 7th round. Adrian Broner. First fight in over 2 years.
Yeah, 2 years, 4 months.
And it really only took him about a round and a half to shake off the rust. And he started looking like the Adrian Broner that we were used to.
Starting to turn these shots off now.
Yeah, I think he's getting to the point where he wants to end this. He's gotten some rounds. Now he wants to finish it off.
Yeah.
Lead right hand by Broner. Hutchinson continues to try, but he just can't move Broner back.
No, he can't. Look, this guy's got more heart and desire. I admire him, man.
Very much.
I've said that all night, but he just ain't got the firepower.
No, he doesn't.
So, he ain't gonna. He knows he's gonna keep coming out. Want to come out? This corner's got to be smart.
I mean, it's like this. It's like the Spirit of St. Louis going against a Jet fighter. Different class, different league.
Yeah.
Under 2 minutes to go.
Bonus getting there.
You'd hope the corner would protect them. Hope your corner would protect you.
Well, we've seen no indication that they are ready to stop this fight halfway through the 7th round.
And I understand it's much better to have a record. You want the distance with a guy, and they get stopped by the guy. I got that. But
is it worth the beating that you take?
That's exactly right.
Hutchinson in the corner. That's not a place for him.
Now he's just starting to get careless, running in. He's going to get caught. The referee's looking.
Broner wants the knockout. He's going for it. Right hand, left hook. He's got Hutchinson hurt on the ropes. Hutchinson, game as he can be.
And if his corner's smart and he gets through this round, they'll stop it in the round.
I agree, Boom.
Between rounds.
He made a pact. They don't stop this fight, I'm pretty sure.
He's got a bad mouse forming under his left eye.
No, that's a rat. That's a rat under his eye, Bob.
Well, it's not good, that's for sure.
A mouse is a little knot. That's a whole rat. Good body shot.
Look at Hutchinson trying to fight back. But then Broner comes back with a right hand. I think Broner gave everything he had in this round to try and get a knockout.
No, he didn't. Oh, goodness.
Big right hand by Broner. That is the end of the 7th round.
Stop the fight, man.
I got to agree with you, Boom.
Yeah, I agree with you. Stop the fight.
I have a lot of respect for this kid. What a good kid he was, just talking to him. Come on, man. He's getting hurt now. Now he's starting to get hurt. He ain't going to do it. The fighter ain't going to stop
his nose looks like it could be broken. The eye is puffing up bad with the red, as Nate mentioned. And he's just, he's taking a beating.
And I don't advocate for anybody to get stopped. Or for anybody to quit or anything like that. But I mean, it's up to his corner now. Stop it. Don't let this kid out and get hurt. Man.
Well, sometimes fighters are too brave for their own good.
Fighters will fight. They're never going to. They want to go out on their back. It's up to the corner to protect you.
But the kid's showing no mental wear.
He loves to fight, and he is giving his all. Adrian Broner goes into the 8th round against Bill Hutchinson. Hutchinson again coming out and trying to be aggressive, but he just doesn't have the power. Sam Burgos breaking the two fighters. Oh, nice hook that time.
He got hurt. That hurt him.
That had to hurt.
He got buzzed.
Hutchinson tries to fight back, but he's hitting gloves. Uppercut, left hook. Plenty of time left in round number 2. Broner trying to close the show here. Hutchinson's so game, but the punches are just brutal.
It is starting to get ugly for old Hutch.
Yeah, it really is. Nice light left hook to the body.
Split him up.
Straight right hand, right down the pike. Halfway through round number 8.
Adrian has been a little bit sadistic.
Well, he is administering a beatdown.
He has been a little bit sadistic.
Yeah. Straight right hand. Hutchinson taking everything Broner has to offer. Came up just short on that right hand. He looks dazed again. Big right hand, big left hook. Hutchinson in trouble. Again, Burgos keeping a very close eye on things. He is getting very close to stopping this.
And the kid is still strong.
He is. He's trying. Those power shots are just nasty.
Ooh, body shot.
He got her hurt.
Yep, he's hurt again.
He's hurt.
Big right hand.
Come on, man. That's corner. Come on. This corner, I got to see that.
I beat a man way worse. Let him fight. Let him fight.
15 seconds.
Let him fight.
Big right hand.
Now, yeah. Let him be on his stool.
Looks like Bill Hutchinson might make it through this round.
Now you want to see him go to the end.
Yeah.
You want to see him finish. I want to see him finish.
I'd love to see him finish, but is it worth the punches that he takes?
Well, that's the question.
He sat down real ginger on that one.
Yeah, that body shot.
That was a mean
That hurt.
left hook. He wrenched around there and wrenched that one off. Hit him with a nasty left hook to the liver.
There's that lead right hand again.
Yeah.
Left hook.
Now I want to see him finish.
Yeah.
I want to see him finish on his feet.
We'll see. He's got
just
6.
didn't want to see him get hurt. You know, take it.
He's got 6
9.
minutes.
Oh, that's it.
Let's see what Broner does.
I want to see him finish, man.
Is Broner satisfied to go 10 rounds?
I didn't want to see him get, see him get hurt too many punches, but now he's in the 10th. Now I want it. He's got to finish.
Uppercut is the shot.
Yeah, when he lands it, it hurts. Hutchinson continues to throw leather. And Broner has kind of backed off a little bit, not throwing with the intensity that he was earlier in the fight. Straight right hand. Lands on Hutchinson. Hutchinson is certainly going to look like he was in a fight by tomorrow morning.
Oh, he's going to swell up way. It's going to be way worse.
And Hutchinson looks like he hasn't been in a fight at all. No marks on his face.
Let me just say, man, the admiration I have for Bill Hutchinson, man.
Very much so. I think we all feel that way, Boom.
I got genuine affection for him yesterday with it. Talking to him, see him at the press conference. So, but man, 10 rounds, let him finish, man. Let him finish on his feet.
Or go out on his shield.
That's it.
He deserves
Come on,
this.
I hope this referee don't get. Just out the referee lets him finish on his feet. He deserves that at this point. He deserves it.
We'll see. Broner's still throwing some nasty stuff in there.
Broner don't want it. Broner was trying to stop him. He's been trying to stop for the last couple of rounds.
Yeah, he has. But it may be a good thing to go the distance because it's good work for him.
Yeah.
Broner with the right hand. Hutchinson still moving, still trying to throw. Down to 10 seconds. Broner on the attack.
No, one more round.
Well, there was a graphic. There was an
graphic.
incorrect graphic in there. That was round 9, which is what I thought it was.
Right. Yes, me too.
Then I saw 10, and I was like, well, wait a minute. How did I miss a round?
Yes.
Okay, glad to know I'm not crazy.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
Broner continued to throw in that round, but the attack was not as intense.
This has been a beautiful display of a man knocking ring rust off. It's been also been a beautiful display of a guy who's over out of
his head.
Over his head.
And but he's overachieving.
Yeah, he's fighting above himself right now.
All right.
Even though he's taking a beating, he's taking a world-class beating.
All right, here we go. This is the 10th and final round. And the doctor,
come on, Doc.
The doctor's going to look.
Can't stop it now,
Hutchinson.
Doc. Can't stop it now. Not now.
He says go. Let him fight. I think it's good that he did look at him, though. That's all right.
Yeah.
They touch gloves. Here we go. Hutchinson may just let it all fly here, knowing he's way behind on the points. Broner throws a straight lead right hand. Comes back with a jab. Hutchinson takes a lead right again. Hutchinson blocking the body shot there.
And he's trying, man. He's punching with him.
He is.
Gotta love that, man.
Nice little uppercut inside by Hutch. Tried the combination, fell up a little short. Broner with a straight right. Well, Hutchinson is certainly not running. He's standing right there and throwing. Just over a minute in this 10th and final round. Hutchinson took a right hand.
Took a left hook.
And a left hook. Took it fairly well, though.
Adrian's letting him in through that right hand and countering with the left hook.
Yeah.
Just under a minute to go in the fight. Hutchinson looks content, really.
Good body shot. Good body shot.
But I think Hutch looks good. I mean, Broner looks content to go the 10 rounds.
"30 seconds, man. 30 seconds to glory for Bill Hutchinson, man.
Well, he's going to have a nice feather in his cap heading back to Pittsburgh.
Absolutely. He fought hard. He fought so much heart.
I think he lives here.
Oh, does he live in South Florida? Well, either way, he can be proud of his effort. Hutchinson even throwing a better volume of punches in this final round. Broner with one final assault. Here we go, just under 10 seconds. Broner and Hutchinson look like they're going to go the distance. And we do.
That's the bell, 10th and final round.
Bill Hutchinson taking the congratulations from the Broner corner for the heart he showed.
Bill Hutchinson came in and showed his heart tonight.
He sure did. Gave it everything he had. He has nothing to hang his head about.
At all.
Nothing to be ashamed of.
No. He earned every knot he got.
He did. And he's going to earn it tomorrow when he wakes up, like we said.
What you mean, in about an hour?
Yeah, in about an hour, probably.
In about 1 hour, it's going to be going down.
Yeah, it's going to be rough. But sometimes that That's the price you pay for boxing glory.
It's what it is.
So Ray Boo Boo Mancini heading into the ring, and he'll be speaking with Adrian Broner. And once Adrian, and we anticipate that Adrian will be interviewed by Boom Boom, but once that happens, we'll close it out here and send it to our panel to finish things off. It's been a fun night of boxing. We've enjoyed it very much. We hope you did too.
Oh yeah, fights were good. The fights were good.
All right, it looks like our ring announcer JD Lyons has the scorecard in his hands. He is ready. Let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we give you the score totals, how about a nice round of applause for these two fighters tonight? After 10 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Judge Kevin Scott scored about 100 to 90. Judge Vincent Rodriguez scored about 99-91. As did Judge Michael Tate, 99-91, all three. For your winner, by unanimous decision, the Problem, Adrian Broner.
No problem with that decision. Had Kevin Scott scoring about 100 to 90. Vicente Rodriguez, Michael Tate, both scoring at 99-91 for your winner. Adrian Broner now moves his record to 35-4-1. Bill Hutchinson falls to 23-4 draws. There you see the great Don King.
Yeah, outstanding night. And he does live in Naples. Billy Hutchinson lives in Naples.
Okay,
now.
he's a Naples guy.
Yeah, somebody just texted me and told me that he's a
All
Naples
right.
guy.
Good to know.
Adrian, I want to say, I tell you, that was one impressive performance, especially after being out of the ring for 2 years. Was it everything you wanted and needed?
It wasn't everything it was everything I wanted, but it wasn't everything I needed. Right now, I need some pussy.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Okay.
All right, before we get to that, who do you want next in the ring?
TMI.
Hey, man, listen, man. This is my first time on Don King pay-per-view, so I got to give it to y'all. Anybody can get it. Africans, Americans, Dominicans. No disrespect to no law firm out there, but attorney just got it. Anybody can get it.
Is there nobody special that you like that you're asking for or looking for? Anyone with the title?
Anybody with the title. I see, what's his name? Romelo? Ritardo? What's his name? Roly. Oh, Roly. Shit. I like the winner of Teofimo and Josh Taylor. And whoever else got the belt. I want all the belts. I don't just want a Louis belt or Gucci belt. I want the WBA belt and WBO belt, WBC belt and IBF belt too.
Don, what do you have in mind for our young man, Adrian Broner? What do you have in mind? What's next for him?
Well, right now, there's this guy named Oscar De La Hoya. He sent out a waiver, and he wants to meet with us. We're going to talk about it.
Nah, let him know. If he want to come over here, we got a fish net for him.
Okay, we got whatever he say. That's whatever he say, because we're the problem here, man. Hey, Oscar, you heard what he said. You know what I mean?
Come over here, get that fish net, and I'm going to kick whoever asked you put in the ring with me.
All righty, did you hear that, Oscar, baby? We're going to take care of business. We're not going to be fooling around, and we got the WBC going to give us a title fight. So we're going to be able to get that title, then defend that title, and then unify the world because he can do it. This man's a 4-time world champion before, and now the best is yet to come. That's why it's a return to glory.
That's right. I want the WBC. I love the WBC. It's green, baby. That stands for World Bronze Championship.
All right, Adrian, congratulations on a terrific fight. Good luck for the future, my friend.
Let's do it.
All right, great job, Boom. Thank you very much. And final thoughts, Nate, on Broner's performance tonight?
Beautiful performance. Adrian is Adrian. You have to deal with Adrian. Adrian is Adrian. That's all you can say.
That's it.
He told you, Only 3 things a man wants after he fights is paycheck, something to eat, and what Adrian said. That's just what it is.
Yeah.
So we have to look.
Some lovins.
It's some loving. It is what it is, baby. The young man, he had a great night tonight. He needed those rounds. He needed every round he got. He needed every round
Well,
he
he
got.
got great work in there because Hutchinson didn't come to play. He came to fight.
Right. This is the early first
That
round.
was in the first round.
Clear the ring, please.
You see him loading up. He stopped loading up after the first round.
Yeah, he was missing most of those shots there and looked much better as the fight progressed.
Right.
There you can see Broner continuing to tee off or try to tee off, but a lot of those shots were missing in the first round.
Right. He needed that first round to take his time.
Yeah.
And but as things went on, you were going to get hit some. But it is what it is. He fought a very good fight to be out as long as he was. And this guy came to win. See, people think that you got to come back with King Kong. He needed this guy.
Yes. It was very well matched.
I told you it was a well-matched card.
You did. And you weren't kidding. There you can see Hutchinson trying to work on the inside, but Broner was just too strong.
Too strong. Totally too strong for him.
It was one of the few shots that Hutchinson was able to land with a left hook.
We do have a 4-round walkout bout on top.
We have a 4-round fight, a walkout bout.
Hutchinson trying to mount some kind of attack at this point, but it just wasn't there.
Yeah, Broner needed these rounds. I was okay with if he got 5 and stopped him, but I looked at it, I said, no, he really needs these rounds.
I agree. He needed the rounds, and they're going to do him justice for his next fight, I think.
Right.
Fans, we do have one more 4-round fight to go.
There you see Broner snapping that jab. Fast and straight. Controlling the action.
Oh, yeah.
Hutchinson doing his best to answer. He just couldn't penetrate the defense. Just didn't have the speed or the power.
You know what the thing about it was? Athleticism on Broner's side was way over the top compared to Hutchinson.
You're right.
But he also, his IQ made a big difference also.
When you win 4 world titles, 4 different classes, you tend to learn a thing or two.
Oh, yeah.
And Adrian Broner wants to return, as we say, the name of the show tonight, Return to Glory. That's what he wants to do. Wants to return and win another belt. Win several belts. All right, a great end to the show. Adrian Broner gets the big win. Steve Hutchinson shows he's got a lot of heart. I think both guys come out of this doing very well tonight. So we hope you enjoyed it. We certainly did here from ringside. For Ray Boom Boom Mancini and the other champ, Nate Campbell Jr., I'm Bob Alexander. Thank you for joining us. Let's send it back up to our panel, to Mark and Albert.
Thanks, Albert. Thanks, Bob. I'm here with Albert.
Fight to go.
This fight lived up to its billing, and Adrian Broner lived up to its billing. Love him, hate him, 2 things. You love to watch him, and he's always entertaining. In one way or another, he's entertaining. Albert, give me a grade on his performance.
You know what? I want to say that it was. I want to give him an A. You saw the rust in the first round where he was loading up on the shots. He was trying to knock him out, but he was missing. But then he took his time. He slowed back down. Took his time. He pop shotted him. He needed to get those rounds to knock that rust off. And and Bill was totally built for him. He was coming for it, and I think he gave Adrian Broner good work. So my hat's off to Bill Hutchinson, because he stayed in there for 10 rounds with a great, superior fighter. And it was good for AB to get some work, and I think he's going to be ready for the next fight.
And Ray, as you know, some guys just won't fall.
Right, and that's the thing. I was saying at ringside, look, man, I don't want to see this kid get hurt. I hope his corner has a little more compassion. Stop it. And then after it got towards the end, after the 8th round, I'm saying, now, hey, let him finish. If he can finish, let him finish. And he showed his worth tonight. It was everything. Like you said, it was everything we expected. Adrian Broner looked good, man. He looked good. Just a lot of good fights for him. A lot of good fights in that division for him. So let's hope to see him in a fight any of those guys. It'll be entertaining.
Yeah, he mentioned the names of Josh Taylor, the Teofimo Lopez are fighting tomorrow night, Madison Square Garden, as well as Ryan Garcia. And what a promotion that would be. I mean, we just witnessed Ryan. Can you imagine a Ryan and Broner press tour, Albert?
I think it'll be a great fight. I think it'll be an amazing fight. I saw a different Adrian Broner tonight. Like, he took everything that Kevin Cunningham said, and Kevin Cunningham, he needs Kevin Cunningham in his corner, and should have had Kevin Cunningham in his corner the entire time. He might be undefeated.
He also called Rolly Romero. That was the fight he was calling out.
That'd be another great promotion.
That would be an entertaining promotion.
Yes. So that will put a cap on our evening. Adrian Broner goes to 35-4-1, throws his hat back in the ring as a viable contender, most likely in the 140-pound division. I want to thank Ray Mancini, Albert Hainsworth, as well as Bob Alexander, Nate Campbell, plus our guests we had tonight. We had Noel McCallan, Erickson Lubin, Carl King. I want to thank everyone. So good night from Miami.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, making his way to the ring, Rene Rodriguez.